Hello, hello, hello. Good question. Is working TT still TT? Reading this and QB's like going over two instead of oh wow, that's interesting. Well, anyway, I had this planned because I'm part of the filing. So good morning, everybody. What the hell is happening? Hold on a minute. Uh well, this crazy because this filing isn't even new, so it could have been covered 2 days ago. I'm simply covering it because it's my lawsuit and my attorney responded, but it's not like this filing just hit this morning or anything, so I don't even know what the hell's going on. But good morning, good afternoon. I was going to go live earlier, but I had to push it back because I had other things to do. I do apologize if you were here waiting. We had a baby. Such a beautiful little melon. Hopefully, won't be a felon. How's everybody doing today? Let me get this up and running. Okay. So as you guys can tell, by the titles and by the description, Joseph Lesniak did try to file a basically a way to overdo the quash. And the excuse they came up with is pretty much basically that Lesniak was busy. Lesniak was busy taking care of his terminally ill father-in-law. That's basically what he says. So we're going to go over it. Good morning, nonsense. Note to self, Jana. Miss Liverbird, Frenchie Mom. Hold on a second. Shauna, thank you so much. Oh, wow. Interesting stuff. He was still seeing other kids. Right. So, hey, Great and Grace, thank you so much for the gifted. Let me pull this up. So they motion to vacate, which is basically saying like, hey, we disagree with you appealing, and we're going to go ahead and read this because it's quite ironic. And my attorney responded. He did a great response. It's going to be a very interesting to see how this plays out. I'm not too sure if it's going to work out the way he thinks it will, but there is a 50-50 chance. So we'll go ahead and we'll find out. Nothing but patience to see what comes from it. Right, I thought he was on bereavement, but he miraculously was able to file this while on bereavement, Gilded. Right. So this is what he filed. Appellants, by and through their undersigned counsel, respectfully move the court to vacate. So they said appellants filed a timely notice of appeal on May 12th. Which is funny here is because he points out the Superior Court docketed on May 21st. So he's basically saying because they took 10 days to put it on the docket, like he's pointing out their time frame of things as if it excuses his, right? On that same day, the preliminary mailed counsel a document statement form. The document statement form is basically, hey, you have to put a document statement. If not, it may result in dismissal. So he goes on to say, from May 1st through June 16th, counsel Joseph P. Lesniak acted as primary caregiver for his terminally ill father-in-law. He passed away in the early morning of June 16th. So he has the the death certificate. Exactly, coffee addict. That's why he's actually beautiful. It's kind of funny if you think about it. Good morning, Pick Me, Wanda, Jason, full of heart, runs with scissors, purple haze, the real Kales. The combination of continuous caregiving responsibilities and sudden bereavement prevented counsel from timely returning the document statement. So there's a few problems with that. And a big problem would be, one, it's not as sudden. There's nothing sudden about it when you knew that he was terminally ill. So to say it was a sudden bereavement just simply isn't true. Not only that, but the document statement was due May 20th. I'm sorry, what date? The document statement, the moment you file, first off, Lesniak's not new to this. The moment you file for an appeal, you show the document statement out there. So his excuses are very, very weak, right? Sudden, right? Hey, Mandage. The combination continues caregiving responsibilities and sudden bereavement prevented counsel from timely. So see verified statement of Joseph P. Lesniak. Why is this guy once again talking in the third person? Would it be because he didn't actually file this? That was the end of April, early May, 57. That's my question, Stephanie. So he goes on to say, appellees moved to quash the appeal on June 30th. Still in bereavement leave. Counsel requests an extension of the briefing schedule on July 10th. So he's saying that he was still on bereavement leave, right? Now, can anybody tell me in what occupation somebody's given over 2 weeks plus for bereavement? Over 2 weeks plus for bereavement. But nonetheless, so we filed admittedly on June 30th, which it wasn't June 30th. We actually filed that Friday. This is a Monday. He then didn't respond to that filing and didn't respond to barbecue's precipice, but yet he responds July 10th asking for a continuance due to bereavement. So he should have responded to the filings, what he should have done. But he didn't. He decided to ignore all of that. Nonetheless, remember, at the time that we filed that, he was 26 days late on the document statement. 26 days late when we filed on June 30th. Despite the extension, the court entered a per curiam order on August 1st, granting the motion to quash for failure to file a document statement. So the extension that they gave was a 30-day extension to refile the brief. They didn't say that you get to pause court for 30 days. You're still responsible to respond to any motions that are met within 30 days. All they did was give you, the court's not like, hey, you get 30 more days to grieve on top of the 2 weeks you already had. It's not the way that works. Despite the extension, the court entered it. Yeah, all right. Upon receiving the order, counsel immediately completed and e-filed the document statement and prepared this motion on August 5th, only 4 days after quashal. And it still wasn't on the docket, but okay. He goes on to quote all of this and says that the court has 30 days to overturn their own decision. He's respectfully asking them to overturn it. Counsel's verified hospice caregiving duties and immediate family death constitute extraordinary, non-negligent circumstances. When did Lesniak become a hospice caregiver? The docket and statement omission was corrected within 4 days, as faster than the delay excused in Bass. So now he's saying the docket and statement omission was corrected within 4 days. It was like 46 days. The docket reflects that no merit briefs, reproduced record, or scheduled orders have issued. Reinstatement, therefore, restores the parties precisely the position they occupied before the brief default, and we say no. We say no, because that is absolutely ridiculous. That will never work out the way he thinks it will. So we responded. because what he is trying to pull is a classic, my dog ate my homework. It is an excuse to pretty much they are looking to get the courts to say that he had unforeseen circumstances and therefore he should be able to miss a deadline by 46 days. That's what I said, Katie. And that comes up here. It comes up over here. Surely this will get thrown out immediately. I don't know. Hey, Candace. There's a 50-50 chance, but between my attorney's response and Barbecue's attorney's response, I don't think he has much of a chance because it is noted here, right? We filed, any communication from this court speaks for itself, and any mischaracterization thereto is strictly denied. It should be noted, despite the red herrings spewed throughout appellate counsel's filing, Attorney Lesniak had no issue drafting a notice of appeal during the supposed time when he was acting as a hospice caretaker. Moreover, as will be set out in this response, Attorney Lesniak continued his legal duties in many other cases, yet could not file a documented statement despite Jessica's filing the motion to quash. Attorney Lesniak was on notice of the motion to quash, yet he filed an application for continuance, not mentioning the need for an extension to file the required documented statement. It is beyond the pale that Attorney Lesniak would use a death to excuse his more than just dilatory conduct which is consistently circumspect and more. That's all it is, nonsense. It's totally just another way to push the courts. And, let's not forget when he asked for the continuance on July 10th, by his own admittance, his father-in-law was alive. So I don't know. It's a little, he asked just days before the brief was due. It's not like he asked a week before or a week after. He asked the days before. I think it was 3 days before the brief was due. He asked for a continuance on the grounds of bereavement. So, Attorney Lesniak's claimed father-in-law, it is admitted only concerning the death of Attorney Lesniak's claimed father-in-law. It is strictly denied that Attorney Lesniak was the primary caregiver of the descendant. Note, the descendant died in Montgomery County at Lacanau Hospital. If this death was sudden, as asserted by Attorney Lesniak, then the issue as to home hospice is also called into question, along with the death being sudden. So basically, it can't be sudden and also be, expected at the same time, like he's claiming. How were you caregiving if he was in the hospital? Moreover, if the descendant was receiving home hospice, it is highly circumspect that he was being transported to health appointments by Attorney Lesniak. These practitioners, providers notably come to the home, who was during this time period actively practicing in the Delaware County Courthouse. It is strictly denied as set forth herein that Attorney Lesniak was a primary caregiver to the descendant. More alarming is the contradictory assertions by Attorney Lesniak that the descendant was on home hospice, but the death was sudden. Oh, Lesniak. He can get in a lot of trouble for this. He can get in a lot of trouble for this. Right, you don't get months. You don't get months to grieve. I mean, it would be great, but it's not the way it works. A legal practitioner should take the necessary steps to ensure, at minimum, ministerial tasks are handled by their office staff, along with provisions made for other counsel to handle emergent deadlines. So basically, his paralegal should have been doing this. You don't get to just abandon everything, especially when you have a paralegal. I mean, again, it's not sudden, whatever. With provisions made for other counsel to handle emergent deadlines. To not have these protectors in place is in and of itself indicative of negligence. That said, this bereavement did not stop Attorney Lesniak from filing. Oh, why is it going up? Days before the appellant's brief was due, an application for an extension of file brief without mention that he needed an extension to file the document statement, despite being on notice of this requirement. Furthermore, if Attorney Lesniak became aware of his supposed need to be a primary caregiver, then he owed a duty to his clients to take the necessary steps in May of 2025 to ensure his office did not engage in negligence, whether by having his supposed paralegal/legal assistant or other counsel monitor his dockets. Attorney Lesniak fails to assert what steps he took to ensure he was not negligent, despite admitting he had full notice of the transmittal of the document statement by this court after filing the appellant's baseless appeal. Even after avoiding this court's order to file a document statement, Attorney Lesniak continued to snub his nose at this court by taking no steps to file the document statement after the undersigned filed the motion to quash. So you notice right there where my attorney calls himself the undersigned, but in Joseph Lesniak's filing, he calls himself Joseph P. Lesniak. You can tell who's writing their own and who isn't. Make no mistake, Brittany Jackson, the extension of file appellant's brief did not encompass a request to extend the time to file the required document statement. Thus, strict proof to the contrary is demanded here too. That's what I said. You can't say he was terminally ill, but then say the death was unexpected, was a sudden death. It is admitted that Jessica filed a motion to quash, which was joined by Barbecue. It should be noted that appellants failed to respond thereto, or get this, file the document statement until August 5th, 2025. Instead, they deliberately chose to sit idle, which is part of their modus operandi. Attorney Lesniak wants this court to believe that in over a month, he was unable to file the document statement or respond to the motion to quash, yet could file an application for extension of time to file a brief after the motion to quash was filed. It is strictly denied that Lesniak was on bereavement leave. The dockets of his case in Delaware County state otherwise. And this is where it gets really good. Oh, boy. Hey, Kurt. How you doing, bud? It's good to see you. This is where we get pretty good. Now, my attorney goes on to list his dockets of cases that he was actively working while he was in his bereavement, while he was grieving. Okay? Wait until you see all of this. There's a link if anybody wants to come up. And the Commonwealth first Kira Tinity Pulley, with the number and everything, Attorney Lesniak filed a sentencing memoranda on June 3rd and appeared for sentencing on June 26th. This is when he's grieving. And Commonwealth first Geboy Anthony, Attorney Lesniak appeared before the Honorable Richard M. Capelli on June 16th. See Exhibit 2 attached here too. Then we had Commonwealth first Vincent Bold Sr. Attorney Lesniak appeared on about June 3rd, 2025 before the Honorable Richard M. Capelli, arguing a modification of bail, and on July 8th filed a petition to modify bail. And the Commonwealth first Christine Smith, Attorney Lesniak appeared before the Honorable Richard M. Capelli for an ARD hearing on May 27th. Wow, that's right in the midst of your bereavement. That's right as everything was happening. And the Commonwealth first Brian J. Vella, Attorney Lesniak handled a guilty plea before the Honorable Margaret Amoroso on July 1st. And Commonwealth first Kristen Burnett, Attorney Lesniak appeared before the Honorable George M. Green on May 27th and July 22nd. The aforementioned are a sampling refuting without question Attorney Lesniak's bereavement assertion being the cause of his dilatory, what is this? I know the word, but I can't think of it. Whatever. And fictitious conduct. Thus, Attorney Lesniak's veracity before this tribunal is highly questionable and needs to be investigated further for misrepresentation and lack of candor. Basically, my attorney is saying you should call him in for the fact that he is fucking lying to these courts. And how dare he lie to the Superior Court? Do you know what can happen to an attorney that is caught lying in court? Let's find out. What can happen if an attorney lies to the courts? Well, they can face potential disciplinary actions from the bar, sanctions from the court, and even legal liability for malpractice. Lying to the court is a serious breach of professional ethics and can result in disbarment. Listen, I didn't know barbecue was live. I did not, I had some running around to do. I did not do this to go live while she's live. I don't even have TikTok. So let's just make that very clear. I did not do that on purpose. I do not have TikTok. I pushed it back to be live. I was going to be live at 10:40. Then I had running around to do. So I did 11:40. I got done a little bit early. So I went live. I didn't do it on purpose. Michelle, thank you for hitting a thumbs up. Yeah, I just messaged her because I'm like, I would never do that. Maybe she'll come over once. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't even have TikTok in place. So like I'm sorry that it seems that way, but I promise you I don't have TikTok. I had no idea. I just got done early running around. All right, so yes, he did. Nick did lose a case with Lesniak as his attorney. Yeah, I don't know how to do TikTok, actually. Like, I tried, and I just don't quite get it. Give me 1 second. Have you all hit that thumbs up? I won't say that. They'll act like I'm making fun of it death. Okay, there we go. Let me fix that. So these are all the cases that Lesniak literally did while he's claiming that he was on bereavement, and consequently strict proof to the contrary is demanded here too. So basically my attorney saying the fact that he lied bold-faced to the courts and claimed that he was grieving when he was actually working is insane to me. I'm no angel. I don't get Snapchat. Yeah, no, I just wanted to make that clear because I got a message and I'm like, well, I didn't know. All right, admitted in part and denied in part. It is admitted, and barbecue's not mad, by the way, just saying. It is admitted only that this court granted an extension for appellants to file their brief. No application was made nor granted as to an extension to file the required docket and statement. The filings of appellants are shrilling, and any attempts to bring into tune these meretricious notes are useless. Notably, the abhorrent and fictitious conduct of these appellants is highlighted again here too, as the document statement was due on June 4th. Despite admitted clear notice, appellant's document statement was filed with this court on or about 61 days late. Now, you saw in Lesniak's filing, he claims it's 4 days late. No, it's 61 days late. 61 days. Hey, everybody coming in. I don't know either up to good, but I know that my attorney's done with it. I didn't either, Cheesy. Angel Chips, thank you. Ridiculous that this is all provable. Unreal. Yeah, this might be like the final straw for Lesniak to be guaranteed sanctions. You don't get to lie to the courts like this. That's going to be a big deal. No, JR, because the attorney fees were never actually put on the table, so they didn't have to do that. 61 days late, this guy was. 61 days after a document was due to be filed. This is not a situation where the document statement was filed 4 days after the due date, like Lesniak's trying to claim. That said, no good cause exists for their extreme tardiness, nor has one been provided for such dilatory conduct. I don't even know if that's the right word. As a result, this court should not be persuaded nor tolerate such conduct. Jessica's motion to quash clearly asserts that the appellants have not requested an extension of time to file the document statement or provide a legitimate excuse as to why their document statement or an application for extension of time to file a document statement has not been forthcoming. Despite these facts, appellants chose to ignore the motion to quash. Did bereavement inhibit Attorney Lesniak from adding an averment in his application for extension of time to file a brief on the document statement? One would think not. Competent counsel, once a motion to quash was filed, would have immediately filed the document statement or any filing past their due date. Competent. That's the difference. Competent. That's what I keep saying. Hey, Sue. Hey, Raven. We just didn't apply for it yet, Sassy. That's all. Plus, look what's happening. Now, because of what's happening, they're higher anyhow, so it don't make a damn difference. He is going to. He just didn't get a chance to file it yet. They quickly filed the appeal. They knew they were going to file an appeal. They knew it. Thank you, Smoky Mountain Mermaid. Okay. That said, any malpractice action would be defended on the argument to commit malpractice. The appeal would require merit and would be successfully despite the quashal. Make no mistake, in no legal orbit is there merit to any of appellant's claims on appeal, and they, and most importantly, Attorney Lesniak, are fully cognizant of this fact. Consequently, strict proof to the contrary is demanded here too. Not a death certificate which fails to affirm any of Attorney Lesniak's assertions except an unfortunate death. So with what they filed, normally in order for that to work, they have to show that they have a good chance and a successful chance at an appeal. So that's what my attorney's saying there. If you're going to do this and accept this, then we demand that he present to you that he has even a slim chance at this appeal, because he doesn't. The rules of court speak for themselves, and any mischaracterization thereto is strictly denied. Thus, strict proof of the contrary is demanded here too. It is strictly denied that appellants were non-negligent in this matter. The record in the lower court and before this court project otherwise. Additionally, it is strictly denied that any cure took place within a short time, despite admitted notice of the accident document statement, letter, and then the filing of motion as quash. The fact that Lesniak said it was only 4 days late. You liar. You're like 60-something days late. It's like 2 months. Take heed, it still took 1, the order of quashal, and 2, 61 days elapsing after the due date to file the required document statement. Once again, Attorney Lesniak, as he did throughout his lower court filing, asserts rules and cases which in opposite to his miserable failing arguments. For example, now you all saw where Lesniak quoted this, right? Let me pin it. Sorry, give me 1 second. Ay, ay, ay. Good morning, Robin. Eric Jasper. Good morning, Blissful. Jill, Catherine. I guess it's afternoon now, but all right. So Lesniak actually quotes this case, PA or whatever it is, RAP 2542. Re-argument. Before the appellate courts, no argument has taken place before this court. To assert this rule of appellate procedure being persuasive hereto is another I don't even know this word, by Attorney Lesniak, who, without a doubt, plays loose and fast with the rules of court, case law, and therefore his veracity. So he tried to quote that as a part of why he should be granted. And my attorney's like, it doesn't even fit. And this is what he's done all throughout lower court. It just doesn't fit. It's a shame. You want to come up, Jay? To be eligible in the hospice program, patient has to be diagnosed with terminal illness 6 months. Yeah, I am sorry for his loss of his father-in-law. It's an unfortunate event, but it's not a sudden event, and it's not an excuse. Girl, that don't help me none. It's not an excuse for negating his duties as an attorney. In any profession, if you expect to be out on bereavement for 2+ weeks, 30 days, the attorney at minimum should have a backup plan. The fact that Lesniak did not, and he thinks that we should suffer because of that, is asinine within itself. Right, who wrote his appeal? Well, honestly, if you ask me, I think it was likely, I don't know, perhaps, I'm not going to say who, but it wasn't Lesniak, because again, he wrote to himself in third person. Yeah, I think he might get in trouble. Oh, have fun there. Okay. Next, 42 PA Constitute Statute of 5505 allows for modification of orders if no appeal from such order has been taken or allowed. Again, another failure, Attorney Lesniak misstates a rule of court that he posits before this tribunal as persuasive to his position. So basically, once again, Lesniak is incompetent. Additionally, PARAP 902 sets forth the manner of taking appeal. This rule of appellate procedure has absolutely no bearing on whether to grant appellant's requested relief in the matter at hand. To be clear, mere neglect of counsel cannot justify the granting of an appeal. For that matter, hardship is not considered justification for such tardiness surrounding the filing of an appeal. I love that he misquoted all of that. Cat63, thank you so much for the super sticker. Listen, I did not go live knowing anybody else was going live. I had this set all morning, okay? Nothing was done intentional to hurt anybody's feelings. Nothing was done to jump on somebody else's shit. Like, I had this set since this morning. It was just a matter of finishing my running around and getting live. That's it. That's all. But I do appreciate you all being here. It means a lot to me. But no, like, I'm not doing this petty shit. I have so much going on right now. I'm not doing this petty shit. Lesniak is that nice puppet. I believe so too, and I think he's going to have to answer for it. Right, Peekaboo, for 2 hours. Thank you. Like, not only do I have this petty bullshit going on top of my everyday life, I have Tony's petty bullshit. Like, I have a lot of shit going on. I'm not out here seeing everything that's happening. I'm not even on YouTube 90% of the time anymore. Hey, good to see you. If you guys could all hit the thumbs up, I'd appreciate it. Is that even the word for it? Because at this point, like, I question if this guy ever even passed the bar. In the matter of sub judice, it is asserted that the clear neglect of appellants and attorney Lesniak did not create a valid reason for this court to vacate the quashel and accept the document statement nunc pro tunc. Finally, the prejudice to appellees is clear, as the conduct of these appellants and attorney Lesniak throughout this litigation is the exact type of machinations that the anti-SLAPP statute seeks to prohibit. These appellants and their counsel should be in every legal journal as Exhibit A for the need of anti-SLAPP statutes and to severely punish such similar actors who elect to abuse the court system with baseless claims for personal vendettas. Thus, strict proof to the contrary is demanded here too. Thank you so much, B. Frank. I think that, right, exactly, Gold Dust. They should be Exhibit A. They should be Exhibit A. There just isn't, cheesy. Even when I try in the morning, like, it just isn't. It is strictly denied that Attorney Lesniak was a hospice caregiver, or for that matter, has any qualifications to provide such care. That said, Attorney Lesniak maintained and appeared in all, if not all, of his scheduled criminal cases during this claimed caregiving and bereavement time period. How do you guys think the court's going to feel when they see that Lesniak has absolutely lied to them. Thank you, Hartley. It really is. But how do you think the courts are going to feel, superior courts, when they realize that Joseph Lesniak claims he couldn't keep up with an appeal that he started because he was on a bereavement period, yet he continued all his criminal cases? It's fucking insane. It's absolutely insane. Thank you so much, Punksy, for being a member. It's good seeing you, girl. Sherry Lynn, thank you for the super sticker. There's my favorite bee on these streets. It's there. I think he has other issues. You don't want me to get into my issues. I might be sued again for defamation. It is more reason for punitive damages. He's lying to the courts. This is reason for him to face the bar. And not only did my attorney just, say that he continued, he actually put the case docket numbers. So the superior court can look it up themselves on the 5 or 6 different case dockets he put up there and see that Lesniak was actively working it. Not only that, but he was advertising himself on Facebook. And guess who his client review was left by? We'll give one wild guess in the chat who left his great review. He does, UA. I agree. I agree. My attorney doesn't like stuff like that, but you get to a point where you're like, this is ridiculous. Further, it is beyond the pale that a death is sudden when an individual is sadly put on hospice. Regardless, the record of Attorney Lesniak is clear. He had knowledge of the accident of the document statement by this court, had knowledge of the motion to quash, and despite this knowledge, waited until 4 days after quashal to act. Some 61 days after the due date for the document statement to be filed. 61 days late, this man is. And he wants the courts to believe it was 4 days. 4 days. Without a doubt, this is a 4-part disharmony of negligence, of dormancy, fictitiousness, and a lack of ferocity, which should not be rewarded. The affirmation is a clear misrepresentation to this tribunal. The document statement is not rectified within 4 days. Attorney Lesniak acted 4 days after quashal, but this was on or about 61 days after the due date for the document statement to be filed. Thus, Attorney Lesniak failed to remedy his abhorrent and fictitious conduct, not the conduct of mere omission. The docket speaks for itself, and any mischaracterization thereto is strictly denied. That said, the onus on the appellants and their counsel to act and comply with the rules of court at this stage, which they repeatedly ignored. Moreover, it is the brief of appellants that was due along with the reproduced record. Make no mistake, this is just another round of purposeful delay. A delay causing harm and prejudice by increasing fees and costs expended by appellees through the machinations of these poser charlatans, attempting to cow appellees through their chicanery of their chimerical utterances. I don't know what the hell he said there, but it's a lot of cow references. This court is urged not to reward this conduct. So he called them posers, charlatans, all the things. Oh, Lesniak saying that because his father-in-law died, he deserves a continuance that nobody else was get. Nobody else. Nobody else would get that. This is the part where we all just start mooing. Moo. Was that recorder called Lesniak during his bereavement? Yet he took the call anyway. Oh, was it? Can you forward that to me again? I forgot about that. Not only that, but we saw him at the art fair. He wasn't too busy to go to a local art show. Ooh. And then my attorney attached Exhibit 1. Oh, look at that. Here's Lesniak fighting a criminal case. Where he's actively working it during the times of his bereavement. Very interesting. He was able to show up for that one. Oh, he's able to show up for this one too. Okay. Oh, here's another one he showed up for. Wow. During his bereavement. Oh, and another one. Here's Joseph Lesniak on the docket for this one. Some of the cases he's arguing are very interesting, like alleged grape. Oh, there he is again, working another case. Oh, here's a 5th case he worked on during his bereavement time. Very interesting. So he wasn't too down in it. Oh, a 6th one. Wow, here's number 6. Here's Joseph Lesniak arguing his 6th case while he's grieving. Very interesting stuff, don't you think? When did you see Lesniak at our show? Thank you, Crafty Resistance. That was the end of April, early May. Thank you so much, Salty Mamas. So basically, Joseph Lesniak is claiming because his father-in-law died, he was the caretaker and then was grieving. So his 61 days late filing should be excused. Yet my attorney showed that during that period, he continued to work other cases. So were you really just busy grieving and your practices were on hold? Or were you recruiting new clients and working other cases? It's actually sick what he did. And then we got one more. So before we responded, Mr. King Barbecue via Barbecue responded. And their response is fantastic. Yeah, what is his benefit? That's a good question. Incompetent and shopping for art and answering phone calls. And yet he has the audacity to have on his Facebook, his Lesniak at Law Facebook, a review praising him done by a Nick H. Any shock there? Nikh is his good review. Yeah, take a gander. I don't feel like sending it to myself, or I would, but this case involves a decision rendered by Judge Eckel in the Court of Common Pleas, Delaware County, applying SLAPP. So it's very important that the Superior Court knows that it's SLAPP lawsuit, because when they didn't file the docket and statement and they didn't file their the transcripts, basically appellate court has no idea what's being argued here, which is why part of me thinks it may have been done on purpose, because they don't want the courts to know. Judge Eckel's well-reasoned opinion concluded that these appellants acted without cause to sue, harass, and vilify. That's the first thing I said, is they should quote the judge that they've done this the entire time. Hey, Sin. The court was highly critical of counsel for appellants, and as much as his conduct was consistently contrary to accepted rules or practices. This court should consider the following findings by Judge Eckel. Now listen to everything the judge had to say about them. Thank you so much. He is amazing. I wish I could pronounce his words, but, you know. How many of us went to work after burying our child? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you even had that experience. Well, I'll tell you what, Delaware County is a really small area, and the father-in-law I am very familiar with. They're a large, pretty well-known family in the area. And then some of Lesniak's relatives I actually met through the graces of NA. So, for a boost, yeah. A, filed an injunction petition without any verification from any of the plaintiffs. B, attempted to improperly change the caption of the case. Imagine just changing the caption to a case as an attorney. Like, oh, you know what? I don't want this case to be called, hey, Barbecue, you want to come up, girl? I just got onto yours. Imagine being like, you know what? I don't want this case to be called, I don't know, Rico. So I'm going to rename the captions, because that's essentially what he did. He renamed the captions. Hey, Christy. He renamed the fucking captions. Did you see my attorney's well, you did, because I fell asleep last night. I woke up to your message. Yeah, I'm just going to change it. Attempted to improperly, all right, filed a complaint on behalf of 2 appellants, neither of who asserted any counterclaim. Now, it's actually more than 2, okay? Because it was Dog the Bounty Hunter, and it was also At Night. Dog and At Night never wrote a declaration claiming any claims. But you know who did? Who also did it? I'm sorry. The tacos. They just removed the tacos without addressing the courts about it. Hey, girl.
Hey, girl.
Can you fucking believe this shit, dude?
Listen, I slept so good last night. I read yours at like, Tom sent it to me at like 1 and 12:30 in the middle of the night. And I stayed up and I read the whole thing. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to have the best sleep ever tonight.
Between the 2 of them, between your attorneys quoting what Judge Eckel said, which shows they have a pattern of being negligent, and then my attorney quoting the literal cases that he was working on, there's no getting around. Lesniak lied to the Superior Court.
Well, there's like 20 other cases outside of what Martucci and you guys cited.
Yeah.
There's about 20 other ones, because I was reading them. I was like, oh, okay, there's even more. We have like a whole timeline spread from May 1st to present, and they just list them all in order. It's really crazy to see them in order like that.
Well, and some of them are very interesting, but he was actively working all of them. And you know what was just pointed out to me during this? Somebody that was named and had their personal X account put as exhibits called Lesniak during his quote unquote grieving period, and he answered the phone for them. He held a conversation with them. I forgot about that.
I'm gonna mute just for a second. I'm making some oatmeal.
Yeah, of course. Do you boil the water or do you microwave it?
I'm gonna microwave it because I have shit to do. Should I boil it?
I usually boil. I can't do the microwaving.
I'll boil it today just for you, Granny.
It takes longer though. If you're starving, heat that shit up. Lawyers be lawyering, yeah. So this is Barbecue's lawyer. I'm so good, but if you have kick-ass lawyers, these guys are just solidifying damages, right? And we had to respond promptly, because when he asked for an extension, they responded like that. Hey, Alex, good to see you. I just heard wonderful things about you. So filed a complaint on behalf. All right, filed untimely responses, advancing a series of questionable propositions. This is all what the judge had to say. Filed untimely responses. Filed untimely responses to defendant True's motion. So again, this is the judge. Filed a complaint utterly deficient as to all substantive claims raised under RICO. Failed to address 43 of the 47 counts alluded to in the complaint and the plaintiff's untimely responses. Requested continuance to conduct discovery when no discovery had been requested. Cited impositive case law in their untimely responses, which my attorney pointed out again, that these guys misquote all the time. Like, he's trying to fit things in that don't fit him, which is pretty sad.
Wasn't there a case that what was the one case that he cited? It wasn't even related to like anything that oh man, there's so much stuff. I kind of lost track, but there was a case that they cited.
Well, they I know in their original one where the judge pointed out that they tried very hard, at least some of the Scrifners, to make us believe that we would be in trouble legally, like that there were charges coming out.
Oh yeah, that we were going to go to jail for like 30 years.
Yeah, I know she quoted that. But they also, when they put in a case code over there, the case code had to do with sexual harassment in the workplace, not what they were trying to reference.
Yeah, I do remember that now.
And then if you go over here, my attorney put, these are some of the things. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Some of the things they quoted this time, he's like, these things don't even fit right here. He said, once again, Attorney Lesniak, as he did throughout his lower court filing, asserts rules and cases which are in opposite to his miserable failing arguments. So basically, they don't even fit where he's trying to put them. It's like he just diarrheas whatever he thinks out onto. And why is he referring to himself in third person again?
Can I get a witness?
Can I get a Scrifner? Oh my gosh. But yeah, if you look at his filing, he refers to himself in third person, which leads me to believe, again, he's not the Scrivener. But what do I know? We'll let the courts figure that out. See verified statement of Joseph P. Lesniak. He does that twice in here, where my attorney writes the undersigned, as written by the undersigned, meaning me.
Yeah.
Dude, your attorney's fucking killed it, though. Quoting the judge is hysterical to read back at these.
I love that. I love I'm like the difference of the attorney's writing, but all together, when you just lay it out, it covers everything. Like,
that's what I said. They covered the part of like, this is their history throughout this filing. And my attorney covered the part of Joseph Lesniak is a liar. And they did it so well together.
yeah, perfect.
Yep. So they also filed a sprawling behemoth that is largely unverified complaint. And a plead in that reads more like a salacious tabloid.
You know what? Every time I hear that, I think Nick, because Nick like wanted to be this, in my opinion, this like
TMZ
news reporter. Like, I got all the good juicy details and gossip of Hollywood.
Right.
Fucking bullshit. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Right, we expect nothing less, but I like that at this point, like, it's one thing to lie on like your declarations, and it's one thing to lie, throughout a filing where you likely won't have to present any truth to what you're saying, but to lie directly to the superior court to excuse your incompetence, that's like disbarment level. They can now say, hey, we want to have a hearing and we want absolute proof that you were the primary caretaker, that you weren't working any other cases during this time period, and he could be held very accountable for this.
I don't know if I'll be here when you read all yours, because I have to take my daughter to work, but I do want to, I must say that I printed all this out today. Part 7 of your attorney's filing, I know when you get there, I love the part where they said these appellants and their counsel should be in every legal journey as Exhibit A for the need of anti-SLAPP statutes and to severely punish such similar actors who elect to abuse the court system with baseless claims for personal vendettas. They need to be listed as Exhibit A in every legal journal. I fucking love that. Martucci was savage as fuck for writing that.
Oh, he's tired of them in their fucking games, dude. He's like, and I know Mr. King feels the same way. When you're an attorney who stands for what you signed up for when you took that position, it is infuriating to have to face off to people like this that are so slimy and so willing to lie so easily. They get fed up.
I still just don't understand why Lesniak would put his entire career on the line for what?
Right.
There's something between Lesniak and Nick. There's a bigger picture here. You're not just going to throw your whole fucking career out there for some loser tabloid wannabe reporter.
Right. For literally a man on parole. Like there's something, well, I don't know what it is, but
neither do I, but I'm just, yeah.
But something has to be going on because this is so careless. And again, like I believe your attorney, but my attorney most definitely pointed out, part of a tunk pro nunk or whatever, the thing they filed, they have to prove that they, without a doubt, have a chance at even making this appeal. They have to prove their points, and they don't have that. They simply can't make that burden.
No.
So that's another reason, if they even consider anything other than keeping the dismissal where it is, they should have a hearing based on it and present that this is even a given chance. Fucking unbelievable. And then I like what your attorney wrote right here, quoting the judge, included numerous allegations in the first person about Attorney Lesniak's interactions with the parties to this action. This pleading style is not only highly unusual in a civil action, but also of some concern, as counsel appears to be a fact witness in this case. And yet he once again writes in the third person, proving what this judge said here.
There's 13 years difference between Nick and Lesniak.
Yeah, it is White Bird's barbecue. Yeah, no, but I will tell you. Listen, I'm not gonna say nothing.
No,
I'm just gonna be
no. I had
quiet.
a whole ass conversation last night, and I'm just like, just thinking of all the theories that could be
All the
possible.
possibilities.
Yeah, it's wild.
I mean, Lesniak himself told us that he's in recovery. Provided attorney Lesniak to appear on defendant's podcast. All right. Welcome back, Tammy. The harm to appellees is the same harm Judge Eckel addressed when she noted that the complaint itself was brought for the very purpose that Pennsylvania's anti-SLAPP statute was designed to combat. To cause defendants to spend money defending against a lawsuit regardless of the merit. It's so important that Superior Court recognize that this is a SLAPP suit that we are fighting. Because this defeats the purpose, don't you?
Exactly.
Agree?
Exactly.
Like, it just doesn't. It's not right that they're able to keep pulling these, like, and like my attorney said, this is what they've done the whole time. They play fastball. Like they've been doing this the entire time, taking their good time on filings, not responding to filings. When the judge set up for the SLAPP hearing, she noted then that they never responded to any of our motions.
Yep.
It wasn't until after the court hearing was set that they responded. And that's the same thing they tried here. But I think the Superior Court sees things like this all the time, and they'll never go for it. Oh, this is the part that's important to me, too, because as some of the plaintiffs are over there lying, Judge Eckel concluded that the evidence suggests that it was the intent of at least some of the Scriveners to scare the defendants into believing that there could be or might be criminal charges filed against them.
I mean, we know that there was a lot of people that these documents were passed off to before we were even served, and they were already over there saying this is bad. This could be jail time. You know, like there was lots of people. Molly Go Lightly, Josh the Lab, you know, the Ease.
Yep. And we have Nick saying in the comment section of one of the plaintiffs that every case they've brought to the courtroom, by the second or third hearing, the person's imprisoned. That's what he said. The person's arrested. Like, okay, Nick, name one of them, you fucking liar. Pretty sure this is a crunch delay. Yeah, I mean, maybe. They're going to find out that you don't get away with these type of things, especially in Superior Court.
I'd like to know what outside counsel they talk to.
Probably one of the casters.
Or AI.
Or ChatGPT. Again, this is what the judge said. The complaint utterly fails to adhere to the most basic rules of pleading in the state, forcing defendants and this court to wade through as nonsensical claims to decipher the nature of the allegations against the plaintiffs. Claims aimed at defendants' right to free speech fail to allege of any kind of requisite particularity the content of the actual statements made, despite the fact that many, if not most, of defendants' statements, as Joseph Lesniak admitted to during oral argument, are recorded. And then I love that your attorney pointed out that you had to get the restraining orders for your child.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're still active also. Go back to that last sentence that you read, because I was muted. I was going to say something.
Oh, yeah, about
that they're recorded.
That he had us record it.
Yeah, again, let's just refresh everybody's memory. They had the opportunity to submit their exhibits in transcribed form. Like she requested, well, you could have transcribed them. And he says, well, I've tried to turn them in twice. And he's waving around his envelope of a flash drive in court. Not once did he transcribe anything.
Not once. And instead, he actually wanted to then postpone that hearing to start discovery. Oh, so the phone call to Lesniak was actually on May 12th, the day he supposedly was so busy taking care of his father-in-law. but yet he answered his phone from his office. Interesting. They're just playing dirty. Continuously lacked compliance with timelines. Attorney Lesniak was fully able to carry on his extensive criminal law practice during a time period he alleges he was in mourning, and the dockets of the courts of common pleas in Delaware County and Montgomery County reflect his active practice of law during the period he complains of. During that same time, he was fully able to prepare and file a motion for extension of time to file his brief, and he was served despite his protestations to the contrary, with 2 motions of the quash of the appeal. Right, both of them, and he decided to ignore it. Again, this is what SLAPP was made for. Further delays in this case allowed the appellants to continue their horrendous mischief and personal attacks on appellees and appellee True's minor daughter. Has that eased up a little bit for you?
Yeah, the protection order's in place. It will be in place for like another 6 weeks.
Awesome. Great. Do you know what? I saw somebody make, I got a screenshot of a post somebody made last night, and it was like, if anything happens to me or my family, I got an entire file. I'm just not quoting, though. An entire file of everybody who's either doxed or cheered on my dox. The sheer audacity. Well, that's what Brittany Jackson wrote. The woman who self-doxed when she filed this frivolous litigation against you and I.
Yeah, all their addresses are right on One World's website.
Right. And they passed them around to other creators before we were even served. We didn't put these public. They did. Her own moderator did. But the fact that she sits over there, and we're talking years now, of claiming that she's in danger, her family's going to be hurt. Why would you sit around and wait for that chance then, right? Because this woman hasn't missed a day of going live. She hasn't missed a chance to poke back, but yet she's in so much danger over her self-dox. Meanwhile, Barbecue, how did it feel to know your minor daughter was being surveillanced offline in her real life by these 2 local fucking creeps and their cohorts? How did that feel as a mother and for your child?
It was terrifying. Honestly, she's actually going to court too. She has her own victim impact statement. They've basically stripped her entire senior year from her.
Yeah.
Being paranoid to go out in public, you know, stalking her social media pages where there's other minors that she's friends with, you know, that they could figure out who's who and see pictures. It's very creepy as fuck to me.
And these are local. These are people that are in our state. They're not 5 states away. They're in our state. It just, to me, it just baffles my mind that she sits over in the comfort of her place where, one, she's not anonymous online. She goes on camera. Her full name's in her PayPal and all that other shit. Her address is easily available, but she made it very easily available when she put this into this filing that she knew was going to be passed around. She thought would be on TMZ. She thought they were going to have a press conference on my local courthouse steps, but she also thought that she was on top of everything then and that she had the upper hand. And now look, now she's, you know, if anything happens to me or my family, fucking log off then.
Nobody cared about what happens to us or our family.
Right. That's exactly my point. By local people and by this being placed in our local courthouse. But poor Brittany. Poor fucking Brittany. Hey, Angel Chips.
Hi, honey. Hey, Barbecue.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. When are we getting a date?
Well, we got to wait for the Superior Court to review these filings. And then once they decide, the file will be sent back to the lower court in 34 days. So we've got at least 34 days. Plus whatever it takes for them to decide.
So Brittany's claiming that somebody knocked on her window?
Yeah.
But she also claims she had cameras all over her property. So where's the footage of the person who knocked on your window? I'd like to call them out myself.
Hey, Skolnick.
No, there's no cap on punitive damages. It's up to the judge. For these reasons, the conduct of counsel Lesniak is purely negligent and neglectful and does not substant a reinstatement of the appeal in this case. And it certainly does not justify a reset of the filing deadlines as a reward for bad behavior.
That part.
Right. And counsel has been repeatedly untimely and has acted without regard for the rules or procedures governing civil practice, which was quoted all throughout the lower courts by the judge. I think between your answer and my answer, I don't believe at all that they'll get another chance. Actually, right here, number 12. This attempt to blame his conduct on the death of his father-in-law should be rejected, and as much as the conduct described is purely negligent and consistent with the events described in Judge Eckel's order, to permit a continued appeal in this egregious case would greatly prejudice the appellants and reward bad conduct and negate the purpose of the anti-SLAPP. Fact.
Yep.
Oh, that's so ridiculous. Brittany has to go room to room with their pew-pew and another form of protection. They can't even leave a room without protection. Oh, fuck off. Oh my gosh, is that serious?
Apparently so. Hello, everybody. That's what she said, that she has to have protection in every room, and if she leaves her home, she has to have 2 forms of protection. Makes her sound like a birth control advert to me, but carry on. The other issue being, that there would be safety concerns there of a practical level on many different aspects, just in my opinion. Not to mention the fact that she has a house full of minors. I realise that me, as a foreigner, my opinion on weapons it might be slightly different to a lot of Americans, so I'm not going to suggest my opinions would be the same, but it's an interesting move because somebody apparently tapped on your window. It definitely couldn't have been a bird or an animal or, your imagination. It had to be somebody from YouTube, apparently.
See, why didn't she call the police? Like, my attorney has been on the phone with my local police
Yep.
and ensuring that they've made extra passes, around my property and just double checking and checking in with me to make sure that everything's good. Like, I've actually gotten text messages from the police asking about certain vehicles and things like that. So those things were reported, not made up.
Well, and not only that, but again, she claims to have cameras all over her house. So pull up the footage. What she's doing is she's trying to set up her own fantasy world to get a protective order. That's it. That's all. But we still have her saying, "I'm not afraid. I'm not scared. None of you would step to me in the real world," and all this other Billy badass shit. This is like, it's really gross. So the whole thing's gross. And if you're that dramatic and you feel that, like, you take the internet that seriously, that you really truly believe that you have to have an evidence packet aside in case anything happens to you or your family, fucking log off, bro. Log off on the hard drive. I mean, the dramatics are exhausting. They really are. It's just, it's so over dramatized. It's so ridiculous. It's actually fucking pitiful is what it is.
Agree.
Oh, there we go. She shared that little tidbit about a knock at the window during her spiel about donating and needing money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
The timing of which was just
There's the root.
exceptional, to say the least.
It could be the cockroaches banding together to fucking escape. Did you see her pluck that shit out of her hair? What was that?
Let me out! Let me out!
Ooh.
Oh, God.
It's like, oh my God, somebody knocked. But your donation today will keep the knocks away. What the fuck?
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a bit infuriating. But to the topic at hand, I think our responses were fantastic. They covered all angles, and I look forward to seeing if the Superior Court calls Lesniak in for a hearing.
Yeah, absolutely. He might still be in bereavement, though.
Yeah. While he's answering phone calls, he's shopping at events, posting on Facebook, he's taking on other clients. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad that you girls had also picked up on, and certainly your lawyers had, but from my opinion, I'm not a lawyer, nor do I claim to or pretend to be one on YouTube. I can just read. That's it. But it was interesting his Lesniak's terminology that he used to describe the events of this illness. And I suggest that even with the most beneficent of judicial oversight, that's going to be a struggle, because there is a clear path that they're taking to delay, and it's unfortunate for them, really. It's unfortunate for his clients. It's unfortunate for a lot of people, but that's not
Well,
your
that's what you
struggle.
get when it's free.
Yep. Free
I mean,
everything. There is no such thing as a free lunch. We should know that by now.
Yeah, it's just the whole thing is tiresome. It's like it took same thing happened last time. It took for the judge to give us a court hearing for the SLAPP for them to respond to any motions. That's not the way this works. That's not the way the court systems work. And I just pray the Superior Court sees that this is just a pattern of theirs.
I think it's very clear.
So do I. I mean, it couldn't have been written out any clearer from the fact that he continued practicing criminal cases. The fact that this has been his pattern throughout litigation entirely.
From day one.
Yeah, from day one. So I think it just stands out very much all over the place that,
Oh, the square box is back.
I know,
Square
they have like
box.
7 fucking accounts, man.
Square box needs to give it up, bro.
Square
come on,
box is
panel.
they're a full-time job, little square box. I hope somebody is enriching your pockets well. I hope they're making your life worth it, because you are putting in hours. It's kind of crazy, to be honest, but good luck.
I got my eye closely on the chat because so many people come in under alt accounts thinking they're slick to advertise other people being live. So I'm literally staring at the chat. You're not going to get very far in here with this shit. So other night, Craig was knocking on the desk to wake her up. Knocking on the desk to wake her up. Oh, that's a little sad. Somebody said, I won't say it.
Look, I'm just
I'm
waiting
proud
for
of you,
Craig.
Thank
I'm
you.
so proud of
I'm
you right
trying
now.
so fucking hard. I'm
Some
like,
shit is
Let
just
me
not
help you.
worth it.
Let me help you. I think Craig should use this opportunity to take up his lifelong ambition that he didn't even know he had, to become a one-man band. Picture the scene. Craig in full one-man band equipment, little cymbals between his knees, a little drum, a little accordion, a little harmonica, all of the things. And then every time that the repeated nodding happens, he can just play a new tune. It would be beautiful.
well, they're afraid of marching bands
Very
over there.
entertaining. I'm here for it.
I don't know if what JR said is true, but if that's true, that'd be really fucking sad.
What did he say? What did she say?
That a child was crying at 4:30 a.m. listening to a story about a child being murdered. I don't know, because I don't watch, but there's only so much accountability you can put on the internet before you have to step up, be a mother. Like, for example, barbecue, right? Your daughter's a teenager. She had her own TikTok. Nobody expected our lives to be flipped upside down the way they were, or to be invaded how they were. But the moment you realized your daughter was being invaded by these local criminals, you ran to the courthouse to get a protective order for her, to protect your daughter. Your attorneys reached out to local law enforcement. You reached out to local law. You did everything you could to protect your child. You didn't come on the internet and say, hey, leave my child alone for fucking 2-3 years. No, you handled it like a mother. Oh my gosh, it's aggravating to keep expecting the internet to do otherwise.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes Lynn. Love her perspective. Hey, Lynn.
Hey, Lynn.
Come and
knock. Hi, Lynn.
Come and knock on my door. Oh, sorry.
Come Come to my
Okay.
window.
I'll be home.
Oh my
That's what
God.
Christ sings to her when he has his little girls come and knocking at the window.
Wait by the light.
I'll be home. I'll be home. I'm coming home. Brittany steps outside and she's like, oh,
I
and I
wonder
say,
was
Craig.
I wonder was the
I said,
phantom
Craig.
window tapper the same person that was trick or treating up in Pennsylvania or that were caught on camera? I wonder is it those same people? Because remember all of that hullabaloo that was made of these people were caught on camera outside a home? I mean, they could be anybody. But it was interesting that you took that inference from it that they were there to do you harm. Okay.
I have no idea
At
what you're
Halloween.
talking about.
That's the reason I came up. Does anyone recognize a pattern here? Okay, you put up a fund to raise a hell of a lot of money. You put up a fundraiser to raise a hell of a lot of money, and on the way to promoting that, you start saying that people are kicking in your door, knocking on your window. Who else talked about their doors being kicked in and people walking around their property when they had a $20,000 fundraiser? Anyone remember?
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
That is so right. I forgot about that.
Yep.
I'm so glad that you said that. I was thinking that myself when I was listening to the original statements. I was like, I've been here before.
But here's my thing, right? This is somebody who has admitted that they have cameras. First it was the backyard, then it was the front yard, then it's all over covering the whole house. Show that somebody knocked on your window. Show it. It's that simple. Fucking show it. That's the whole reason you have a camera system up, right? Why would you care if this person's tapping on your window? They're obviously doing so to torment you. So fucking show the internet.
She
Normal
told the
people
fake
would.
cops she had cameras everywhere.
Yes, she did.
And I mean, there's also precedent in a murder case for this type of thing happening where a person, now it was actually real in one, and I can't think of the murder case right now, but it was in Connecticut. It was the woman whose husband killed her after, and they were really wealthy, and then he unalived himself in jail. He was found walking around her house and stuff, but they had actual camera footage. They had proof that he was doing this. They had neighbor statements proving this. So they pick up these, little tidbits and then don't show proof of anything that they're saying. You could show actual proof of somebody knocking on your door or going around your house if you have so many cameras around your house. It's fucking bullshit.
It's just like Nick saying that Dog the Bounty Hunter was threatened, or that somebody put $100,000 hit out. Nobody did that.
Right.
Nobody threatened Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Oh, and them saying that somebody knocked at Hong's door. Yet they didn't present any evidence of that to the judge, not even a police report.
Well, that's what I was talking about with the trick-or-treaters. That was exactly it. I know I was being obtuse, but I was doing it deliberately because that still sticks in my mind as a what on earth are you people even playing at kind of moment.
They're playing a whole entire game. I mean, honest to God, they really are. It's sick. And these are the type of people, and actually, I believe it was you. I don't know if it was you, Lynn, but somebody said to me, just prepare yourself because this is what they're going to continue to do. They will not just move along. They won't let it go. They are going to pull every hat out of the trick, if you will, to seek revenge on us because we hurt their egos.
Yeah, that was me. Yep. Yep.
Hey.
And the file sorry, real quickly, Julie. The filings are amazing. The responses are amazing.
Right? They're beautiful.
Your lawyers are so awesome. I mean, they deserve they deserve every bit of kudos they get. So I just wanted to say that, like, exactly that they listed out all of the misconduct by Lesniak and then show proof that he was actively working on a docket during his quote unquote caretaking and bereavement. I mean, I hope that there's just a really quick, there should be a very quick response from the Superior Court, but I don't know how quickly they work on this stuff. But anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Julie.
No, and actually, Lynn, while you're up here, I would love it if you could, because you know this like legal, talk more than I do. What the hell was he saying here? Maybe you could read this last bit for me, because I'm like, I can't pronounce the shit he's saying.
There's so many words. You're like, what the hell does this even mean?
Exactly.
I
But
was
this
hoping
part,
that you would bring this up, so I'm glad. Go for it.
I
Lynn.
need
Go for
somebody
it.
who knows it. Where he says a delay causing harm and prejudice by increasing fees and costs expended by appellees through their machinations. Okay, go on.
Of these poser charlatans, appellants, attempting to cow appellees through the chicanery of their chimerical utterances.
I knew you would get that.
Can you dumb it down for us, Lynn?
It's
Right.
beautiful. It means that, like, with the chicanery, means twisting and turning. You're
Yeah.
deliberately trying to maneuver. If you imagine a Formula One track, with literal chicanes, the twists and turns. And then chimerical is to do with it's a figure from mythology where different parts of different animals were put together to make one fantastic beast, and that's where that comes. So you cherry picked little bits from here and there in order to make this crazy little structure. Add
So a
that
fantasy.
to the twists and turns. It's a whole crazy fucking trip all in one bundle. It's beautiful.
Fantastical. It's a fantastical stew of bullshit, is what they're saying.
Yep.
Well, I love it, and I hope the courts see right through it. And I do. I have faith between our two file-in responses. I think, like I said, I hope the next move is they call Lesniak in to explain himself for trying to commit fraud against the courts with this type of lie. And even more shameful to use the death of a loved one, in my opinion. But
yeah, that was something that I was on several phone calls yesterday, and that was brought up numerous times, and just absolutely disgusted one of my attorneys that almost to the point where, like, could you imagine what Lesniak's own family would think, knowing that he tried to use the death of his father-in-law to try to woo over and scam the courts, in my opinion.
Well, they attempt to use sympathy at every turn. That's why they had Sebastian as part of this filing in the first place.
yep.
Yeah.
They came out the gate making it really all about Sebastian when it clearly wasn't. They barely even mentioned Sebastian anymore, right? So that's what just chaps my hide, man.
I think it was just saying that had put it together with that little clip of Brittany and others saying words along the lines of, it's not an exact quoting, but words along the lines of, and these people had to, were making such accusations that those on their way to Tennessee had to stop what they were doing in order to rectify this problem. Did they ever turn up to Tennessee? Has anybody ever seen them? Where are they? Did they need help?
No, they
because I'm
lied.
worried about them right now.
They lied and said that they lied and said that as Dog the Bounty Hunter and Nick and them were on their way to Tennessee, that either Barbecue and I threatened them, leading them to stop on their journey and turn back. That's what they fucking claimed.
Yeah, that it delayed their travels for I think it was 2 weeks. I don't want to quote that, but I think that's what it was said. And they accused me.
And they
said
never
that I never threatened Dog the Bounty Hunter ever.
Right. But the point is they never even went to Tennessee. And then when Nick started acting like he was in Tennessee, and people reported to his parole officer that he was saying he was in Tennessee, they tried using that too.
walking through the woods of a graveyard. Like, how foul and disgusting to be reporting, acting like you're searching for a missing child in a graveyard.
With a Red Bull in hand and an iPhone the other, but convincing people that you work for the fucking elite. Yet you're not even in an office at a desk with a suit on. The elite.
Well,
I
here's
would like
a
to hear
question.
I'd like to hear Dog the Bounty Hunter admit that Granny's watching and Barbecue Lady, these two young single mothers, being the TV personality, Dog the Bounty Hunter, who goes and picks up criminals on the run, evading the law, that these two young women scared him.
Yeah, how tall are you,
Going
Barbecue?
to search for a missing child. These two young women, please admit that on the stand, that you were so afraid of them. Because
we're not even from Tennessee.
Your persona.
We're not even from Tennessee, so how the fuck could we interfere with them? How tall are you, Barbecue, if you don't mind, of course?
I'm almost 5'8".
Oh, you're tall. Okay. Well, tall compared to me. I thought I was 5'5", but I must have shrank, so I'm 5'4". But you mean to tell me Barbecue, who's 5'8", me, who's 5'4", from different parts of Pennsylvania, I think we're like 4 hours away from each other, somehow stopped them from their travels from Florida to Tennessee?
Didn't even know each other, actually. Didn't even know each other.
They were scared. Dog the Bounty Hunter and his team of tough guys going out with their guns to pick up felons on the run. They're scared of you.
Julie,
I never threatened Dog the Bounty Hunter, but I do think that Dog the Bounty Hunter, in my opinion, was a joke, and I concluded that opinion when he involved himself in the search for Brian Laundrie and was out searching in the woods or the wherever, and picked up he picked up a pile of poop off the ground and put it in his pocket, and he wanted it tested to see if it was Brian Laundrie's. I lost respect for him. Well, I really never even had a level of respect for him, but like the perception of him being a joke in my mind was that case.
Well, and not only that, but when Dog threatened us, he said that we need to be brought behind the shed.
that's right.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Well, Handmade by Dawn, I want to say something. He did not remove all his videos. He had a list of, he used to have a Sebastian Rogers playlist that was very long, right? That had, he did videos every day for a year. And now only 8 videos appear in the Sebastian Rogers playlist. But if you search through I don't know, you have to go through 1,000 videos or something. I have no idea how many he has on there, but it took me such a long time to find his Sebastian Rogers videos, the way he has rebranded himself and rearranged his website. His channel page. It is difficult to find it. So it's really whether or not he removed any is uncertain to me, because it's so difficult to find them in the places where they used to be, where they were all lined up in a playlist. He has removed all but 8 Sebastian Rogers from his playlist of Sebastian Rogers.
And that's definitely something that we've been noticing from other creators that are moved on, like Chase and Crime, which is Christina O'Donnell, and she's a plaintiff. She swore to her community that she would never stop advocating or talking or spreading awareness about Sebastian Rogers. And now she's on TikTok making videos about the MILF House, like reality TV. And it's like these people have spread out like cockroaches, trying to like disassociate themselves from each other. For what reason? I don't know. If you're so like banding together and standing up saying that you got all these threats and all this misinformation and defamation, it's like they act like on the surface now that they don't even know each other. It's wild to me.
Yeah, they they're really, it's so disheartening and disgusting and disappointing.
Absolutely.
Quickly to breaking change. I don't know if you saw in the chat, I tried to reach out to you to say, I don't know if you have your email on your page, but my email is my first name last name @gmail. And I'd like to talk to you offline about something. So if you could shoot me an email, or if you could tell me where your email is, and then I have some. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, and then I wanted to say something for Brittany J. And you all here on Granny's Live are my witnesses. When this is all, settled with their, chicanery, and it's ruled that the plaintiffs have to appear in Pennsylvania courts. Brittany, you do not have to grift for transportation money to get to Pennsylvania.
She won't raise much
or
anyway.
fake some kind of reason that you can't. I'm saying in front of everybody, I will pay for a round trip bus ticket.
A bus
For
ticket.
Brittany J. Round trip. And the reason I was going to make it one way bus ticket that I paid for, but you know what? I don't want to do that to Pennsylvania. Leave her stranded.
Thank you.
So I will pay for a round trip bus ticket on me for you to appear in court as you are ordered to do so when the court rules that way, as I believe they will. And so you don't have to grift for transportation. It's on Julie. So you're welcome, Brittany, in advance.
That's a very nice offer, Julie. Thank
That was
you.
really nice. That was very kind.
Yes. Well, she deserves to appear in person, because you can't mess with the courts, in Pennsylvania, and then say, "Oh, I don't want to go. I have bug bites," or whatever.
Well, Granny and I have a right to face our accusers.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You don't get to use the PA course and then keep yourself in your separate states and not have to face the course that you use for such fuckery. Which, speaking of fuckery, can I remind everybody of this clip I just came across? Just take me 1 second.
Oh my
You guys
God.
may recognize
Oh
this
my God.
student. Yeah. I could go back to where he had to fix his hair, but we'll leave him go here.
PTSD.
The Appalachian Mountains behind him.
And they want to try and create headlines. They want to try and create something that's not there. They create smoke, and then they...
Oh, I want to add, the reason I'm playing this is because they strongly denied that this ever took place. They responded to my motions, claiming that this never happened. So what we are seeing now is a fiction of our imaginations. Joseph Lesniak never appeared on this station and said these things. No, one shot. We're not allowing to assume excuse. I mean, I don't know. She can try it, but I don't think the judge would go for it.
We don't have Zoom in Pennsylvania like other states do. We don't usually use Zoom.
For certain circumstances, we have it, but
Yeah.
I doubt they'll do it. We don't have Zoom open to the public, but in certain cases. But no, I don't think the judge will accept that. After what she did to our courts and our judge and the stuff she said about the judge, once the judge hears all that, I think she's going to demand Brittany be in person.
Yep.
I mean, after all, it was Brittany and her panel who said the judge was uneducated, unfair, didn't look at the entire filing, has to
They pretty
recuse
much
herself.
said it was above her head.
Yeah, basically said that the judge couldn't handle this filing. It was above her pay grade.
Well, you think that Brittany would want to be there since she thinks she's going to read her victim impact statement also. So
That's right. That's right. All right, let's hear it.
Point to the smoke that they created, and you're sitting there going, "Stop! Wait a minute! This doesn't make any sense." And yet they don't care, because the smoke generates more advertising, more smoke, and more people. And they have attacked not only Seth, but anybody who's aligned themselves with Seth Rogers. Seth and Dog and all these individuals are trying to help find this young man, and they constantly are attacking anybody who's ever latched on to Seth Rogers and the search for Sebastian. And that should send up notes. I've been practicing in the criminal defense and criminal prosecution world for almost 20 years and prosecute sexual offenders and other types of cases, kidnapping cases. And it should send up a red flag to law enforcement of people who are degrading and putting down and trying to drag through the mud the people who are helping.
Does it sound like that in that bit that he accused us of being involved in the disappearance of Sebastian? To anybody else?
Yeah, actually, I've
Yeah.
had people comment recently saying that I should be called in for unaliving Sebastian. It's disgusting.
Oh,
Well, he just said that. He said it should send up red flags in his experience in criminal law. It should bring up red flags to law enforcement that we're doing what we're doing, which he painted out to be some horrendous thing that was never happening. He just implied that we were involved in the disappearance of Sebastian. Put a 1 in the chat if that's what you feel like he just said. Because I want to make sure. I'm not, maybe I'm a little biased, jaded, if you will. But I feel like that's what he said. He also said a lot more, though.
He also gives himself away because his choice of terminology was very interesting there, and somebody else picked up on it as well in the chat, that he says latched onto Seth Rogers.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting way to frame that for a lawyer. It would seem to me to be a bad choice, but what do I know? I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know.
Well, we saw the Red
Interesting.
Sky lawyers, right? Let's see what
Right?
else he says here, because this is the part they denied.
And so these bloggers and these content creators,
Lots
there are
of
some
ones.
that are very helpful and getting the name out and the information out. And then there are others who are just, like you said, dragging people through the mud for their own education and their own desires to get headlines and people to come and listen to them. And to me, as Andy Warhol said, everybody gets their 15 minutes of fame, but their 15 minutes are up.
That's the part he denied. Isn't that ironic?
Oh, he's denying trying to squash free speech, in other words.
Well, he
Which he
denied
did.
that literal quote. I quoted that he said our 15 minutes of fame are up, and it goes on to say more. They denied that entire quote, denied his appearance on this program, denied that he ever said anything even remotely close to that. They denied it. So let's see what else he says.
As Andy Warhol said, everybody gets their 15 minutes of fame, but their 15 minutes are up. And we're tired of it. We're not going to sit tight and let these people utilize these powerful platforms online to drag and defame individuals who are trying to find, one who's trying to desperately find his son, and others who are trying to find this young man on behalf of his father and his family. And so we have taken action, and we are moving forward in everything we can to stop it and continue doing investigation.
Well, so as you can tell, his internet sucks as much as his legal arguments do. But he states here that they're doing an investigation here on out to find. So he again incriminates us. And you're not an investigator, Lesniak. You're not law enforcement. You're not FBI. You're nothing. You're nothing more than a retired, prosecutor that now works these type of cases. But as a defense, you don't get to prosecute people or investigate people. But yeah, they denied all of that was said. And whose 15 minutes are up? We're still here. We're still standing. You know whose 15 minutes are up? That Wi-Fi. Holy shit, how embarrassing to go on court TV and have such horrible internet.
You think he's worried about the internet? Look at his freaking hair.
I've looked at everything. I agree, but I mean, they even tried to cut him off, and he keeps talking. I think that's the part we don't.
Here, and that is to find Sebastian.
Dog, when you have a mother.
Or no, I thought it was the part where he fixes his hair when he comes on. That was funny, but yeah, I just wanted to pull that back up because I came across it. I thought it was funny. I was looking for where dog threatens us with the shed. We need to be taken behind the shed. Yeah,
really.
And I feel
lovely talk, dog.
Right.
I feel like Nick wrote out like a bullet pointed list of little messages for him to say on that. And one of them, it was smoke. This is smoke, because he kept talking about smoke. And Nick would talk about smoke and mirrors all the time as well.
Well, that is what he said. And then he said, because the smoke brings more smoke, and that leads to smoke.
Right. Well, as a barbecue lady, smoke doesn't lead to more smoke. The smoke actually burns off, and eventually there's no smoke.
And look where we're at now. The only smoke is the smoke and mirrors you're trying to pull against the superior court. No, I agree. Nobody tried to stop them. I'm looking. I'm going to find the one where he says that we need to be brought behind the shed. That was
Take
a
him
threat
out.
to me.
Take him out back of the woodshed.
That's what he said, right?
Something along those lines. Don't forget the truth serum. You know, they lied about that and said they never said that either.
Right.
Fucking idiots.
Oh,
That's
there's
right.
Bruce Castor on
Someone
there.
said about that. Don't say that about his Lesniak's hair, because B. Tim said something about Lesniak's hair, and Lesniak had a meltdown. Well, being from New Jersey, the hair capital of the world, I am an expert and have the credentials to talk about people's hairstyles. Thank you.
I can vouch for that. You know, I'm not being from Pennsylvania. I went from I went there. I went to New Jersey, actually. I went to New Jersey, and I remember the hair being so big even back then.
Wow. Listen, nobody tops us. As Teresa Giudice from the Housewives of New Jersey says,
God.
the higher the hair, the closer you are to God.
That's right.
Here's the clip, by the way. I found it.
Just hoping for.
Ooh, good job.
We're going to take every single one of these online troublemakers, bullies, or whatever that is, all the way to the woodshed legally.
How'd that work out for you, dog?
Can't wait to see Dog in the woodshed in Pennsylvania.
He's going to be certainly be in a hot seat.
Hey, can you send me that clip? I want to make sure that that's filed in our filing cabinet.
Yep. Let me go ahead and save it for later. And I'll get it over to you on my phone.
Nonsense, you had a great live stream last night going over a lot of stuff that was very important. And I wanted to tell you, I watched it and it was great.
I fell asleep.
Thank you.
I fell asleep too. Hey, Nonsense.
I put you all to sleep.
No, I mean, I was already asleep. You didn't put me to sleep. I fall asleep early.
Oh, no. I was
You're giving me
asleep.
a complex. Just
Remember
got enough
Bernie said that about
melatonin and Ambien on these streets. Speaking of which, though, I a little bit off of topic at this point in time, but something you guys were talking about earlier that I think it's important. Instead of just saying it, let's pull the clips and play the clips, because Granny gets accused of saying shit she didn't say or shit that there's proof of. So here we go. A couple things just for fun, though, that I thought Granny would get entertainment out of, because it's so fucking crazy. We're going to start back a little bit.
But wait, really quick on crazy. Let me address 57 infight. And yes, I think that would be so fucking chef kiss, if you will. But barbecue, how about the fact that Brittany's over there saying she don't have to pay your 56, first off, only 56 attorney fees in total.
Oh, it's more now.
Right. But she doesn't even realize that's just yours. She's not even accounting for mine.
Jesus.
Now you're lying, Julie, and I'm going to call you out from the panel. You do not love Lesniak's hair. Shut up.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I was waiting for a second to write not.
Julie, he didn't go to the wig store. He went to the toupee store.
No,
He should be suing his toupee company.
That he grew that from the side.
Yep.
He's got to braid that shit at night.
That is a comb and a half over.
Wait, doesn't Brittany's boyfriend do that, Craig? Didn't you guys catch
He
him?
combs it forward.
Yeah, he
And he
takes
looks
his
like
back
a
hair.
monk.
He takes his back hair and combs it forward to make it look like he has a full head of hair. Because nobody's going to see the back of his
I
head.
bought a Dumb and Dumber wig to do new skits playing Craig, and it'll be here by tomorrow. Can't wait.
Oh my God.
That'll be interesting. What do you got, Nonsense?
Listen, I don't know if you guys want to talk about this, but her reactions to things the last few days. Oh, Saint Outlaw, you had an amazing video. Sub up to Saint Outlaw. The things she has said in the last few days and her attitude, given the rulings, the court rulings, her continued talk about Granny and making false accusations about, just to get sympathy for herself, that people are threatening her, you know, and that they have to have weapons in every room of the house. I mean, it is so outrageous. And then on top of it, this is off topic. Personally, I just got to say this out loud. Brittany, you and Reality sat there in the chat while they showed videos of Clue's child. And we know you did. And the person who did it even talked to you guys, Reality, in the chat, said their name, said Reality's name out loud. Don't you ever talk about somebody showing somebody's kid or saying something about somebody's kid again. I swear to God. Like, I am, do you know, Brittany? And the reason I'm saying this is because, you know, I have had I had the way I looked into, let's say, Tony, right? And I had to uncover everything about, you know, who he was, who we're dealing with, because I didn't know him when I came over to YouTube. I had no idea. And I can't believe people who are so-called true crime creators associated themselves with him. Either A, not looking up who he was, or which it would be irresponsible and align themselves with him, or B, looking up who he was and still aligning themselves with him and allowing people to donate to causes that he's associated with. I did the same for Brittany J. I know, not having to do with your kids, nothing to do with your kids, talking about you and the lies you tell about your life, Brittany. You have told so many lies about your life story, who people are in your family, everything. Literally, I could write a book that one page is the story you say online, and the next page is showing how it's a lie. Do you know the restraint I had to show the other night when I was fuming, being a Scorpio, knowing you and Reality were there while they showed videos on YouTube of Clue's child, not to put out one of over 100 secrets that you and lies you have told about yourself, your life, your family.
Thank you, Penny.
I had to do deep breathing, Brittany. You better cut the shit. You better cut the shit, because we both can play at this game, but I'm better.
Yeah,
That's all
she's
I
an
have to say,
asshole.
because I'm still pissed about it. Honestly, you could hear it in my voice. I'm still pissed. I'm so fucking furious about it. And you know how I cope? I cope by doing humor and making videos. So when I log off of here, I'm going to make a video about you, and I'm going to put my Brittany wig on today. And you can watch how everybody laughs at you. That's all. Have a good day. Sorry, no. She's a fraud. She's a fraud. She is such a fraud. If you guys only knew what people don't even know the extent of it. Really. I have had this for, months. Never once did I have an inkling to share any of it, because I'm not like that. I don't need to just be mean to people for the sake of being mean. But when you sat on that live stream and in the chat, communicating with the person showing a video of Clue's child, you crossed the line. That was a line in the sand for me.
Well, that's what Brittany always has done. This is what Brittany does. She finds somebody who's willing to go those lengths. She takes a few days of advertising them, buttering up to them, getting the chat to butter up to them, advertising their links, and then they do the dirty deed, and she acts surprised by it. Although she's in the chat, she knew it was coming, and she participates in it. She always has a bulldog. Lynn, you've witnessed this for fucking years. She's always had a bulldog.
Oh, but I don't need somebody else to be my bulldog, Brittany. I'm the bulldog. I'm the pit bull. I'm the Rottweiler who will never let go. I'm not good at letting go of things. Unfortunately, it's a flaw that I have, where I can't let go of things easily. I have to do a lot of work to let things go, and I have not let go. And then something new like this, something as egregious as this that you did, and you come on the internet the last 2 nights laughing and joking like it didn't even happen. You're not even going to acknowledge what happened to Clue. You're not
Of
even going to
course
say a
she's not.
fucking word about it. Excuse my language. I swear to God, Brittany, say one more word. That's it. This is your only warning.
Okay.
That's
Can
all.
I-
I didn't mean to come on and be like this. I'm going to go put on a Brittany wig. It'll make me feel better.
Oh God.
Wait, I don't
And
know
do
how
it.
that's going to make
Yeah.
you feel better.
Me
No,
neither. but
because
bless
I'm going
it
to be
be.
picking bugs out of my hair and stuff like that. Not my hair, but the fake Brittany hair tonight. You know, the fleas.
I got some, Julie, I got
critters.
something that'll make you feel better for a moment.
Oh,
It'll
okay,
give
go
you a quick giggle and a laugh, because speaking of lies, let's just play this right quick. Well, I've got some things pulled up. Granny, can I interrupt for a moment?
Absolutely.
Okay, here we go.
Here comes
Now-
CVS.
Somebody else just said I put them to sleep all the time. Blondie, I'm coming for you. I'm just joking. Here we go. This I pulled out just for funsies because Granny hasn't heard this part yet.
Wait a minute. Are you calling me Beach, Ange Carter? No.
What is COQ10?
I don't go by the name of Beach.
What is COQ10?
My name is Brittany or Britt or
Roshni.
hell, anything but that.
Or Hefney. Or
But
Griffney.
anyway,
Or Beige. So we know she doesn't like Beige. All right, Beige.
But Granny, don't you remember? Did it switch? Let me make sure it switched. Oh, it did.
It did.
Do you remember this time back here when she said this?
That was Moon.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm going to say this too. She takes it upon herself the entire time to call me by my first and last name, which is fine. I've been doxxed several times already. So like that's, but I will also point out that as well.
Yeah, by the way, your pathetic community post claiming that you're seeing everything, bitch, you signed a public document with all of your information, and your buddy at the lab was the first to go live and put it all out there, didn't redact a fucking thing, including your address. You can thank him. And if you need the receipts on that, BJ, they exist.
Yeah, I got them too, actually.
By my
Yep.
name, like she has. That's also in a tactic.
Sorry,
Sorry, I was going to say it real quick. Not to mention Brittany's name scrolls at the bottom of her screen every night
day.
and has done for years. Thank you.
Sure has. This is the part I want to. Hold on, I just bumped it. Intimidation.
Bump that jam.
I did. I'm going back and forth between 14 screens per usual. You know how that goes. Here we go.
Stuff.
Oh, I went back further.
It's just
hear it.
I don't know. Here, that as well, calling me Brittany, by my name like she has. That's also in a tactic of intimidation, and
What?
it's also a way to.
Can we
That's
pause
exactly
that for a
what it is.
minute?
It's
Absolutely.
Miss Lynn, do you feel intimidated when I call you Lynn?
Oh my God, stop it. Please stop it. Don't call me Lynn. There's somebody knocking on my door.
Sorry. Barbecue, do you get offended when I call you Steph or Stephanie?
No.
Oh, okay. Nonsense when I call you Becky.
Super offended.
Damn it. Julie, you okay over there?
Hey, you know what is intimidation, Brittany, that you identified? Is
Oh, here we go
threatened
again
me
with the house
to
story.
Lose my house, and then you said people do that to me too, and that's intimidation. And then just when you did it to me,
Right,
so
that's what Brittany is. She's full of shit, but she goes on to call me Jessica Lynn. Who the fuck are you to call me Jessica or Jessica Lynn? We ain't friends.
Oh, hold up. Okay, just a second here.
wait, how about? Well, oh, I'm sorry. How about? Wait, does this hurt your feelings, Brittany? Brittany, Nicole,
Jackson,
Jordan. Oh, Jordan. I mean Jackson. Which is it?
Oh,
I feel like that may have been a slip up. Oh, in reference to Hong saying, gonna be in and out of the court so much. You're gonna think you're a basketball player.
You're a basketball player.
It's not even
Basketball.
gonna be funny.
It's not even going to be funny. Gosh, did
That's-
his?
Oh,
Never
go ahead.
mind. I didn't want to think. Yeah, I'm glad you stopped me because now I'm envisioning fuzzy fucking pink handcuffs and non-dropped balls and oh my
that's
god,
not
wow.
good. That's not good. No.
Well, here, Jess just said this, so let's just play her saying it. Here you go. I backed it up so you can hear this all in full context, and then I'll move it forward to what you guys were discussing earlier. I thought this was funny, though. Last night, she's telling people to call her Brittany, but a couple months ago, it was intimidation to use her first name as it scrolls across the bottom of her fucking screen. Make it make sense.
You know, I've been doxxed several times already.
You doxed yourself. It's in your fucking
But I will also point out that as well, calling me Brittany, you know, by my name like she has, that's also in a tactic of intimidation, and it's also a way to. That's exactly what it is. It's to intimidate, to constantly, you know, spout my name over and over.
What?
Say my name. Say my name. Just wait,
No,
though.
that's sad violin. Yeah, it sounded like.
This is a great stream, Jess. If you haven't seen this one, or
it's so nice that she paid that woman to be able to stream about me. It's so sweet. Love that for her. Love that they admitted it too.
This is the stream where she also claims that she's not a part of anything besides her one little section.
Yeah, her fucking name is literally allegedly with Brittany.
Yeah, yeah. But it's fucking intimidation, isn't that? I figured you guys needed a laugh this morning. So
wow. Thank you.
And Lynn,
Do you know
if
the
you
person
need,
at JR in your chat? Is
Yeah.
that a name you recognize?
Yeah, they're a regular chatter. Why was going on?
Nothing.
Well, now I'm scrolling to see, girl. Hold on.
Lynn, if you need that mystery.
They said about me. Oh, Julie said she was going to sue Brittany and Jay, for Brittany and
Craig.
Brittany and Craig for what
I found it. Hate speech.
For hate speech. I never said I was suing them for hate speech. I said that I was reporting them to the numerous agencies that are there to protect people against defamation based upon them being part of a protected class, like the Jewish Anti-Defamation League, like the people who fight against racial bias, like the Southern Poverty Law Center, who keep track of hate speech and hate groups. That's what I said. Sorry. I'm too pissed off to be on the panel. I'm sorry. People
will always try to twist your words and make it seem like it's something that it's not. I'd just ignore them. Fuck the haters. They're just fucking mad.
Julie, back in the day, Julie threatened to sue me too, and I turned it into a fundraiser, and we had a blast. And look where we are now. We're on a panel together.
I never got to personally apologize to you, but
you're okay.
I did talk about it actually just yesterday on my live stream, where I said that I used to get like when I first came on, I was not from TikTok.
I know.
Barbecue knows, from TikTok to YouTube. TikTok, very few people, and I could talk to Barbecue about this, because very few people, by the time I started reporting on Sebastian, a couple months into the case, less people were even talking about Sebastian Rogers on TikTok, and you're shielded. If you block somebody, you never see their chat, their name, their streams again, right? So
well, we did a good thing with it, Julie. So that's all.
And I didn't know, and I came on, and I was not used to YouTube, and I got my backup real fast.
We did a great thing with it, Julie. So just keep that. We turned it into a great fundraiser, and we accomplished great things. Nothing more needs to be said about it. No. I just had to throw that in there, though, because I mean, things.
You don't know an explanation.
Straight up mean to me too. I mean, that wasn't very. Not everybody was like, playing fair either. They would put videos of me being an 80-year-old woman. Okay, when I look, I'm like 1,000 times hotter than Brittany, who's half my age. So.
Julie, let me give you a further laugh if you guys don't mind, though.
Yes.
Okay, because Jess just brought this up about the whole Brittany thing. She goes on. She just said that saying her name is intimidation. Now listen, Listen to this.
I love
Brittany
them
thought
walk
that
down
conviction,
memory lane.
that, and she is sadly mistaken.
Hi, reality.
You signed yourself up for Pennsylvania litigation. Okay. She thought it's Alabama Nana. I really think she thinks she is too, and that's sad. It's really sad. Hey, Michigan wifey. So, dear counsels, please find attached Jessica's first request for production of documents, be it propounded on plaintiff Brittany Nicole Jackson and the above referenced matter. No, oh my God, I called myself Jessica. Thank you in advance. Sorry, I intimidated myself. I'm sorry.
I know.
Go ahead, I'm
She goes, I don't even have to play that far because she goes on to say your name and she says it, Jessica, you know,
right.
How she typically does. Like within the same live stream, once again, as she's saying that saying her first name is intimidation. And then last night, she's trying to tell people to call her that. But speaking of last night, let's go a little further into this.
Thank you, Woodstock.
So
those filters are fucking doing her well. I'll tell her that.
Okay. So you guys were speaking about their comments. I think we was in particular speaking about the comments of them having to have protection from room to room. So this is that part. And then I've got another throwback to something here in a minute.
Can we put a 1 in the chat if we're tired of Brittany's fucking dramatics?
111.
You just said that it was actually hysterical.
Times a billion. Oh, Lynn, if you need that the live stream of Lesniak on the ease prior to litigation, I've got that stream. I can email it over to it.
Of course you do. I would love it. I would love it. Thank you.
Perfect. I'll get it to you. Okay, here you go, Jess.
Let's hear it.
What's going on? All I can really say right now is that
seal clapping.
Safely, what I can safely say.
Safely.
Because this is bad, y'all. This is bad.
It is.
This
it is
so
bad.
Yeah. This
it
is to the point where I don't even want to say what we're having to do. Like
pay all of our attorney fees.
It's the fucking internet. You know what I mean? Like nobody's in her fucking state. No, I mean what? Right, it's to the point where we're getting all these credit cards, and when we claim bankruptcy, we don't have to pay back for any of the watches or computers or anything that we've got. Maybe, perhaps, in my opinion, allegedly, I don't know.
In my opinion, she's looking down, trying to troll for thoughts of where she's going to take this next. What does she amp this up with? And Craig comes in to save the day.
I think she's thinking in her head, man, we got to pay all these fucking attorney fees
and possibly punitive damages. Shit.
Yeah.
Plus the countersuit that's coming. Yikes.
Ooh, Jag and Eddie.
This is bad. To the point.
What was that? Was that what? It was barbecue's dog. Okay. I thought.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Lily's laying beside me.
That was actually hysterical timing. I'm like, that's Craig.
Lily, be quiet. They're gonna think you're BJ.
Hey, Duchess. Right, Mia.
Look at those fucking dirty ass nails. How the fuck do you wipe with those things? You should be so embarrassed. Oh my God, nonsense. How disgusting. How do you wipe your ass with those nails?
The fact that she's thinking of anybody else wiping their ass, too. I mean, come on.
I mean,
I don't know if somebody's going to show up at my house day to day. I don't know.
That's a chance you take on the internet.
Every yes, it's from room to room. We're having to keep it having to
yeah. Look at
we're just having to like we got protect.
I gotta have a thing on me at all times. What's your thing there, Craig? Because you don't have a fucking big wrench. All you got is some micro fucking bangs. So what is your big thing?
And what the thing on you when you go outside to cut the grass at 3 a.m. You got to keep that thing on you. Like I know it's a joking matter because she's such a fucking joke, but at the same time, it's like if she truly believed that her and her family's lives and her children's lives were in this much danger, would you continue to fucking poke at people?
Well, not only that, but she has herself, and we said this earlier, and I wanted to add as an American, because we stated, she's not in this country or whatever, but as an American that has children with disabilities, as BJ has claimed, it is very negligent, in my opinion, to announce to the internet that you have weapons in every room that are unsecured with children in the home. I'm sorry, that's negligent. And I have a major problem with it.
add that to the person who is wielding those weapons
Absolutely.
being someone who cannot maintain consciousness for more than a couple of minutes without the interaction of another person. That is a disaster waiting to happen. And that's not a disaster coming from the outside. That's a danger from within the home.
Within the home.
And that is not a dog whistle to anyone to make calls to either the police or CPS. Please do not get that
No,
twisted.
they're already
But if you
involved.
cannot see the danger
Fucking
in
rude.
somebody who cannot stay awake holding a weapon like that amongst a family in a small home, I don't know what to tell you. You've missed a lot.
I don't even believe it.
I hate to say
I'm just
this,
saying,
but
for me, if
Wait,
I
hold
was
on.
living in a house
Lynn
with
was
somebody who
talking.
beat my ass, I wouldn't let them have a gun.
Gee golly, Julie. What was
Yeah.
that?
Like
Lynn?
I said, I gotta go. I told you, I got to drop down. I liked what you had to say, Nonsense, and I loved your live last night. I watched it.
Thank you,
It
Julie.
was great. Thank you all. Breaking Chains, I hope to hear from you. Thanks for letting me up, Granny. Have a good
Thank
day,
you,
everybody.
Julie.
Nice to see you,
See you,
Barbara,
Julie.
as always.
See you, Julie.
Bye. And Angel Delco Chips. Love you.
See you.
I was gonna say, hey, I hate to bring this up, but perhaps Brittany should look up Dogs's recent case where his
Oh yeah.
step grandson was just quote unquote accidentally shot by his father.
Did you guys hear how that actually happened? I don't know. So there was like a photo shoot happening where the 13-year-old was taking pictures of his dad with their whatever artillery he had. And he said that in the last picture, pointed at me, let me take a picture, you pointed at me. And when he did, he pointed it at him and shot him in the head.
Where
In
did
the
you-
head?
In the neck, actually. In the neck.
Oh, head, neck, okay. Area.
Where was that at?
In
Florida.
No, I don't mean what fucking state. I mean, where the hell did you get the information, silly?
It's in one of my comment sections. Somebody posted the interview. I'll have to find it and send it to you.
Thank you, Teresa. The only weapon they carry from room to room is a fly scatter to take care of the new set of bugs they have. I agree. And the real Indian says she clearly scratched her ear and you claimed it's a bug. Do you happen to have that clip on standby where she clearly picks a bug out of her hair, looks at it, and throws it on the ground?
What?
Yes.
Shut up. Shut up.
I don't have that
Look,
one.
we don't know if it was a bug though. It could have been half a sandwich. It could have been a pack of gummy bears. We have no idea, but it was definitely something that was stored up in there. I don't know what it was.
It could have been that dry brain cell that fell out because they're flaking off.
I just had to like add real quick. I think it's absolutely like the father should be prosecuted and charged to be handling a weapon that's loaded in your house. Like if you're going to take a photo shoot, take the clip out. Why isn't he charged for like involuntary manslaughter or something?
He probably will be.
Can I also say, like, I am pro people being able to possess firearms.
Yeah.
That is not it. But I also think that safety, trigger locks, gun safes, hunter safety courses, training, things like that, especially in the circumstances of having somebody with disabilities in your home, is especially needed. So there's my 2 cents.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well, here's my thing on it. I for one don't believe it. I don't believe it at all for many reasons that they're, walking around with it or whatever, but also was more concerning than safety laws and all that is the fact that this is all built up off delusions. And this is all being perpetrated by her own doing, by her own actions.
Absolutely.
She's paranoid to the point where she's stating and saying all this in front of them. Now you have him participating in the dramatics. That's what's really concerning for me.
Yep.
What they're trying to do is document for the record how scared they are. We're putting this on the internet and we're talking to and you can tell that she can barely, if she was so scared and if she was so distraught over this, it wouldn't be difficult for her to come to her, people and explain exactly what was going on. But she's searching here. She's like, how do I pump this? How do I push it? I got to keep pushing my fundraiser.
Feel bad for me.
Yeah. And I gotta keep saying I'm so afraid because she thinks this is good enough to document. Like here I am, Your Honor. I'm telling everybody I'm so afraid I'm covered. But afraid of what? Your fucking shadow? Afraid of what? Like it's just it's unbelievable to me. But you're right, it's for donation purposes, and well, got a new watch, got a new computer, shopping, Temu, new clothing. But yes, please donate more to her.
Yeah, but that's just coincidence, Granny. That she's allowed to have a life, Granny. She's allowed to buy all of the things, Granny.
Yeah,
she
is.
definitely didn't take money that was donated to her, Granny, in order to spend it on frivolous items. No, do not get it wrong.
Well, on one hand, she's not making any income because everybody's stopping her from doing so. But on the other, she has plenty of money to go on a shopping spree. So,
really quick, I found the clip you're looking for of the bug.
Oh shit! I can't wait to see this.
Yeah, and this really quick too. So when Tony sent Brittany the filing and Brittany went live about it and she was all giddy and she's trying to talk like me and everything, was she so fucking terrified at that point? Oh my gosh, she can't.
You can't do a Delco, period.
No. Try as you will, but fail as you may. All right, let's see the bug.
Okay, so this is the bug clip from Clues.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to
screen
eat
it.
when that happened.
Full screen, full screen.
My fault. I didn't even
look
have
there.
to buy that. I bought the first phone I had.
Let me back that up because I wasn't full screened.
Now,
Hold on. Sorry.
you put a 2 in the chat. This looks like an ear. And what the fuck is stuck on her ear that she's plucking out anyhow? No matter which way you slice it, it's gross. And the fact that, oh, wow, that's, wow.
Here you go.
Bless it be.
You go tell me how much money you got to spend when you go in the store, okay?
I said so.
And well, no, my fault. I didn't even
Look
have
there.
to buy that. I bought the first phone I had.
Oh,
What the
talking
fuck
about
was that?
shopping and phones while
What the
plucking
fuck
bugs.
was that?
I don't know if it's a roach, a bug, I don't know what, but it's nasty.
You tell me how much
It
money
looks
you gotta
big.
spend when you go in the store, okay? And well, no, my fault. I didn't even have to buy that. I bought the first phone I had. This one.
I mean, she clearly picked something off and chucked it on the floor. So there's that.
This is also somebody who's actively talking about having more than one phone, one being a newer phone. Am I hearing this correct?
A new fold phone, which is about $2,000. Yes.
You have missed the layers of phone debauchery that have occurred, Granny, that is beyond scandalous at this point, that it's so ridiculous that
Really
even
is.
if you are watching it on a daily basis, it would take more than our accumulated whiteboards to be able to keep up. The stories keep changing on how the phones have been funded, produced, where they came from, when they appeared, what they're used for. It's a whole shit show.
Well, that's always a shit show. But like Sip and Shine just said, yet even though they're scared in their home where they're walking around with weapons, her child comes in the room. We hear Craig talk to him saying, yes, he heard him screaming, but no one was concerned enough to go check on him. These are the same people that overanalyzed the fact that Katie heard a thud, and although Sebastian responded thereafter, did not get off her butt to go check in on a 15-year-old that she heard a thud. But these people hear a younger child screaming, and they're so terrified in their home, but nobody gets off their ass to go check on them.
That's right.
Despicable.
Hey, Granny.
I know, Joylyn. Yes,
Granny, I gotta hop down. I gotta do a couple things before I take my daughter to work, but I'll keep you updated if I hear anything. You as well. Thanks to
Same,
everybody on
girl.
the panel. Appreciate you all documenting all this fuckery and holding these people to the fire.
And we still got it.
Yep.
We're still in this,
Yep. All right, y'all. Talk to you soon. Have a
Bye,
good day,
Granny.
everyone.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, do you know Jalen? I don't know. You look like a newer name, but forgive me if you're not. But she even lied about making police reports. Turns out she never called the police on any of this.
Jess, I got you on that. Hold on. Let me finish playing this one, and then I'm going to throw it back, and you're going to be like, oh, yeah.
Gosh, she makes me sick.
And one other thing, to Wee's point, we will remember this. We do remember that one stream she did months back that she said her cell phone needed to be paid, but she couldn't pay it in the middle of the night because she needed Craig's phone. So if she's not an authorized user on the phone, how is she going to Best Buy and purchasing brand new phones? Because
it sounds like fraud to me, but that would just be my guess. But apparently that has obviously changed in the interim period. That's kind of amazing. And then she changed that again, and it has gone from being a refund of Best Buy credit to then being a purchase back to the credit. It's just like, you don't even know what you're saying. And this is where people get things all twisted up with some of us. They want to tie this all up into a little bow of saying, oh, you guys are all obsessed about Brittany. No. Just some of us are not medicated in a way that we do remember what has been said and done the day before, the week before, the month before. I am sorry for you that you don't, but for the rest of us, we do. If that is a problem for you, you need to sit the fuck down.
These same people that pretend to not realize the many tall tales that Brittany states, the many lies that she states, are the same people that are so super focused on another creator, but only in their hypocritical glory, of course. You know, if you choose to focus on a certain creator, well, you're obsessed and you're this and you're that. If they do it, it's for awareness. So
the thing that killed me, I think it was last night, was when she was trying to explain all the new electronic purchases, and she's like, all I can say is I have a Best Buy account. You all should get a Best Buy account. They're the best thing ever. And she was selling it as if you
like
have
it's all free.
Yeah, if you have a Best Buy account, they'll just give you electronics. Come on, man. Come on.
And in this economy, how tone deaf, I said that repeatedly last night, but how tone deaf to encourage people that are barely making it to open lines of credit, get credit cards, because you know what? It's amazing. You might be able to get $500 back sometime if you spend thousands of dollars. Somebody still has to pay that.
Right. And if you can't afford your own attorney fees and litigations that you're choosing to go forth with, how dare you go and get a Best Buy fucking credit card? That's still slapping your audience face.
Oh, here, let's play another slap in the face.
Exactly, Kraken. Thank you.
Let's play this one.
Section in every damn room now. And like, I have to, when I leave, I have to have a thing with me, like 2 things. And it's like,
as you should. The fuck?
You know, she's like Annie Oakley.
Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was being real quick there. She was like Annie Oakley. Pew pew.
Right.
This bothers me so bad on such a level that I'm just trying to just the talk about it. And she's always talking about Smith and Wesson and stuff. It is so unnerving to me how negligent they are. She can't even stay awake, and then she's having
Absolutely.
And he drinks.
Only on Fridays.
So extreme.
Right, Jay. How nice. And then to sit over there and be like, oh, she wants me dead. She wants me dead. Like, oh, fuck, it makes me sick.
And
that was a joke. Like this thing.
I know. But seriously, like, I know it. I know, like, Brittany, you're being vague. Just, I hope you all can understand. I have to be vague right now. It won't always be this way, but as of right now,
just as the money's coming in,
to be vague, because come on, y'all.
Listen to Craig in the background.
I can't have I got a sticker. They were talking about a sticker on my shirt yesterday.
Bitch, you pulled a tag off of your fucking shirt. That's what brought attention to it. And then you had oh, shut up, BJ. Just shut the fuck up.
That's how close they watch me.
Is that requiring watching somebody closely to see a tag on their shirt?
No.
And again, if she was really that afraid and everything, she wouldn't be sitting on camera right now. She loves this. She loves it.
Loves it.
The real Indian, it doesn't matter how much you try to convince us all of what we saw. The same way you feel, I'm trying to convince you. Feel how you will. I said, ear or not, it's disgusting that a woman is sitting on camera plucking things out of her ear or hair like some type of fucking wild animal. Okay? Regardless, I find her to be nasty. Okay?
And she throws it with force.
Right, she even throws it
with force.
Like you would know if there was like a fucking bug and you'd be like, ew, when you would throw it. That's what she did, but you know, we all see it, they don't. Fine. That's fine. Move along now.
I mean, that's the only thing they can defend her on. Oh, it's not a bug in her hair. It might be a scab. Okay. Defend this shit. Defend this shit, the real Indiana, whatever you're fucking.
Right.
Defend
the
this
shit that matters.
Yeah. Fucking who gives a shit about a goddamn bug, fly, roach, whatever.
children. They're talking about drones and
Threatening?
trail cams around her.
They're talking about drones and
Oh.
trail cams. Mind you, Craig didn't know that she stated that she supposedly walked around her house all day. She was so exhausted because she was out looking in their woods for trail cams. He
The
didn't even-
ones that they never even enter, may
Yeah.
we add, that you have cameras around your house, so you would see if somebody was doing that. Secondly, she has nerve. They're talking about drones and trail cams and our children. Do I need to remind everybody again that Nick and
Yep.
Hong and their at-night media, who we don't know who's behind that, although I don't believe anybody aside from Nick and Hong, but supposedly this company, a local company to me, has a list with our names and our children's names, and they are surveilling us online and offline, and they even have drones in person, blah, 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 right next to it, an entire list. That's how Barbecue was able to get a protective order.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
These are people that we know are local to us that have done real slimy shit.
Well,
But yes, Brittany, somebody made a joke about a FUPA trail cam. End of the world.
End of the world.
Threatening us?
Here
No
you go.
proof.
Somebody was knocking on the window the other day.
Oh, yeah, okay.
On my door, I'll be waiting for you.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hold on a minute.
Not.
Oh, now she has to fix the story with Craig really quick. Hold on a minute. Now she has to mute
Minute, y'all.
because Craig brought it up too soon. So fucking transparent.
Knock 3 times on the window if you want me.
I was thinking that.
Place
That's a
on
great
the
song.
pipe
There is no.
if the answer is yeah.
Let's throw it back to May 28th.
No, there's been no proof. She even lied about making police reports. Never any proof. The one major lie she tried using against me, which really, if you want to talk about endangering somebody, is the claim that it was either my chat or
You're
Jay's
dumb.
chat. Sorry.
Sorry, I hit the button too soon. Sorry. I was
Where she claimed that somebody in my chat or Jay's chat, they were uncertain where, but it had to be one of ours, said that they were going to nail Brittany's store shut and light the house on fire. And Brittany made it this whole big dramatic thing as if it came from me. Led to people coming after me, just like Brittany claims that she never accused me of calling her kids' school, yet we got proof of you behind the scenes telling people it was me, Brittany, which led to what? And I didn't even know your kid's school was called at that time. Don't worry. We're going to have a video coming soon about that. Your lies are coming out, Brittany, one by one.
Pay attention because back in May, remember, Craig just said somebody knocked on their window. Listen to this.
And I want to make something clear too, because you're violent. No, and
we're not charging. They
Craig was saying that they weren't charging people at this point in time.
Right. The
but
police are.
Department were.
the
And that he
police
can't
are
even help you.
Yeah.
watching our house.
Oh, and not only that, the police are watching their house.
Oh, so
They're
how this
watching
way,
us.
Matt? Oh,
They're
okay.
watching their home.
Wow.
They have surveillance.
Violence.
charges like we can't drop charges for you
No, and
because we're not charging. They
the police are watching our house. They're watching us very closely. I need to make that abundantly clear because this is threat. Very
Probably for other reasons.
Right.
The amount of times she's called is not like it's
So the police are watching them, but what I find really fun is this little part right here. Remember, Craig said that somebody knocked on their window. We knows exactly what I'm pulling.
I feel so validated right now. You make me so proud.
When you were saying it earlier, I was like, oh, I've got those right here.
I love this. Carry on.
I'm suicidal, but they call it the non-emergency line.
Well, that's what I was trying to
You
figure
hear
out. If you call
Exactly.
911, then it will pinpoint your exact location.
I said they claim that I'm self-harming, but they called the non-emergency line. Right? Like you're so worried.
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out, because if you call 911, then it will pinpoint your exact location. So a lot of people are a little smart, so they decide to call off the.
They probably know that's true.
A lot of people trust me. A lot of people know that. A lot of people do that. So you bring law enough or do with someone else, you find ways to bypass it. So.
Well, I'm going to Lowe's today.
She was going to Lowe's that day.
There's going to be a camera here.
Got to be a camera where?
Oh, didn't we bust her on this one before, nonsense?
Sure did.
You hear that? We strapped.
We strapped.
We got cameras in the front, in the back. We're about to have them on the side, on each side, and on my barn.
You people, I'm telling y'all.
And on her barn, is
Better
that where
leave
she
us
keeps all the
alone.
cats?
So that's pretty.
So really quick though, can we point out, because Brittany likes to talk about the way I speak a lot, but listen to what she just said. We strapped, we got cameras on the front. Like the way she speaks is you don't speak proper, Brittany. I might mispronounce words, but you speak like an uneducated buffoon. We have cameras. We are strapped. We have cameras around the house. We have some up here, some up there. But her story changed when it came to the Valentine's Day flowers that Craig delivered to the wrong house.
Oh, yeah. The ones that were stolen at first out of their driveway.
Right.
And
Right, white and nerdy. Why doesn't she, like the same way she has this video up or whatever? This was off herself, and why not show from your camera somebody knocking at your window?
They would have.
That'd be the first thing I would do. Who the fuck does anybody know who this person is? They knocked on my fucking window.
Yep.
Late at night, scared the shit out of us. We're being tormented. Can anybody identify this person? But it simply didn't happen.
Granny, they would
just
have.
Man, we raised more money in one day than she raised the entire time of having that fund up. Seriously, that's what it was. I guarantee it.
Of somebody putting the trail cams up, they would have camera footage potentially of drones. They would have camera footage of somebody knocking on their window, and the police are watching. So the police would have seen it too, and they would have arrested somebody for trespassing if somebody was doing things like that, which none of has happened.
Right. It's just a way to get people to feel sorry.
Yep.
And you're right, Shaza. What happened to the first lot of attorney funds? Before she set up the Give, Send, Go, so she wanted everybody to email her and send it to her personally, as many on this panel can account for. I added all the super chats I was given, all the cash apps I was given, which was actually to celebrate the fact that we won the appeal, plus the Give, Send, Go together to come to the the amount that we raised towards attorney fees for Tony and going through the rest of this fucking bullshit violent. But that's how you really do it if you're not being like Brittany.
Oh,
just so full of shit.
Well, do you want to hear a few other parts that are just ironic out of this?
Yeah, but isn't this ironic too? So you mean to tell me people are flying drones in her area and she's never once captured recorded of anybody with a drone on her property? Not once?
It's amazing.
She's so full of it, man. It's so aggravating.
They're invisible. It's just like that invisible ink with all that evidence that she provided to the court.
Oh, yeah. What was it called again, Lynn? Recrow pie? Piece of your recrow pie?
Recrow pie. Yep.
My transparency will be shown as soon as I'm done in this litigation. There will be 2 separate receipts shown, one for Tony and the one for the PA shit. The PA shit's not over yet. My attorney has not put in attorney fees because we're not done yet. As soon as we do, everything's going to be out there. You guys will see everything. And then those who claim I got them for pro bono, those who claimed it only cost me $5,000, those who claimed all those things, I want you all to apologize when you see the amount I paid out of pocket, which is to be expected. I don't expect the internet to pay the entire cost. But let's not act like I'm fucking scamming anything, because that's outrageous. I've spent more than I've received, obviously.
Plus, you're not initiating a lawsuit.
A great point
That's right.
there. And I don't even push the fucking fund as much as I probably should, because I already feel bad as is. So fuck off with all that. Meanwhile, their friends setting up a fund with no transparency. Their other buddy they're hate bonding with set up a fund. When it didn't get any donations, then it was just a joke, but it wasn't a joke prior to that. Now each of them are there acting like I said I'm suing all of them so they can all have reasons to, gather funds. It's always people that want money and would use it to scam that claim others are, if you ask me.
Yep.
Right. It's going to be very public. Thank you. Thank you, Flo. No way she has a camera system. Mine requires 5G internet. Listen. If she had cameras, she would show proof of her claims. That's all.
Who's gonna fucking install? Can we chat for a second? Who the fuck's installing these cameras? Craig can't even find a wasp nest in their fucking house. Like, who's out there? She couldn't get a fucking Lazy Susan cabinet through the fucking door. She tried for it. God.
Right.
Joking, and we think that they're gonna hardwire in cameras to have their house trapped. Come on, people.
Oh no, Best Buy is gonna do that because she has an account.
Squad's headed out to install her fucking cameras on her goddamn barn. Moo-hoo.
But she already went to Lowe's.
Fuck.
She went to Lowe's already.
She also got them off of fucking Amazon when her wish list went up when the supposed threat came about fucking nailing her. Oh God, leave me.
Right.
Let me hit this button before I get us all in trouble.
Not yet. Not yet.
Thank you, Loki's mom. Thank you, May May.
Speaking of attorney's fees, though, Granny, I think you might want to listen to this part here coming up.
More serious than a
It's way
I got you.
way more serious.
I ain't carried the thing with
Way
me
more
root to root
serious.
just because I'm paranoid.
Listen,
Because
I'm
you're
not going to
paranoid,
address
right?
There's shit
what-
happening.
What happened yesterday?
shit
Oh, there's way more shit happening than what I'm telling
These
y'all.
two
I
are
haven't
scary.
told y'all everything.
They
I'm
are.
sorry. They
truly
really are. Because
They
it is paranoia. It is their own conspiracies in their heads. It is
Yep.
the ghost that's fucking with the wires. All the things. Thank you so much, Jill. Thank you. I mean, they're really concerning. Peekaboo, thank you.
They
I
are.
mean, for all we know, it could have been Jesus who was knocking on the window.
Right.
And they didn't go look and see if it was Jesus because, you know, they got Holy Spirit activated all over the fucking place, right?
Well, I'm assuming he comes to visit Craig quite often because he's the chosen one and shit.
That's right.
Oh,
That's right. Missed up.
God, what are we all thinking? Just get on your fucking knees, according to Craig. Just get on your knees.
I think
Way
he
more
has a different purpose, though.
FUB. Thank you, just me, Sue. Thank you. Oh boy.
Oh, we're a mess.
Weird
love it.
shit and things that
Yeah, weird shit is happening.
I support her. We're not going to the fucking.
okay, I'll say it. Somebody knocked on the window the other day. Like,
What's she saying? Hold on.
Yeah,
Pause a minute. So he says we're not going because she interrupts him. He says we're not going to the police. I guarantee that was going to be the end result. Secondly, she's like, okay, I'll say it. He already said it, and you took a time out to make sure you two had your story straight before you repeated it to the audience. What do you mean? Like you're coming out with some secret? Like, all right, I'll say it. He already said it. But now she wants to bring it up because he said it. But she's like, wait a minute, Craig. Are we going to say blah, blah, blah? And now she wants to make sure they revisit that because their stories are aligned this time. She's so transparent. That's what I said, casual
Sure
hour.
is. She sure is. She just likes to dig her hole.
bedroom window. Weird shit is happening. Very
on her
weird
bedroom
shit.
window. There she goes, picking out those ears again, Indian.
I took a screenshot yesterday of
What it means
a
is come up
person
and come
in
back.
Clue's chat that said, we all know what she looks like, but she don't know what we look like.
Now, can you pause for a minute?
And some of us live very close to her.
Well, I'm going to agree with her on that because it is uncomfortable when you do feel like people are after you, that they know what you look like and have no idea what anybody else looks like. So I will agree with that. But what you don't do is what Brittany does, which just suddenly cam up all the time.
True.
True, but she also gave herself away a little bit there. She took a screenshot.
Oh,
in
you're right.
Clue's chat.
She took a screenshot.
Yeah.
Not that she had somebody take a screenshot. She took
That's
a screenshot.
right.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the other thing, Brittany. You don't get to claim mental distress when you're seeking it out. There's a reason I don't go live for days at a time. It's not because I don't want to go live. It's because you just can't. There's days where you can't. You haven't skipped a beat.
Nope.
Carry on.
Oh, yes, please. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, you're good.
I got that.
Well, be careful. Hold on. All right, let me grab the link, y'all.
She has to make sure she gets him in line and on the right stories.
Oh, wait. So she rewind really quick. So she says she's going to bring up the knock at the window, and now she needs to link to the give send go at the same time?
Absolutely. But we're going to talk about the give
that'd be
send
the
go.
last thing on my mind.
You should think.
I took a screenshot yesterday of a person in Clue's chat that said, we all know what she looks like, but she don't know what we look like. And some of us live very close to her.
This is a very pathetic way to live.
Be careful. Hold on.
Be careful.
All right, let me grab the link, y'all.
Don't try me? What's he saying? What are you saying, Craig? You threatening people back there? Is why she has to mute now?
Well,
what are you saying?
Before
I have it, Kenneth.
With that, though, let's just take it back a quick moment in time here, because how they got into that whole grift was through the means of this. Let's throw it back.
Practically,
I've got another clip to insert. Sorry, Granny, I'm a pain in the ass.
And I'm going to tell you too. You don't go. Best Buy will work with you. Now,
they give you a discount if you go through the card through credit.
Yeah.
You get money back too.
I think you should get the card.
They'll give you I think like depending on your purchase, sometimes you get like $500 back. Put that towards, your next thing.
Oh
my God, you can buy what you want. F them. Also look at these GW and QBs that they buy what they want and ask for fundraisers for how long?
By the way, let me just
That's unreal.
Granny takes over. I have never seen Granny frivolously spending. She's put her own money towards her litigation. Every time we see Granny doing anything, a lot of times it's window shopping or spending time with her family and doing things to make memories with her children. But it's not extravagant spending. It's not all these high-end purchases. She's not coming on here talking about phones and computers and setups and cameras and all of this shit ever. Period. Point blank, end of story. And she's defending herself in litigation. She is not trying to start some sort of litigation. Don't forget, Granny's links are in the chat. She needs help, as you can see Lesniak in the games that they're continuing to play, along with Tony and the others. If you have anything extra to give, please support Granny's Legal Fund. Thank you.
Thank you. I can't remember the last time I bought something I actually wanted or bought new clothes, or I even feel guilty when I get my damn nails done, which isn't even very often. So how dare she can sit there and compare her frivolous shopping spree that miraculously happens the same time she starts a fundraiser. Meanwhile, I'm paying for an attorney to fight her, which is shown on the docket every time he responds. How dare she?
Oh. Yeah, audacity is thick.
Not to mention barbecue. They need to just nothing's ever said. Not a damn thing.
Because we're fighting against you heifer. We're not making up fake hardships for it.
Ugh.
So here's the next. So unless anybody's got any questions about that, there's that.
You never even elaborate nothing. Look at the blur vision in the
investigative journalism.
Okay.
She does investigative journalism. Who's he talking about? Oh, thank you so much, Flo. Thank you.
In the meantime, this whole stream, he's sitting there showing her messages from women he's supposedly getting on TikTok to upset her. And she's like, let me see it. He loves to get under her skin.
I told you all that.
Relishing in the fact that he can use this hater situation to his benefit.
Yep. I've been saying that. He loves it. It builds his ego while it bursts down hers.
Yep.
And Watermelon Moonshine said, Craig said last night he has his own money. Well, why isn't Craig paying for the legal fund then?
Who is she?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't know.
If they're true investigative journalists, they won't want nothing to do with Brittany. Remember, she claimed in her declaration that her business opportunities have been destroyed because of others.
Right.
They followed me.
No, I wouldn't trust it.
Oh no, she's all like, "Oh no, it's fake."
Oh,
Didn't they fight brand new cases like a week ago too?
What are they buying, Miss Blue? I don't know.
What are we buying?
Here's the difference between me and them. I don't keep up with what they're buying. I don't give a shit.
Oh, bullshit.
Let them buy what they want to buy. That's their business.
Oh, now it's their business, huh? Okay.
I do not care. No, it's not okay to screen grab and snipe. Nope.
Psycho. You do it.
Psycho.
Right. Does this sound like somebody who's terrified, just had a knock at their window and they're so scared?
You lost it, Holly?
No, but if she doesn't stop scratching and fucking itching, I'm
right.
Well, re-up day just passed.
So.
I mean,
the itches.
Look, even on a very basic level, even if you were to say something generous, like it could be an allergy or a skin condition, right? If we just give it the most basic level, there are ways to manage that. But watching this constant picking behavior, it's distressing for everybody. I don't understand why her own people, including the supposed nurses in her chat, are not advising her on a better way to be able to manage that. But they didn't know what the fuck HIPAA was, so why would they, right?
Right.
That's a personal dig. Fuck y'all.
Oh.
Sorry. Not sorry.
She's just waiting for the
Okay.
next comment to bitch about.
And now
That's
that
all
that's
she's doing
been
there.
said, next let's
No, Granny, it's her ADHD. She can't keep track. You know, she's got more excuses than I do. Fucking hair on my head.
let's go to our next order
Right.
of
She makes all one thing she does say though, she proclaims herself is that she's a hypochondriac. Yeah, bitch, we know.
Oh my
business.
gosh. Of course we know that.
the fundraiser, obviously. Okay.
Oh,
Listen.
of course that comes after all the threats she's received, how scared she is.
Oh, Skull.
Nope, this was previous. This is the previous. So we were out of order. I'll show you the lead up, but I got to click.
Oh, I see.
I have been nothing but honest about this
Oh, really?
from the beginning.
Nothing but honest. Nobody even knows what she's doing.
Nothing but honest to the very end.
Really?
Oh, bullshit.
I don't know where this is coming from.
This is
What is
honesty with Brittany J.
what is written on her wall behind her?
That's her whiteboard.
That's a whiteboard?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The whiteboard is for her investigative journalism, and it has to be, the information that is written upon it is so top secret. That's why it has to be blurred, like the house and the tree. Google did that, not Brittany. She doesn't use filters. It's very important, this whiteboard. You don't understand. Someday you'll get there, Granny. Today's
I hope
not
so.
your day.
Hope so.
She mocked me.
Yeah, I agree with that. I didn't see that comment include chat, but when I'm not online, I'm usually not even in chats a lot of the times, or I'm in a whole different, trying to forget all of this. But I disavow anybody who's making comments such as that. Like, oh, I know what you look like. You don't know what I look like. And we live close. I don't agree with stuff like that. We already know this woman's overly dramatic. We already know where this is all leading. So please stop giving her everything she wants on a silver platter. The less you feed her perpetual victimhood, the more she starves.
Yeah, well,
Let her starve.
When people are saying stuff like that, it gives her the reason to come on here and do what she's doing, and it's counterproductive. We've talked about that a million times. Of course, people are going to continue to do it because they like to see the reaction, but it's
From
not helpful.
why anybody's saying this, but they're saying that.
Okay, just listen, just for a minute, in case you're doing something. You're gonna love this one.
Give me a second.
She's got to get Craig in line first, though. She's got to make sure that he knows what he shouldn't be saying. I can't even imagine. They got to get their lives together. This shit right here just oofta.
She hasn't got her shit together.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what she's doing right now. Before I bring it up, let me make sure Craig's not going to say something stupid in the background.
Shh, look at her.
She's still muted?
Yeah.
That's a really ugly shirt.
That's part of her new wardrobe.
Oh.
I
hope she's on a spiel of her life right now. Let's guess what she's saying. Well, Craig, I told you to stop saying girls. I don't care about these girls messing you, Craig. Stop it. I'm trying to do a stream here and Griff. I'm not going to buy. Hold on. Is that a big comment? Hold on. Craig, I told you already. Stop it. Hold on. Ugh. Hold on.
All right, sorry.
All right.
He was y'all wouldn't believe these people. He's showing me the some of these people, like, hey,
he's a public
if
figure.
you're going to try to like cause problems, why don't you actually use a fake name?
Maybe they don't care to use a fake name, idiot. What are you going to do about it? Is it now illegal to reach out to a man?
God, anyway.
Who cares? What are you going to do?
Anyway,
prosecute the world that don't like you?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
unfortunately. Jinx. She does look like Dane DeVito.
Laura, thank you so much for gifting a membership.
Oh, yeah, of course. She's so
Thank
enthusiastic.
You. That is so sweet of you for gifting.
That's so sweet if you forget. Why are you wearing glasses if you got to fucking do all that?
Absolutely. Prayers for the families, first of all. For the soldiers and their families.
What soldiers and families? That's all they get is that little bit of a fake prayer from
guys,
you?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, my hardships are worse than the
people
soldiers.
Doing extra. All right, so Laura just gifted
extra.
a membership. If you were gifted, please tell Laura. Thank
you.
Laura,
what are you fucking elementary
Thank
school?
You for your support. It means very, very much to me.
Gotcha.
It means nothing to you.
that will be all taken out of context. What Brittany was referring to there was a shooting that happened on the barracks where 5 soldiers were injured. And you're indeed correct, though, on part of what you said, Granny, that was all that they got of prayers to them.
Right.
That the hardship of somebody knocking, apparently, according to her, definitely wasn't a bird or an animal of any description, or a person or a neighbour or family friend trying to get in to get access, or the cops, considering she won't answer the door. No, it was none of those things. It had to be somebody from YouTube knocking at her window. That all of those things have happened all simultaneously, and all she could muster was prayers. I mean,
Well, she goes
I
from
don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, prayers for the soldiers. So and so gifted a membership, and
Yeah.
she just doesn't truly. She doesn't have empathy. I mean, that's why I think she
No.
really matches the symbols of a covert narcissist. She just doesn't
Yep.
have empathy. It's literally gross. Like, not for nothing, but everything you guys give stays up in this one corner, right? So when if I'm on like a heavy topic or we're on a roll and I don't want to interrupt people talking, I can always go back and say, thank you so much, Peekaboo, for becoming a member. Ferrocio, I didn't even see this. Member for 6 months. Thank you. You don't have to interrupt during a moment like that to thank people for giving you fucking money.
That's right.
Unreal.
Yes.
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 Maybe that's what
Sorry.
the knock was. Maybe it
No,
was.
you guys are good.
Trying to stay focused.
I'm trying to make sure I'm listening for you guys at the same time.
Focus. We'll get through this. I know. Me too. Me
No,
too.
it's funny, right?
Kentucky Life said, why don't they spend some of the grift to get their records expunged, then get a job?
Oh, that's funny.
I don't know, girl. I don't know.
Why don't Brittany or her man get a
But
job?
anyway,
Kentucky
so
girl.
one of the rumors that started is now. God bless you.
Maybe that
one
will
of
be
the
the next fundraiser. If you guys can help me get my record expunged, because Kentucky girl feels like I should do that and get a job, while Brittany and her man, who both don't have criminal records or disabilities, sit on their asses and buy new phones, new computers, new watches, and new robes, and new workout equipment, and new clothing, all off of your money. But yes, why don't you ask me to get a job, Kentucky girl, as she blesses the man who just sneezed behind her because he doesn't fucking work for that alcohol he drinks only on Fridays. Smart rings, right.
Imagine telling somebody to get a fucking job after the person you're sitting in chat of actually claimed that person was involved with RICO and racketeering. That
Right.
could have been on their record for good. You know, things like that hinder people actually getting jobs or careers or anything like that. But you're sitting in there, making light of the situation. Okay, sure.
And also then simultaneously involving yourself in a RICO lawsuit, and I'll term it like that because I wish to, a RICO lawsuit where multiple of the other code plaintiffs are also felons.
Right.
One
in my area.
still on parole.
In my area, not states away, not, hours away, not hours away in the same state. No, in my little Delaware County area. They live right here amongst me.
Delco is small.
It's tiny.
And they're literal crooks.
Literal
Yes.
crooks. No, I mean, just documented, adjudicated, but convicted fucking crooks, you guys. That are trying to say that you all are crooks.
Like last night I went to a farmer's market, right? And it's beautiful, and it was a beautiful time. And I thought, I'll go live. I was just, I'm by myself and walking, whatever. And I'm like, I can't, because I'm by myself. I can't go live and show my location at this point because they could show up in not even less than 5 minutes. That's how it feels, Brittany. That's how it fucking feels.
It's one of the things I find very egregious in this situation. There are many people in this community who have suffered real life consequences and experiences of stalking, harassment, and abuse, and have thankfully survived to tell the tale, no matter how difficult their journey has been. For somebody to play out this little story should be disgusting for everyone. But yet, certain people in this community want to play with the situation.
Right.
The opinion community, I am personally disappointed in you that you think this situation is okay. Shame on you.
Shame on all of you.
And let's also not forget that one of those crooks isn't just somebody who once or twice said a improper or racist word on the internet. This is somebody who actually took action on their racism and sent prostitutes to their black neighbors so they could set them up. Okay.
Right.
Yep.
Took action on it, took deliberate, premeditated, just absolute fucking racist action on his neighbors and was convicted for it.
And still on parole for it.
Or at least charged for it. Yeah.
Or for the other thing.
But you guys, somebody knocked at her upstairs window. So she looks terrified right now.
Well, look at the lead into this.
That started was
what I know Jess doesn't watch this, so she doesn't see all of these things, but I thought it was important because we was making point after point of the craziness that was said last night. And I was like, here, let's just
wasn't. I didn't look sidetrack.
This is mind blowing to me.
Well, she sits there and laughs about
what?
Well, to sit there and laugh and be like, why don't you, use that money to expunge your record and get a job? And she found that to just be so funny. Ha ha ha. But you're terrible. I want you dead, right? According to you, I'm after you. I'm like the woman that broke Spade's kneecaps. I'm gonna hire. I mean, come on. Who believes this woman's afraid of me?
Nobody.
Oh, that's awesome. You're almost there.
I'm knocking shit over, Cat.
What was I saying, y'all? I done lost it. It was important.
Money, money, money. We know what you were saying.
It'll come back to me in a minute.
Right.
All right.
She's up all night, sleeps all day. Look how pale she is, too.
Yep.
It's a good point to remind people that this live was scheduled for 24 hours prior to when she went live. So she's had a whole 24 hours to even jot down a few notes to be able to keep herself on track. If she wanted to be careful, she could write it on that beautiful whiteboard that is blurred to the side. She could do all sorts of things. She has done none of those things. Instead, she chose to wing it like this because that's a sales pitch, apparently.
Right.
It's so bizarre, all of this, but we're just meant to accept that she is telling the truth about all of this, about these threats and supposed occasions where none of them have been reported to the police. There is no evidence thereof, yet she is so scared for her safety and her family's safety, she chose to come to the internet to advertise these issues.
With
Make
zero
it
proof.
make sense.
Not even a little bit of proof that somebody was on the property. Nothing. Just them pausing to get their story correct.
Yeah.
And here she goes again about felons, right? Go ahead, Brittany. Felon's going to fill in. Look, she's laughing hysterical. It's funny. Whatever Shayna said, this happened.
Felon's
Felon's going to fill in. And she's laughing hysterical. Remember, y'all, she's terrified of me. She's so scared.
No more BS. Clues.
No more BS. We're just getting started.
Don't say stuff like that, y'all.
Oh, right. But Brittany's chat's not filthy. I felt. Look, even the
Let's not say that.
She's using a skin corrector, like the app that fixes your skin.
I know
Hey,
the fundraiser. What? Oh, thank you. Okay, yes, the fundraiser. The fundraiser.
Oh, that's what she was looking for, guys. Reminder: the fundraiser. Money, money, money. Didn't I call it?
And what's about to be said is fucking jaw dropping.
Priceless.
So there's rumors that I said that we completely paid for the attorney fees. I said that I had to pay it all at one time, and we paid it all.
She did. She said she had a date to pay it by.
Why would I say I paid it all?
I don't, because you're a liar, dumbass. Look at her
I've
face.
never said that. So to people that keep
Roll the
stop, you're
clip.
trying so hard to pull every ounce of support that I can get.
Oh,
Every
it's
ounce.
not pulling your every ounce of support. Okay, well, bitch, take 10.
Oh, thank you, River House. I realized I missed a great opportunity there. I could have said somebody from the internet did it. I could have dry begged for new tires. I could have begged to have somebody come fix the tires. Apparently, the thing I used to lift the car, the jack, is an unsafe jack. I now need a new one. I could grift for that. I missed all the grifting opportunities off of that tire, but I did feel very empowered by the end. So thank you for that. Let's hear
That's
where
another
Brittany
reason
thinks.
she can't stand you. You're independent.
I
Period.
agree.
Yep. That remember whenever we had that whole chat, whenever the Tony thing had happened, and I had said about people who have gone through real hardship in their lives know how to get through stuff. You are one of those people. A lot of the people in here are those people. It's very clear to me that with the way that Brittany reacts to all of this and is creating a lot of this situation, that she has not experienced that. And while I'm happy for her, it's very sad that others are letting this continue.
I agree.
Very sad.
And like Keeker just said, her cameras didn't pick up supposed person who put up trail cams, person who stole her Valentine flowers, which we all know she never got. I'm sorry, he told us enough by now. And the peeping Tom. What does she have, Fisher Price? Seriously. All right, anyway, let's hear her because she said she never said that statement. Let's play it.
Don't forget the day that the cops came and she ran out the back door, where just to tell everybody that she could have just been going to collect the meal.
Oh, yeah.
But she just didn't want to be served. That whole situation.
Fuck, that's in that live. Oh,
yep.
We got that too. Okay. Oh, here's the non-receipts of the things that she never said, like Jess said. These are the things that she never claimed. All right. So there's that. And unfortunately, this is a clip of me walking this through, but I do have all these streams, but this is easier. Then Friday.
Oh, thank you, Austin. I really appreciate
against
that.
other people. Like you have no boundaries. You don't know when to stop. You don't know when to leave well enough alone. Trisha, I don't know what you're going to do.
Again, this is Friday, so we've gone backwards. If I need to do them one after another, the other way, so you can see the story changes from Friday to today, I can do that. Okay, listen to what she's saying.
I mean, honestly,
just let me know if you want me to play it back the other way.
It's shameful that you are targeting people.
Thank you, Earthy.
Trisha is targeting, like she's screenshotting Ivy League's comments and going over them. Like, what do you think you're...
Meanwhile, there's a comment on the screen from Ivy League that says you can certainly screenshot them. Okay.
Going to do, Trisha? Right. What is your goal? Do you think by doing that, you're going to make Ivy League...
chat. Not only is she screenshotting people's chats, but she's actually downloading the entire chats to try to intimidate all of you subs. But don't you dare take a screenshot of a woman who admitted she would pay Brittany's legal fees.
And also involved herself in a RICO suit that included multiple screenshots of other people's Twitter comments and chat comments that had nothing to do with the defendants. Were made by other people entirely. But yeah, sure, let's cry wolf now, all of a sudden.
And speaking of which, did she make a police report about the tap at the window? It's probably a bird. You ever seen those like haunted movies when the birds start crashing in the windows just dying because the place is fucking infested with evil spirits?
Oh my god.
That's probably what happened.
Toby Hedren does not approve.
I'm just playing this before I say something.
To do.
Let's hear it.
It's already done. That's what people, they don't understand. The contract's already signed. The payment's already being processed. Like, it's a done deal regardless.
And the payment's already being processed. Signed. Okay. All right.
Remember, she said she was on a short time period to get the entirety payment together because she had to pay them. That's what she said.
The contract is already signed. The payment is already processed.
Already processing.
Okay. That was Friday.
Point. Like, if you start harassing subscribers, they have rights just like any other person. And if they, I wouldn't blame them at all if they went to their local law enforcement or did whatever they needed to do to protect themselves and their families. I mean, I think people just get so caught up in what they're doing on this platform, they don't realize that a lot of the things that they're doing is against the law. You can't harass and stalk people.
Brittany.
Okay. So Friday, it was.
Doesn't this infuriate anybody else?
Payment was sent. Oh yeah, yeah.
Like what the matter is, and you don't seem to grasp it, Brittany. But you were on the World Wide Web. They are making public comments in a public chat box, which leaves them up for public scrutiny. That's not harassing and stalking. How dare you continue to water down the meaning of such serious terms? Go speak to an actual victim of stalking. Go speak to victims of harassment. You have no idea what you were saying when you water down these terms. Your chatters having a screenshot taken is no different than what you do to our chat box. The only difference is you threaten litigation and we don't. Stop it. Holy shit, it's infuriating.
Yeah.
It's so fucking infuriating for her to treat all these words like they're just, there's literal no meaning to these very charged words.
Right,
These
casually.
Stalker. No, was it you stalking SF Investigates when you were like zeroing in on the windows in his background, and why does he have 2 different sliding glass doors? Should he put out a request for a protection order from you, Brittany, for doing that? That's what you're saying it means. You believe that you're just sitting in your living room having a chat with your friends, but you're on the fucking internet.
Right.
And you open the door every single day to these reactions, to these online reactions, which are not stalking. They are all protected free speech. But you try to criminalize it all and turn yourself into a massive victim, which is such a huge backfire on you. The more you dig in like this, the more the reaction you're going to get. You file another lawsuit, the reaction's going to be even bigger. Even bigger. I'm not giving you some sort of that is just how the fucking internet works. When you keep digging your heels in, with people knowing that you are a liar.
And a perpetual victim. She's been crying since 2021 that the internet's trying to take her children, trying to get her hurt. This is all wash, rinse, repeat. She just picks a new sector and a new victim, and she lashes out and blames them for everything. I particularly love when she says that she should be allowed to come on her platform and say whatever she wants and talk about whatever she wants without fear, but yet holds that over everybody else.
No, in fact, what they expect is to be able to just sit here on the internet and collect money. I mean, Craig, as much as has said that several times, right? He's on his TikTok live and he's just sitting there. He's not providing any content of value whatsoever, anything that's worth paying for. And he's like, how come nobody sent me a donation yet?
Yeah, just being a chat reader or screen reader, right?
Just being a fucking screen reader. And that's their entitlement. They feel entitled to just come on here on the internet, not be prepared, fall asleep night after night on a stream, and expect people people to pay for their lives. That is not how it fucking works. You offer a service and then people pay you.
And Autumn said, get a fucking membership. You don't even have to be here.
Yeah.
And that is the entitlement. Brittany has taught him that the internet is their personal grifting ground. From, oh, my kids overspent on my credit card, and then here would come somebody to throw a couple dollars at her to, I need gas for my car, this and that. That is how they said it. They said, we didn't profit much off Summerwell, so we didn't talk much about her. That they're here to profit.
Yep.
They also admit if they had money, they wouldn't even be online.
Right. So you expect to be able to just sit here on a virtual street corner and hold your cup out and say, we're sitting here, so give us money. That's what you want. You want, and on top of that, it's like a homeless person sitting there on the corner saying, you're harassing me, pay for my legal bills. I just put up a legal fund. Fuck you.
Well, that's like what Fisher said. She's worse than a person on the corner holding out a cup. She's the type that knocks on your car window and expects a tip.
Right.
And then, if you dare roll up your window, well, now you're harassing her.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Like she walks to the next parking lot and gets in her Lincoln.
Right. Like Shelby Lynn said, I don't know what she got was Best Buy and store credit, but Progressive Leasing is amazing. Buy now, pay later plan. No way they got a BB credit card. We used on Thanksgiving for a new oven when ours broke. Notice you got a new oven. You got things you needed. They're buying luxurious items. They're just their maturity levels sincerely lacking.
I think they might be trying to think they might be able to do bankruptcy, and I
Me
think
too. So they're going to.
I agree.
I agree.
Yep.
Agree.
We'll see how well that goes.
Sorry,
go ahead.
Yes. No, you're okay. Saturday. You guys are adding a lot of great context and conversation to this.
None of that's true. None of it. Not even an ounce of it. Somebody said payment on a set fee, a payment on a Saturday. My lawyer is never open on the weekends. Well, I'm sorry that you've never heard of making a payment with a credit card over the weekend.
With a credit card?
Absolutely freaking possible.
And
With a
by
credit
the way,
card.
her attorney does accept credit cards for fees too.
Oh yeah, a lot of attorneys do, and it's not unusual to be able to make a payment on a Saturday. That is not unusual. What's unusual is saying all of this and then claiming that you still didn't make the payment. That's what's unusual. I mean, again, a credit card though. Take note of that. Hey, all up.
Well, what's really confusing about? Well, hold on. Let me just play this.
And it's absolutely happened, but it has nothing. Oh my God, these people. Does she not know what day of the week it is? Well, do you not know what day of the week it is?
Okay, and then so that was Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Most of these streams she's removed, but we have them.
Yeah.
Of course.
It's crazy, guys. This is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Beyond insanity. What did Kelsey say? Oh, yeah. Hold on a minute.
That's
Chaz B has been a member for 3 months. Thank you so much for being a part of the Gummy Squad. You know what? We need a little bit of, I want to thank each and every one of you that support everything we do.
This is why she yanked that Friday.
Not just
100%.
This one
the
she
fundraiser, but everything. Thank you to everybody who has donated. Like I said, I was gonna do it. What was that? Was it yesterday morning?
Do you want to give context to the bankruptcy comment? Anybody? Craig was the one that brought that up. If there was damages from this,
Craig bragged that if I won in litigation, that they would simply file bankruptcy.
Right.
Well, a lot of times before people file bankruptcy, if they're low down bums that are filing it frivolously to get out of payments, they will then go open up a bunch of credit cards, buy a bunch of stuff, because therefore that stuff is now free because they'll simply write it off with the bankruptcy. I'm still wondering how. I mean, I won't go much farther than that. If that is the end goal, it simply won't work the way they want it to work.
Nope.
We'll just say that.
Nope.
Hey, Daddy's baby girl.
I was going to do it, I think.
Timestamp 54 is where we're at. 5405. Here you go.
To everybody who has donated, like I said, I was going to do it. What was that? Was it yesterday morning? I was going to do it, I think. I was going to make the payment. I'm going to make the payment in the morning. We was working on trying to get it all together.
We was working.
So to each and every single one of you, you guys, thank you from the bottom of my heart.
So her stories kept changing, but what people forget oftentimes is this.
Yeah, Deanna.
So we were having this conversation last night because somebody brought up, well, she plays semantics with words. She goes around, well, it's already happened. The payment's being processed. The contract signed. She doesn't say ever what specifically was paid, but what she has claimed in the past is that he does not have a retainer, which let me just play it. He does not have a retainer. He's not a retainer attorney. Everything needed to be paid up front, which was the $10,000 is what she was including. A flat rate. No.
Flat rate attorney. So I have some of it, not all of it, but I do have some of it. So if anybody can help or wants to, you're welcome to email me, and we can go from there. I had a couple of you. There's actually quite a few of you who have emailed me and said you could help. I need to get back with you. I will make sure it's not a retainer, Debbie. He doesn't do a retainer. It is a flat rate.
Okay.
And I don't want to talk too much about it. I don't want to share a whole.
And then there's clips of her going into say that the retainer amount or his flat fee is $10,000, which we don't even need to go in that far because we've all heard it. But
so she went from she paid on Saturday, you're all stupid, you all never heard of it, but it happens, blah blah, to Sunday she didn't pay, she's going to pay tomorrow.
Right. Friday was payments processing. Saturday was paid with a credit card. Do you not know that that can happen? That has happened to, I was going to pay it in the morning. I was getting things together. Then,
right.
Back and forth. And then to last night where she goes back into saying this. Hold on. I got one more to bore you with.
Can I throw one in before you press play, Nonsense? Whenever the talk of Kiwi farms had been brought up previously, let's not forget that there was a whole performance that was put on by Brittany J about calling the FBI, Power Rangers, Scooby-Doo, you name it. Columbo himself was going to turn up to investigate this crime. And she had added in to the fact that her attorney, she was reporting all of this to her attorney, and her attorney was going to take this on. He didn't need anything extra. He was just going to do this as part of the whole thing. That is also on recording. Congratulations, Brittany. Thank
Hi,
you.
Miss Wendy. Did you want to speak before Nonsense pushes play?
Yeah. Hi, ladies. Nice to see everybody. Much like
Wendy.
Julie, I probably shouldn't be on the internet right now, but I kind of just got caught up a little bit. And to piggyback off of what I believe it was Breaking Chains Lynn was saying about the watering down of the language as far as stalking and harassment goes, and how I know my little note said 1 point, but I'm going to make 2 here. So please bear with me. I'll be as brief as possible. In regards to the stream sniping situation that is continually brought up in conjunction with terms as cyber stalking or cyber harassment, I believe she's gathering that information from the original context when it came to IRL streaming and gaming, where people were piggybacking off gamers to disrupt their play. And then with the IRL streamers, where people would know their real time and be able to track their real time location, and real physical threats were involved because people could go to them.
Right.
We aren't sending, or okay, not we, people that are simulcasting her and doing live review commentary are not brigading her chats. They're not going into her StreamYard and trying to take over her streams. None of that's happening. So that falls outside of the scope of what the TOS and the guideline is with YouTube. So that's, spin it how you want to spin it. That's fine. But because of the guidelines of bringing up, you moderate your chat, you moderate and are in complete control over the software program that you're using to stream. So again, it's still all within her control to block, mute, and delay and that type of thing while you're live. Right. So we're going to get that out of the way. But primarily what I wanted to come up here for is, some of you know that it's like nails on a chalkboard to me when civil codes or statutes or laws are misrepresented. It's not that difficult, even for the most casual observer, to, I know not everybody has access to Vex or to Westlaw. I get that. But Google now has AI summaries, and you can key things in and not just read what the AI summary is, but actually go and locate or find a case. So a year ago, I tried to streamline that process. Well, I'm always very fond of bringing up Vogel v. Felice, because that brings up the topic of saying words like calling people dumbass and jerks and all that type of stuff on the internet, and how that it's not, 1, it's not illegal, and 2, it's not defamation. But There's another particular case that I'm very fond of, which is the US v. Cassidy, and I'll drop that in the back. But that is in regards to cyber stalking and cyber harassment, people using the internet to
follow their victim. That's what that's for.
Well, yeah. Well, the fact of the matter is, in this case, Cassidy was accused of violating stalking statutes and cyber harassment through using interactive computer services such as Twitter and online forums. Twitter was subpoenaed. It was a whole big thing, and the alleged postings were on Twitter and on a specific web forum that the person involved was claiming was causing them emotional distress.
Right.
Substantial harassment, emotional distress. And what ended up happening is, again, I'll go ahead and just read the holding. The U.S. District Court of the District of Maryland dismissed the indictment against Cassidy, finding the federal anti-stalking statutes unconstitutional as applied to online criticisms of a public figure. The court determined the case involves speech, specifically anonymous, uncomfortable internet speech.
Yep.
The court found Cassidy's postings were not among the exceptions to the First Amendment protections, such as a true threat. The court reasoned that the part of the statute used to indict Cassidy, which criminalizes speech causing emotional distress, was a content-based restriction requiring strict scrutiny. The court concluded the government's interest in criminalizing speech that inflicted emotional distress was not a compelling one to justify restrictions. Although not explicitly striking down the statute entirely, the court reasoning highlighted the issues when applying it to protected speech in public forums, even if it caused emotional distress. The court concluded that the First Amendment allows for even insulting and outrageous speech, especially towards public figures in public formats, unless it constitutes a true threat. Otherwise, it's protected speech. And this is getting very tedious when they just need to leave me alone. I just want to say what I want to say. But at the same time, you're saying you can't have your opinion.
Right.
You can't say these things about me.
Right.
And the fact that what's called not punitive as in, the damaged party here had the choice. The court ruled that the damaged party, the person who was claiming the harassment and the cyber stalking, had the choice to not, one, pull up the chat,
right,
pull up the bulletin board, not to go to that person's Twitter, not to have people send screenshots,
right. You have a choice not to engage. That's what I've been saying to Brittany this whole time.
Yes,
you don't get to call it harassment or stalking if you're actively seeking it out. If you're over in Clue's chat, reading Clue's comments and highlighting Clue's comments and downloading them, you are causing your own emotional distress. As an adult, you have to shield yourself. She takes no steps. I've been screaming that from the rooftop.
And she pokes. She doesn't really just react. She pokes.
Right. She pokes back at everybody. She goes at everybody. She actively engages in it, but then cries that she's a victim of it. It doesn't work that way. Thank God another court acknowledged that. Sorry, Wendy. I got too excited at that point because that's my biggest point.
Yeah. Well, and fortunately, it went from, the lower courts and up and up and up, and it finally went to the federal, and the federal said, no, this is protected. And also, you engaged in it. You sought it out. Yes. And while we all have the right to go online and see what people are saying about us, that doesn't mean that we have the right to now pursue something because somewhere along the line, we found out that somebody called me a bitch. It doesn't work that way. And that's not how the court system has set these statutes up to work.
Nope.
That's right. With that, I put that in I put the case. You can go read it. And the full analysis is on Vex. And that is public facing. So you can all the way down to all the different nuances and all the different quote unquote Ivy League schools that weighed in on it and how, again,
yes, a slippery slope that nobody's going to support. Right. And then her saying last night she has to show loss of income to the attorney. You already tried that in PA. So now whoever you try it against this time can simply show that you've claimed this for years now.
Oh, also to bring that up, if in fact, now I'm only going based off public information that has been presented to us via her YouTube channel. If YouTube is her job, as she states, by definition, that is a dynamic situation where it's not necessarily guaranteed viable income. And the courts have also recognized that. I don't have a case to pull off the top of my head, but you can pull it up. You can Google, somebody out there can Google it and maybe drop it in the chat. But she's not at a level, she's not tens millions of followers or subscribers where it's been consistent for years and years and years. She's also in a genre where it's contentious, it's controversial. So there's going to be an attrition of an audience. So
well, explain to your attorney how you set up a second channel for drama and then cry you're a victim of drama. Do that first.
Exactly.
Well, I also don't think she understands the burden of proof that she would have to meet to prove that the actions of others have negatively impacted her channel, her earnings, when it is provable by her own actions how she has limited her own income. And that's not just opinion based, that is pure accounting. That's not something I'm good at. So that's something I took somebody else's advice on. It's weird. I don't get where she's getting this advice. It's bad advice. But whoever is telling her this really either needs to stop or she needs to get a better opinion, because she's already up to her neck in shit and she keeps digging.
Well, some of the verbiage that's been used, I mean, almost verbatim, is Google AI summary of what is stream sniping and harassment. It's almost verbatim.
Well, that's her lawyer is ChatGPT. I know everybody thinks that Brittany used it to solidify herself when people saw that email. I have dozens of emails that read very similarly, and that was when I was simply looking to see if I could retain said attorney. That's not after retaining an attorney. But time will tell, because she claims she's not suing anybody, but she also claims she doesn't know what she's doing.
Yeah, so I just wanted to bring that case up, and it goes for anybody. It's not creator specific, but just educate yourselves as a creator or somebody that streams or whatever, and just understand where the lines are. The information is available to you, and at the same time, once you understand that, maybe then you can be more metered and tempered in what you project out there to others when you're saying, well, I'm being cyber stalked and harassed. Well, you're being scrutinized and criticized based on what you're putting out here on the internet.
And you're actively engaging. I mean, does she never take an internet safety course? Maybe she should go look into one of those. Your actions lead to reactions. So when you come online and you start going at everybody and you start poking at all these people and they then respond, that is a reaction to what you set forth. There are consequences for our behaviors, especially when you are a public figure. And Brittany, being on camera makes you more of a public figure, but you think you're so slick. If I turn on the camera, they'll make fun of my looks and then I can get them for that too. No, I have a right as an American to say, I think you're an ugly fat bitch. That's my constitutional right. I can say it from the rooftops. There's nothing you can do about it.
Okay, and with that, ladies, I'm going to go ahead and drop down before I get even more overly excited and take things out on people that it doesn't need to be taken out on, because they've got they're not behind my aggravation this week. So y'all have a great day. And nonsense. Never mind. I already said you're welcome. Okay. Again, y'all have a great day.
You too.
Bye, Wendy.
Bye-bye.
This would be a great point to remind people that if you're not already subscribed to Wendy Blank, please do so. Yes. Wendy is my favorite kind of nerd, and I mean that with all of the love in the world, that she goes and does the reading and the work and literally digs up all of the information possible before she opens her mouth. I love that. She is so organized that it makes my heart happy. So if you want to learn some things, Wendy is your girl.
Wendy is impressive.
She does know her stuff.
And if she doesn't know, she's going to go find the answer. She's my go-to for what is anything like that. She's a wealth of knowledge. And if she doesn't know, she's going to go find out. And I appreciate her.
And not just through ChatGPT, but actual research.
She'll go pull some of the documents and filings and stuff. She's shown me to like show me examples. Oh my God, my brain's like, what?
Yep.
How did you? She's impressive.
Well, and Feisty Nana has it right. She's well aware that mean words do not equal bullying, harassing, or stalking. So she's making up drones, trail cams, windows knocking. And then Austin Shea is even more correct when she says she's very calculated right now. It's like she has a checklist of all the elements of defamation, and she's leading the conversations to those check marks. That's to those check boxes. That's what she did to me, Austin Shea. She purposely went live, replayed my docs over and over again, hoping I would take the bait and I would come back on live and go nuts and give her something to use in litigation, except for I'm not the person I was 2-3 years ago. So I calmly did what I did, and it led her to a big whopping 0, nothing. But that is what she does. She rage baits people. She tries really hard to get you where she wants you. That's why she's turned on the camera. That's why they're mentioning all their shopping sprees. She wants people to talk about her.
Sure does. Sure does. Do you want me to finish playing this really quick and then?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Sorry. I don't even remember what we were really discussing.
Just basically the fact that she's a fucking liar.
Yeah.
The stories of her payment.
That's right. Why she says, okay.
Completely paid for the attorney fees.
This was last night.
I said that I had to pay.
Schlub.
I had to pay it all at one time, and we paid it all.
She did. She said there was
Why
a
would I
deadline.
say that? Why would I say I paid it all?
I don't know.
'Cause
You
you're a
tell us,
liar.
Brittany. You also said this, and I think it's fun just for shits and giggles to
I
go
agree,
back
Tracy.
to this. Because a lot of people, there is new people around that don't realize Brittany, who she is. So a reminder, this is her proud own words when she's reviewing Granny, who she initiated litigation against.
I don't hear nothing. Oh,
Hold
you got
on.
it muted.
I got to reshare it again.
Oh, okay.
It kicked me. It said no more.
The internet god's blocking the Britney fucking switch again.
Here you go.
Reason that
Can you hear it?
I took part in this filing was because it was to protect myself and my family from
This was when she was talking about the RICO, her reason.
Fuck me.
the bullying and harassment. And the fact that when she goes like when you go live daily, like she's been doing, like she was the whole reason to begin with, and you're inciting large groups of people against me, that's putting me and my family at risk.
Oh my fucking God.
Part in this.
Does anybody remember a time where I'd go live daily about Britney at any given time?
No.
Okay.
No. And this, we don't have to listen anymore, but I just thought that that was really fucking crazy to me because
I mean,
so what now?
I'm looking at my channel prior to Rico, and none of these are Britney.
Shocking.
None of these.
Shocking, you don't say.
No, I mean, you guys take a gander yourself. These aren't Britney based. I'm sure we'll come across one or two here in a bit, but here's one. That's when she came up on my panel to derail. We were talking about Sebastian. So prior to that, okay, a year ago, here's one that has her in it. But other than that, like, where's the daily Britney streams? I just don't see them. And don't claim they're in my back studio because I'll pull that up too. They're simply, they didn't exist.
Invisible like her stuff.
If there were daily Britney streams, she wouldn't be sending out a 911 days before they filed in the courthouse, asking her moderators to gather as many clips as they can. Especially if I've been doing this for years. You would have everything you need ready to go. But it never happened.
Oh, here you go.
That's the part that people are forgetting to, or not realizing, or they're refusing to actually look at why I'm suing her.
Because look what
this woman has harassed myself and my family for more than 2 years at this point.
Really?
Oh.
I never even knew Craig's background.
Right. Yeah. She also claims that you had FOIA'd her house and had all that stuff in this live stream, which was a long time ago. But then acted shocked when it came out.
Right. And she never FOIA'd to show that I never FOIA'd her. But okay.
Yeah.
And I showed proof the other day. Somebody emailed me that criminal record of Craig's a while back. And I thought it had to do with the memorial. If I was such a stalker, wouldn't I have all that already? But again, Craig is a public figure along with Brittany. He's a regular panel guest and or background noise. She's so fuck her. Fuck you and your my family bullshit, Brittany. Shut up.
Well, also, isn't it interesting that in this, back then, she was basically saying, I'm suing her.
Right.
Not even recognizing that she's one of 10 plaintiffs in a RICO lawsuit, but now she has to say, it wasn't just me. It wasn't just me that was suing her. It was a bunch of people.
Good point.
Right. So she's an opportunistic fucking manipulating liar.
And for the longest time, you're right, Lynn, because she would say, it's just my part against Granny. Now it's all of us. All of us did it's Granny. Why are you only singling out me?
Oh, hold. I got you. We gotta come back to this one, but here you go. You guys just keep saying things that I'm like, here you go.
That's another misconception that keeps happening too. Like they keep saying that, it's all one. No.
Brittany filed on her alone.
Yes, my filing that is mine. My
This is
issues in the filing are mine.
I fucking love it though.
That's my part. Seth has his part. Nick has his. Hong has his. Everybody has their own section. My section doesn't.
I fucking love this.
This is so stupid.
This gives me the giggles.
Didn't even really have anything to do with barbecue.
Oh.
It's everybody in every plaintiff has their own issues.
Oh.
It's not all.
That's for damn sure. Y'all got your own issues.
All one. So what?
It's not all one. Jess, what are you
just
talking
filed under one caption, one lawsuit, one courtroom with one judge with one attorney, but it's not all one. Okay.
Oh, let me take it back to that part that I was going to pull up right there. Hold on, here you go.
Attorney. Did you hear that at one?
Okay. Here's the thing. She goes in front of her audience. Mm-hmm. And she reads all these things off, but she leaves the part out that this is just banter.
What?
It's just bants. It's just bants, y'all. Just cheeky internet bants.
It's just banter when I'm reading off what she's done to me. It's just banter?
Yeah,
is that what she's saying?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay. Here's the thing. She goes in front of her audience and she reads all these things off. But she leaves the part out that this is just banter.
Oh.
Until a judge actually signs off on this, like we have a judge sign off on this filing, and then the judge actually signs off on this and enforces it.
Oh, enforces it.
It's just banter. That's all it is.
Just banter.
Just banter. Okay.
And then she says, Now, you're going to have a hard way to go if your attorney is not really backing you on this, because you're saying throughout this entire thing.
I love this because I'm in daily communications with my attorney, especially at this time when I was live streaming after being served. I knew what I could and could not say. Thank you. Because my attorney is a very competent attorney, as you can tell. But thank you.
This is like audible road rash at this
I know.
point, because it's like, oh.
I'm not working out for you, Brittany.
Oh, you want to hear what they said about your attorney? Hold on, let's listen. This is the best.
She's saying that this is what her attorney wants her to do.
It is.
So
can I quote my attorney?
You're signing his name.
My attorney. When I first retained, I had two separate attorneys, right? When I first retained them, one thing they said is don't talk about it. And I said, well, that's kind of backwards, right? Because then I would just give them what they wanted. Why would I not talk about it? I need to talk about it. I want to talk about it. So I spoke to this attorney, the attorney I currently have, and he said, why would you shut up? Why would you? So yes, my attorney was very well aware of everything I was doing. But anyway, what do you got to say, Brittany? Let's hear it.
To this verbally.
Of course I am. He represents me.
I mean,
this is why I Googled her attorney.
Oh, Googled my attorney. Who said that?
And
that was Nana.
How'd it work out for you, Nana?
Nana.
My attorney doesn't need a digital footprint, unlike these fancy guys you guys hire that tell people all about themselves. His word speaks for himself, word of mouth. But how'd it work out for you, Nana? But Brittany, are you stalking my attorney? Is that stalking? Just say yes. That's stalking.
I mean,
this is why I Googled her attorney. Because
and
he's not in his right mind.
What?
We're also going to have the right to actually argue as to why we shouldn't have to produce this. And I'm going to absolutely.
Oh.
My attorney already knows, but I'm absolutely going to stress the point that this woman has tried to get any access to any information of mine that she can. She's trying to gain access of every single aspect of my life for nefarious purposes. And
that's the dumbest thing I ever heard, because what actually happened is my attorney did his due diligence, which is depositions and answers, which is part of legal procedure. It's a shame your attorney didn't warn you of that beforehand, but that is not harassment. You don't get to say to the judge, Your Honor, I started this litigation, but I'm not going to follow through with depositions because I feel it's harassment. That's not the way the world fucking works. It's called a lawsuit, Brittany. Oh, she's
and
a
one
dumbass.
one other thing is, I'm sorry, but when you make an active choice to litigate this on the internet, like they did by launching this and trying to get it on TMZ and saying that there's a press conference, you can't cry foul and unfair when it is when it's litigated back at you on the internet.
Right.
That
especially when
you've
you
launched.
put it out. Yeah, you put it out to the internet. You did that.
Yeah. So you want internet litigation, you got internet litigation, but now you're crying about internet litigation.
I love that for her. I can't believe Nana said my attorney's not right in his head. How dare you, Nana?
Hold on. Is this the one where they call him a back alley attorney?
Oh, I do have that. Yeah. My attorney quoted that to the judge, actually. He said, incredulously, this woman is claiming I'm harassing her by doing my job and refers to me as a back alley attorney for doing my job.
Oh, here.
It's just banter.
It's just banter. What are you guys talking about? It's just banter.
Granny, I got to cut out. Thank you so much for having me up, sweetie.
Thank you, Angel.
Keep me posted on that date.
I will. You know I will.
Bye, Angel.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Angel.
Bye, Wee.
Oh, here you go. You'll like this part too, Jess.
Jesus.
Speaking factual information, young lady, I'm telling you, your attorney has probably advised you not to be talking about this stuff, and you continue to do it anyway.
She's really on her high.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all going to come back on you.
Oh,
she's
boy.
on her high horse.
Of course I am, because I knew I was
She's
in the
really
right.
on a high horse.
Of course I am.
Here we go.
Oh, thank you,
We're
Lizzie.
seeking 20 years.
Fruit before we hit a courtroom. If you decide not to comply, you'll be in big shit.
I mean, oh God, I could just do this all day long, and I'll scare you guys.
Thank you, Jay.
Oh, there you go.
On loop. On loop.
Is there anything else you want me to pull while I'm up here? I think we did a pretty good.
I think we did a great job. I love how much I love revisiting this, and I know you do as well, Lynn, and all the confidence they had that they had the upper hand, and how now that it's all backfired, they're like, well, we're not going to talk about it.
Yep.
So, like this group right here today, too, who's on panel, your guys' brains are like mine. Oh, that's not an insult. That's a good thing. How your guys, like, you hold on to things and you're like, wait, didn't you say this here or there? all of us together. Yeah, that's kind of scary. But I love this panel today because you guys added so many things to all of this shit.
Well, that's what it is. It's a whole bunch of shit. Right. Like, why wouldn't I talk about what I was thrown into? Why would I be quiet? Why wouldn't I feel on my high horse when I had such a competent attorney guiding me the entire way? Yeah. I felt very safe under his guidance because I was very confident in what he was saying, and his work speaks for himself.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. There was that other part I wanted.
But she swore that she had me where she wanted me.
And you can tell, with all due respect, Granny, you can tell by the way you speak on certain things that your lawyer has taken the time to explain or break down what these moves mean.
Oh yeah,
And
you educated me so much.
you can see, you can hear that in how you vocalize it. It really chaps Brittany's ass that she does not get the same service, but that's what free means, I guess.
Well, she said before, she said that she thinks that I watch these, that I sound like a slimy defense attorney, and that I must be watching videos on YouTube about that. Where the truth is, I was able to speak to an actual practicing, well-established attorney who took his time to teach me each step of the way and comfort me in knowing that we got this. And I'm sorry that you don't have that experience and likely never will, Brittany, even with this current one.
And make no mistake, if they had their lawyer, their free lawyer, you get what you pay for, free lawyer talking to them, if they had any wins in this case, they would be promoting it to the fucking hilt.
Oh yeah.
Okay. They only don't want to talk to when they're losing and when they're on the back foot, that's when they don't want it talked about. But if they were to get any sort of win, they would be talking about it. So they can fuck off with their disingenuousness.
Well, and that's what they did, right? When they first filed it, and they thought they were on top of the world, and they had the whole group of them with their packets intimidating us and telling us what's going to happen, what our futures look like. You couldn't shut these people up. They were so boisterous. And now all of a sudden...
also telling you to back down and to, just call and negotiate. I would be paying because I don't want to be facing those fines and that jail time. Yep. I mean, come the fuck on.
And not one of them has a word to say currently. What's up, Clue? We do got this. FU Beach.
Can I make a personal little plug here for a second? Just a quick little one because she said this.
I think a mother would do. I log the fuck off.
I'm not scared. Listen, nonsense. Quote, I'm not scared. BJ 2024. Nonsense. You are such an instigator.
Yes, ma'am. Sure as fuck am.
Yeah, you said it though.
Such an instigator. You are one of the most miserable people I've ever seen in my life.
Can we take a moment to question why she's even restreaming me while we're in active litigation and she's terrified of me? Why is she even playing my stream right now?
She even talked about this one's wild. She talked
not only that,
fell out.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's not just playing your stream. She's playing Moon playing your stream.
Right. The woman
Moon.
She bought that woman a phone just to go at me. She's playing her stream of me to validate her own fucking insecurities while also trying to proclaim to not just the courts, but the world that she's terrified of me and I'm trying to literally murder her.
Well,
thank you, Angel.
She just called me miserable and an instigator, and I just want to set the record straight right quick. I am definitely not miserable. I am enjoying every fucking moment of watching you eat your fucking words, BJ. And I'm not miserable. I'm standing right by the truth, and that happens to be on Granny's side, not yours.
Right.
Instigating. If that's replaying your own words, then fucking call me the instigator. I don't give a shit, but guess what? There's a lot of us on this panel. Breaking Chains, Jess. If this is instigating, read the fucking filing, bitch. Have you read the filing?
Not only that, but a lot of you were all threatened with litigation too. A lot of you were targeted. A lot of you said a lot of, you know what I mean? Like she didn't, that's the part Brittany must have failed to mention. She didn't just come after me. She came after fucking all of you. We got messages of her telling Tony he has to get on Queen. You have to get Queen B. She's a big problem. We have Brittany behind the scenes saying, Clue's next. We got to get Clue. She wanted all of us to get drowned in litigation, including subscribers. So fuck you every time you sit there and act like you didn't do shit.
they were begging for her to add some of us and the names to the litigation. We've got all of that too.
Yeah, Brittany was begging. She was behind the scenes saying, "Oh, Tony, I got it right here. Tony, you got to go after Queen Bee, aka, her name. She's a real problem."
Oh, let me pull this because people like to overlook this, and I know a bunch of us have been pushing this, but
And even though it wasn't Brittany that said it, Nick was the one that said there would be 50 other defendants in total, 50 in total, rather.
Right, but she was the one that filled that number for them, giving them names to go after.
So when certain other people in this community now want to pay attention, after almost a year of this legal back and forth, that they now want to pay attention, you cannot come in and Sunday morning quarterback this entire situation. You weren't here. You weren't threatened. You weren't part of that.
Right.
If you want to have an opinion, you need to go and do the work. And in order to do that, you would need to get Brittany to unprivate all of her content. If you can do that, then we'll talk. Until then, just shh. Just
stay
don't.
out of it. Just stay out of it. Like I said the other day, keep saying, "Oh, you should have just shut up." It was filed in a fucking courthouse, you idiots.
I got one more pulled up for you, Jess.
Sorry, I was over on a different screen.
No, sorry, I'm a pain in the ass. You know how I.
No, you got the receipts, baby. The MOTS is what they call it now.
Oh, by the way, I accidentally privated my playlist. For those of you that have it, I don't know what I did, but it's unlisted now. So if you have that list, feel free to use whatever you want. But I don't know what the fuck I did. So here you go.
So
this goes to Granny's point about she was begging people to pull Granny into litigation. This is from April of 2024. This is from CJ's channel.
There's some messages between us, all right? Because I have to show these before you listen to what she says about me, because it's not right. It's not right, okay? Because you're going to hear you're going to hear some of this stuff be discussed.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say really quick that people that are suffering from mental distress or harassment or stalking or any of that obviously those terms are heavy because they weigh heavy on a person. They don't go live twice a day, 3 times a day. Sometimes they don't go live every day. She's just so full of it.
And then it'll make sense once you see this. See, look at this. People are so nasty on this platform. No, we're good. I had a group of mean girls who go to all creators and many subs trying to turn them against me. I know this game. She's already warning me that I get attacked like crazy. Setting up the heartstring. Oh gosh.
Yeah, and then you feel bad.
Look at this. And then she's like, I think we need to come together. This is right in the very beginning, dude.
Legally. Oh my goodness gracious.
This is right in the very beginning. She's saying, threaten to cease. I think we need to come together and go after them legally. Hang on. And I'm just like, right? Look at this right here. Thanks for coming on last night. Epic stream. And look, it's still the same. Just earlier in the day. Then, hey, later that afternoon, hey, we pissed Lady Ledoux off big time.
That would be when they were calling me Lady Ledoux.
Right.
She wanted me. She wanted me to stand up for her. She wanted me to do this.
She wanted you to get together and go legal after Granny and others. Let's not forget what was happening.
Several men, creators, had came forward and said Brittany tried the same shit with them about me. Several of them.
And here's the dates and everything on that, so anybody can question it. There you go. But
just saying, put it together in a great video too that literally breaks down the entire timeline, including Brittany's behind the scenes conversations where she literally admits, and my attorney has it for punitive, that Nick and them are going after me first because they have jurisdiction.
Yeah. Yep. Was there anything else you wanted, Jess?
I think that's pretty much all of the receipts as far as they can go. Hey, Hillbilly. Hey, Gilly. Hey, everybody coming in. I think that this just, This just shows how far they're going to go. I don't think they're going to stop at anything. Obviously, they'll never get to Superior Court. Brittany's not going to give up. I have no doubt in my mind she's setting up to try to get a restraining order against me. And best of luck. Just know that's a two-way street. You will no longer be able to speak on me, and I'll be sure of it. But you have nothing to do that. So I don't know. I think that they are purposely pushing. Brittany's doing what she's doing, using other people to get the reaction out of Clue, to get the reaction out of me. Like, this is all a setup. This is what Brittany does. She's setting it up. Like, don't think for 1 minute Brittany didn't love watching Pink get that nasty and do that with Clue's daughter, and, you know, go as far as to say she even gave her the shit to do it. Just to get a reaction, because that's what she is. She's calculated, and she so badly wants to be validated or vindicated that she's going to stop at nothing.
Well, on that note, it's curious to me how certain people have not pressed the issue of, with Brittany and her current movement, for further legal action, that legal action still has not been defined in any way. Yet Brittany has been gathering funds from this community, gathering funds from people who cannot pay for their own medication.
Camera on, Jay. Of course, you look beautiful.
Manipulated into this situation, and that to me is very sad. Why that is being overlooked, I am unsure. If your hatred for either Granny or Barbecue or any other content creator is making you not pay attention to that, I don't know what to tell you. It should be concerning, especially considering the same people have had a lot to say about other people's legal funds.
Right.
So we're not asking for extra scrutiny, just the same effort.
Oh, they won't do that. They're hypocritical as shit. Oh, yeah. Well, Pink's doing exactly what Moon did and Angela did and Kim did and all of them do. They use Brittany and the defense of Brittany for the views that Brittany they then get with it. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, where'd Kim go? Where's she been?
Over at Coops.
She gone.
Really fucked up, but, yeah, she
Y'all,
gone.
listen, I don't mean to change the subject, but this video came up on my feed today, and I like clicked on it, and it was this lady, and she looked like an old lady. Well, then I realized it was that Moon.
I know. Does she look rough?
What?
She
was like popping cigarettes, like in the camera, blowing the smoke, and I was like,
yeah, she's rough, man. She is
wow.
rough.
That picture where she looks like a sperm with hair is deceiving.
Well, she was on here. She was a bigger woman. She did this whole lunacy thing. Everybody called her unhinged, even her own friends. She gathered over $1,000 from the community to take somebody legal, disappeared, came back, $1,000 less and 300 pounds less. It was rather interesting.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was shocked. I was like, I couldn't believe that was her. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Rough.
Wow.
Rough times.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm glad I got to come up and at least say hi before you ended today.
Yeah. Are you enjoying?
Oh,
dude.
Swimming? Yeah.
So
it's
nice
it's so freaking hot here, though. Like, literally, it feels like 105. So you're either inside or you're in the water because you can't do shit. You walk outside and you're just dripping. It's awful.
Hey Jay, like I'm sorry, you guys. I missed what Jay just said because I had to take a call from my son. Who were you?
Oh.
What were you talking about?
I was just talking about the heat.
No, Loon.
Oh no.
Oh, I said.
Oh, you were talking.
Yeah. So this video came up. I clicked on it, and she was playing Granny, and I'm like, who the hell is this? She was on camera, like smoking, blowing smoke in the camera, and she looked old. And then I clicked out of it and I saw it, or no, she turned off her camera and it was that Moon picture of her, the sperm with the hair. And I was like, oh my God, that's this woman. Woo.
Yeah.
Yep. It's pretty bad.
The deterioration is
I never knew who she was, Lynn, prior to this.
Well, she's another one that screamed that she was terrified of me and I was doing all these real life things to her. And then over last summer, she became friendly with me again. Then she tried coming off the panel with me and you here, Jay. And she told you to stop reminding people that my docs is in that litigation. And she agreed I should have never been in Rico. Then she got mad that I wasn't showing her avatar. Like I wasn't actually accepting her up here. I only allowed her up to talk, but didn't advertise her. So then she ran over to Brittany's.
Right, because she didn't get what she wanted from you.
Yeah. But Moon also, she did a video where she's making fun of Clue's jaw, which is obviously Clue has been very open about her jaw being busted due to DV. But, you know, that's all cute.
After seeing that chick today, I was, she talks about anybody.
Yeah.
Wow.
She also admits calling her kids racial slurs, but it's endearing. But yeah, she's a good one to promote and advertise, and you know.
Right, but there can only be one racist in this community. Apparently, everybody else just gets ignored. There's none of the other issues are apparently relevant to anybody. It's all just attack one person, forget everything else. It's again very weird to me. Those messages that Nonsense just showed that she very gracefully skipped over the some of the important parts of it, was that there was a hefty amount of anti-transgender language used by multiple people, including Brittany, over that period of time. And there was zero outrage over that. People were, apparently, they saw none of it, weren't part of it, didn't know it even happened. But we're not allowed to have an opinion on any of that. It's all got to be cool, right? We just got to accept it. Just banter. Just banter.
So I don't know if you'll remember this, Jay, but when both of us were being sued for defamation for $1 million, Moon was one of the most ardent, most bulldog supporters of Lana's litigation and Lana in general, and she admitted to trolling for Lana.
Really?
So, and she still attacks me on behalf of Lana. So,
really?
Oh, hell yeah. So
I wish I would have known that little tidbit of information history before. Wow, Moon, really?
Yeah, the first time I ever talked to her was when she came up on Natasha's panel and started screaming at me.
You're kidding.
And saying that I traumatized her and I exposed her and I hadn't done shit.
Did your
to
ears
her.
start bleeding?
So
that's what she did to me too. She accused me and Angela at the time and TT of doing all these insane things to her that simply never fucking happened.
She just wants attention. She's a weirdo.
It was insane.
Did y'all's ears bleed though? So her voice is awful.
Yeah,
it's terrible. So just beware, this mere mention of her, you say her name once and it will spark a vile live stream about you because you have a lot of subscribers, Jay. So
I think she already did that to me once during the Beach when I was reviewing Beach. I think she did go live about me and I ignored her.
Yeah.
What a weirdo, dude.
She doesn't deserve any response attention because her opinion changes with the wind, just like Kim and Crafton. She's like a moth flying to different flames. And
I didn't know she was affiliated with Lana. And then to know that when I was being sued by Lana, she was promoting that shit. Fuck her.
Oh, she was like Lana's like boo thing. They were like best friends. They were planning on going on a trip together and everything.
Isn't that
like
weird? I never heard of Moon. Never.
There you go.
But that's what these people do. They slide in using Brittany. They never liked Brittany. They slide in using Brittany, act like they're defending Brittany. They'll eventually turn on Brittany. They really just want their foot in the door over here. And, that this is who and what they are. They're very gross people. Very gross people.
The Wandering Sub said she was most definitely in your chat back in the day when you had Lana on your panels, Jay. See, I don't remember her. I didn't know her people that followed her.
Yeah, there's a lot to be.
Because it was a big shit show. She brought nothing but drama and problems.
That's how this person is too. Yep. I mean, if you guys just even seen the deterioration of her in the past few years, it's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, but it seems to me that she's trying to make her way to, again, foxtrot backwards, back to the little wing of Brittany, considering that Kim has exited stage left for now.
I almost spit out my pop wee when you said that.
Her little wing.
Oh my God.
I was just listening. I have plenty of old streams to show everybody how like literally crazy this woman is, but I don't even feel like giving her the attention she wants. Just look at her. That's all you need to know.
I love your guys' old clips though, because a lot of us miss that shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have a beautiful video where she
Well,
admittedly, defends racism towards children and says, well, it's an endearing term. It's endearing.
If you're ever in the mood, Jay, we can do a little, nostalgia stream on your
Ooh.
channel about it. I'm
Ooh,
not
let's
going to
do
give
it.
that.
You could
I'm not going to give it.
these.
Yeah, we could do like a loop fundraiser for Granny on loop.
On loop.
On loop.
Undeterred. What is undeterred, unmoved, unmatched.
Undeterred, unmatched.
Can we do it with like blankets and pillows?
We're gonna have to. We should redo it. Nonsense. We should all get together and do a remake.
Oh my God.
AI song.
Yeah. I'm surprised Julie hasn't done one yet.
Oh man, what a trip.
Well, I don't think a lot of people realize that so much of the continued online fuckery originated out of the Watts case, which was massive at the time. I mean, just massive. And there are still people around from that time who then, continue their grudges against the people they had grudges against at that time.
Yes, there's still people that come in my lives and troll me and say, Jay's in love with Chris Watts. And I'm like, what the fuck? I haven't even talked about that case in so long.
That's so weird.
Speaking of which, the
But
anniversary
you're not the
is
one-
coming up in a few days.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I mean, it's not like you're the one that said that you would go to his jail and give him a blowjob. I mean, that was Lana, not you.
That was so gross. You know what was really gross? When she sent him a Father's Day card and signed it from his girls. Dude,
oh my God.
I wanted to. Oh my God.
I think it was Valentine's Day.
Oh, it was Valentine's.
Yep. It was Valentine's, and she signed it from the children he murdered. Okay. So
yeah,
you best believe that she's pulling the same shit with Koberger right now. You best believe it.
Disgusting.
You guys, I gotta hop down. I gotta go prepare for something really quick. So Jess, thank you for coming up and letting me interrupt with my obnoxious ass, my instigating, insert myself and everything. Once again,
we always appreciate it.
We love you, nonsense.
It's nice to be back. I missed you guys, actually. I missed interacting and doing content and all that stuff. But I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you, Jay, again, for sending people over last night. Much appreciated.
Absolutely.
And I will see you guys all later. I'll be
See you later.
Bye, y'all. Bye, Wendy. Bye.
Bye,
Bye, Jay.
Bye.
I just love
remember all
Nonsense's receipts. She's like an encyclopedia.
She just pulls them out of nowhere too. It's like, holy shit! How did you do that?
I love it.
KNS, thank you for the gifted memberships. I see you, Mystic Firefly. Yeah, I can't. I knew they would try something, but it's like really baffles my mind that he's going to try that. He was in bereavement for 3 months.
And that could well be true. That could
I have a
absolutely
question, though,
be true.
because I missed the very beginning when you were reading it. Did he state when his loved one went on hospice, or did he just say he does state like the date they went on hospice?
Yeah,
was it like months before?
From hold on, let me see.
Like from the date that this person died?
It was like May to June, May 1st
from May
to June.
1st to June 16th to the day he died.
Okay, so on May 1st, the guy went on hospice and then he passed on June 16th.
Yeah.
Is that what he's saying?
Yeah.
And he was the primary caregiver?
That's what he's claiming. But he also filed the appeal on May 12th. And on this, and then by May 20th, I believe it was, they docketed the appeal and they sent him the paper. May 21st, they mailed the council a document statement for him saying they have to file it. So who gets into an appeal while you're being a primary caretaker? If you're incapable of doing it, you have a paralegal, you have a coworker. There's no excuse for his extreme tardiness. Like,
Well,
no.
What-
That's
While you were reading this piece of work out. I was trying to not say the bad words there. While you were reading this out, I had a little look round, and if you are a smaller operation, such as Lesniak, and you are the only attorney in that practice, it seems to be good form that if such a circumstance like this arises, that you would notify the court in advance of things taking a turn, so that you can prepare for what the road ahead
That's
and
what a
allow the court
professional
to
would
work.
do, right?
Right. It's not like you have 20 other attorneys that you can just put in your stead. So that clearly hasn't happened, which makes
Right, that's
this
his own
part even
negligence.
more interesting. It's
Right.
like,
You know what
what?
these
Well,
filings remind me of? They remind me of someone who's like writing a letter to like the principal to
Right.
like, oh, I'm like my kid missed too many days. Can you please give him credit? Like, what judge is going to look at this and go, okay, why didn't you notify us from May 1st through June 16th that you were taxed with this, caregiving, da 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 da. It's just, oh, I just can't stand these people. I just can't stand them.
Well, and that's like and he has a paralegal. He admitted he has a receptionist, a paralegal, and nothing comes in or out of his office without him being aware. And no profession would you be excused for being over 45 days tardy on a deadline because of a death. It just
Well,
wouldn't.
and let's not forget that their appeal was denied because they didn't file anything. So how can you take it to a higher court when you didn't even try with the last one?
Right. And we also have that in this time period where he's saying he couldn't respond because he was a primary caretaker and then he was in bereavement, they did respond to our lower court filings. So that when he should have been putting a document statement together and filing that off, they were busy fighting why barbecue shouldn't get punitive damages, but they already did it too late. They also put together matters of complaint of, which the judge never requested. So they had time to do all of that. They just didn't have time to do what mattered, what was needed. I'll be shocked if the courts, after getting barbecue's response and my response, I'll be shocked if they give them another go at this.
I mean, wouldn't that be rewarding bad behavior?
That's what my attorney and her attorneys pointed out. It would
I don't
be.
think they will. I think they're just trying to buy more time and drag it out.
Yeah.
I pointed this out and I in another stream, and I basically said, like, isn't this kind of a disservice to your free clients if you're willing to work through your bereavement for paying clients, but your free clients you're not doing anything for. You're not going to court, you're not properly filing paperwork. I would think this would be like something where if I was, hired Mr. Lesniak for free and that he basically did nothing for my file this entire time, I'd be kind of angry. I'd be like, wow, maybe I should sue Mr. Lesniak because he just fucked up completely. I don't know. Yeah, I'm at the office. Yes, sir. So, do you guys hear me or just?
Oh yeah, I completely agree, B. Tim. Absolutely agree, and I'm really glad that that was pointed out in the motions that Barbecue and Granny's lawyers wrote. I mean, it's ridiculous, absolutely, and also like Jay said, it's like the dog ate my homework. Well, you couldn't, your homework was due 61 or whatever days ago. You couldn't have told us then. Instead, you wait until you lose the appeal and you try to get it clawed back with these lame excuses.
Do you think, Unchained, that the reason why, like, I personally think that he was going to wait until the last minute for the bereavement, but the whole Quash thing came out of nowhere, and he's like, "Oh fuck!" He just starts rushing for this like an appeal of an appeal. That's what I think happened.
I agree.
Well, did you call me Unchained?
Is it? I mean, I keep on. I know you.
Unchained melodies.
I'm the unchained breaker of chains. I like it.
Oh, she's off the chain.
I try to refer to people by their YouTube names, so I don't go by names.
No,
so,
I know. I'm just kidding. I thought it was funny, but yeah, I completely agree with that. That's all. that's what a lot of their emotions and their litigation in this has been prompted by their own being called out for their own lateness, you know? So it's not just that he was doing that, it's that it's almost like he has to be prompted by a loss to then claim victimhood or claim some sort of sympathy card. It's ridiculous.
Does anyone else think it's kind of fucked up for him to use a dead person in his filings?
Absolutely.
To save his ass? Like,
Yeah.
so fucked up.
Actually, not only is it morally fucked up, but it's also it's so wrong to lie to the court, especially Superior Court. And that's why my attorney broke it down so much that he did lie. He continued practicing his criminal practices during this time that he wants them all to believe that he was so, grieving so hard he wasn't even working. No, you were working. You chose not to do the appeal.
Yeah, that's because they were paying him cash and the other people were for free. And this is what happens when you have a free attorney. He doesn't do the work for you, in my opinion. I think that, or I think that he wanted to wait until the last minute. He thought, okay, I'm going to wait 30 days and didn't realize that the settlement,
Document statement.
I keep on forgetting it. The document statement is different. And he didn't even do the most basic thing for that one. And then, so I don't know. I don't know if like the courts are going to reward his incompetence with more time and more money, but who knows? Who knows with the court system? You never know.
It is a 50-50 chance, but as pointed out here, he says from May 1st through June 16th, counsel Joseph P. Lesniak. And then he writes down here, see verified statement of Joseph P. Lesniak, which means he's not even the scrivener of this. Because if he were, he would say the undersigned, like my attorney does. But he
don't they have to put on there who wrote it?
I don't know. I have no idea, but he certainly didn't write this, or he wouldn't be writing about himself in third person.
You know what I wonder? If he's just using like Lexis Law or something, like the new AI law to write these complaints. Because I've heard like a lot of attorneys using like AI generated things to make complaints and stuff like that. And usually what happens is they use it just to get a template and they check it out to see if and obviously they don't put their client's information in there. They fill that in later, but I wonder if he's like using AI to make this complaint sometimes. I wonder.
Well, he may be, because my attorney pointed out what he has all right here on the screen, like these, the Best, First Commonwealth, whatever. None of that even applies to his situation. None of these case codes, none of it. And my attorney breaks that all down and says, once again, he's using, basically codes that don't even fit.
Yeah. Next thing you know, Tim, you're going to see freaking emojis throughout the filing.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. Like a lot of lawyers are using are checking out like Lexis Law. I forgot the other one. And
that's crazy.
Yeah, and it actually writes an okay complaint, but the problem is it cites not the appropriate cases. So that's the issue with them. And also that's how the last lawyer got into trouble, because it was citing cases that didn't exist. And the judge noticed that. So that's the problem with but they write pretty for if you're like a pro se litigant and you're like,
it literally made up a case.
Yeah, it pretty much just wrote up a different that didn't exist. So yeah,
good thing the judge noticed, I guess. That's kind of scary.
I think he got sanctioned, that attorney, or something like that. I don't know. I gotta look up in that case. But yeah, the AIs are taking over. Like they're doing a lot of legal briefing. So I wonder if he used AI, because he did use like an AI something to gather like the transcript of the podcast. So I wonder if he did the same thing.
All their posts are AI. All of At Night's posts are AI generated.
So it makes me wonder if he just grabbed an AI and he's just using that to do these fucking filings.
Well, isn't that what Nick says his specialty is? Isn't he like the AI president?
One of them had an AI related title, but they change their titles all the time. So it was either Nick or Hong that said director of AI, strategy or something like that.
That was I think it was Nick.
Yep.
Yeah, I think like a subscription for Lexis Law or something like that. I don't know. I don't have
Lexis Nexus.
Something like Lexis something. Lexis Law.
My attorney even writes right here, beats him. Here we have incompetence along with and fictitious conduct. Moreover, we have malpractice, which is not this court's job to protect Attorney Lesniak from such claims. That said, any malpractice action would be defended on the argument to commit malpractice. The appeal would require merit and would be successful despite the quashal. So basically, he failed his clients, but at the same time, his appeal never had merit anyway. So it's not like they had a chance of winning. So they, Lesniak could argue that back. Like, well, this appeal didn't really have merit anyhow. So they have a malpractice, but they don't, is what my attorney wrote here.
Well, the malpractice would really go for, like, I would think, like, you could sue him. Like, they could sue, like, their own attorney. Because to me,
it's malpractice.
Yeah, because to me, I'd be sitting there if I was the client, and I'd be like, wait a minute, you did a bereavement for my case, but you were working on other cases that were paying you, and then you didn't file this one simple document that you had about 60 days to file.
Yep.
And this got appealed. And then, like, the first day you went to the injunction argument, you didn't have an argument made. You had no evidence. You didn't plan on ahead what to do as a tactic at all. You just said, I need an extension. I'd be like thinking to myself, man, I need to sue this fucking guy, to be honest with you. Because this guy cost me tens of thousands of dollars. Now he's costing me even more money. Because guess what? All these new filings are going to cost more money. All these new filings are going to cost more money, and they're going to have to pay it.
Yep.
That's what we were saying too. Like, so with what Lesniak is asking, not only is he asking them to forgive his gross neglect, it was neglectful, because he wasn't. The courts didn't recognize a bereavement leave until July 10th. His document was due June 2nd. We filed the end of June, and he had 2 notices then, plus the court's ruling. To realize that he needs to put in a document statement. A pro-nunc-tunc or whatever it's called would have worked then to explain why he was late on the document statement. Not now.
Didn't he not respond to your quash?
Yeah, he didn't respond to my quash or barbecue's recipe to the quash.
I mean, and he never really contacted the attorneys, like, to be like, hey,
it's August 7th.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, like, you would think, like, attorneys would contact each other and be like, hey, like, he would be like, hey, my wife's father died.
Right.
Well, that's how our attorney felt, because he immediately went to the courts and asked for a continuance on the basis of bereavement, and wrote on there that he didn't have time to reach out to our attorneys, although he assumes they would have said no. And that's not professional at all.
No, I mean, what would probably happen is it's like a lot of attorneys will give, like, favors once in a while. And I'm sure, like, if they came up to your attorneys and, like, said, oh, my relative died, they'd probably be like, okay, how much time do you need? You know what I mean? They would probably work with them, because obviously you try to be professional. You're not going to be like, oh, well, your dead relative, you better have this filing immediately. But the problem is like, he abused that, and then he's going on jobs and doing other things, paying the jobs. And it just seems to me that with the people that he had for free, he did not really do a proper service for his clients.
Right. Well, and that's why attorney wrote here. In his motion, in my motion, it clearly states that appellants have not requested an extension of time to file the document statement or provide a legitimate excuse as to why their document statement or an application for extension of time to file the document statement has not been forthcoming. Despite these facts, appellants chose to ignore the motion to quash. Did bereavement inhibit Attorney Lesniak from adding an averment in his application for extension of time to file a brief, where he could have requested then for an extension of the document statement? But he didn't.
The honest and professional thing to do, as B. Tim is pointing out, and this happens all the time between opposing attorneys in a case, okay? You contact the attorney, you say, hey, I need more time. Will you stipulate to this? The other attorney says, oh yeah, sorry for your hard time. I will stipulate to this. And then when they file their motion, they say, and the other party has stipulated, and then the opposing attorney will also file a motion saying, yes, we stipulate to this as well.
It's the same thing that happened with the Ethan Klein versus Frogan. Frogan was about to default judgment in a day or two, but she got a lawyer, and the lawyer called up the other side and said, hey, can you stipulate to give me more time to answer your complaint? And they both said, sure, we'll do that. Because what happens is it's professional. It's being professional. You both.
My attorney said if he would have came to him and asked for a continuance, he would have gave him one. You know, because there may be a time when we need one. It's just a respectful thing to do. The fact that he noted in the course that he doesn't believe our attorneys would have even agreed to one It's in itself shows how unprofessional he is.
Yeah, that just
It's an
shows me
admission.
that there's no respect.
It's an admission of the, to me, they are scared of your attorneys, barbecue and grannies and barbecues. They're scared because if they try to have any sort of direct contact, they know that they're wrong and they're on the back foot. And it's completely dishonest for him to come out and say, you're just, you court, you need to give us the time, even though I didn't take the steps to properly, professionally, and honestly request the time.
How does he
I agree.
explain, though, working on other cases during this time? Like,
Right.
how
He's
does
gonna
he
have to explain-
prioritize?
He's going to have to explain that to his clients, because to me, if I was
No, he's going to have to explain that to the courts.
Yeah,
they
that
can call
too.
him in for a hearing and say, wait a minute, you told us you were on bereavement. You lied to our courts, because my attorney attached them all. He
Yeah.
attached
Oh, good.
not all of them. He attached very few of the many he did do, but enough to put his point across. Thank you so much, Metal Black, for being a member here. And not only did he put all the case codes, the names and everything, but he attaches them down here as exhibits.
It sounds like he tried to. I'm trying to find the proper wording for it so it won't get in trouble. Try to get something over on the court. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly what it reads as. And I believe up here, my attorney wrote as much, like basically the court should call him in to answer for this. He should have to answer for his lies to the tribunal, is what he called it.
Tribunal. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I wish you can go after this guy for sanctions, to be honest with you. I feel like
he deserves them.
How does that work, B-Tim?
Oh, I mean, like basically, just
You
the
can
judge
report to the
decides if your
bar.
actions are bad enough, they fine you.
Mm.
Like
That's like a
what happens.
judge decision.
You go.
I've had a case where my attorney asked for sanctions on the other attorney, and so you asked for them in one of your filings, and I think that this and this attorney should be sanctioned, and then the judge says I will or will not sanction that attorney. But then once that happens, once that decision is made, and if they do decide to give sanctions to the attorney, then you can contact the bar.
Yeah, and it's basically like their own lawyers, kind of saying, well, did you, seeing how much you fucked up?
Right.
And
And my
case-
attorney wrote here, Attorney Lesniak's veracity before this tribunal is highly questionable and needs to be investigated further for misrepresentations and lack of candor.
Yeah, it's just nasty.
Because he worked all these other cases while he claimed he was on bereavement.
Yep, Lesniak would have some sort of leg to stand on here if he had done the same action in all of these other cases. But the filings, the exhibits that Granny's lawyer has attached show a clear example of in-depth work being provided that is more than a simple letter or a phone call. It shows a pattern of behavior that applies to everybody else's case except for this one.
Well, when you
That
add in
should
the
be
fact,
noted.
when you add in the fact that this whole entire appeal is based on the fact that we won a SLAPP suit, that shows that they brought this against us with no real, reason or rhyme other than to cause harm. And then you add in the fact that he has the gall to lie to the superior court. On
Yep.
top of the fact of the, who's the real scrivener of the original filing, all that. And then Hillbilly Belinda's asking who paid for all this. Nobody. These guys have been in cahoots for years, including Lesniak, Hogg, Nick. They go all the way back to the Bill Cosby case together. Lesniak's listed as one of their elite attorneys for One World Nation.
Yeah.
Whatever bullshit.
I have a question. Is one of the exhibits, I heard this, I'm not sure if it's true, and I got in trouble last time, apparently, but is there a death certificate attached to this as his exhibit?
He said there was one, but yeah, there is, yeah.
Wow.
How is that kind of that kind of is fucked up for the dead relative to have their
If you're going to prove that you were being a caregiver, prove that you were caregiving. What do you need to, you know what I mean?
Well,
Like-
I
Yeah,
believe
like-
my attorney mentions that, death certificate, while sad, is not proof of any of the claims. It's not enough proof.
Right. It's
Yeah.
just proof that the person passed away.
Yeah, I mean, but isn't that kind of fucked up for that guy's privacy to put his death certificate on the guy? Wouldn't that just tell you how he died and everything and his name and all that stuff?
Well, they're local business owners anyhow. He's pretty well known in the area, but yeah, I mean, it's
To
still.
be honest with you, though, airlines, if someone dies, they ask for a death certificate.
Oh, do they?
If you want to get like a flight 2-day, or change a
Yep,
flight
they
or
do.
something. Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
and
but you
here's the
don't
other
usually put it on the court filing that's
public
going to be read
record.
by thousands
Yeah,
of
that's
people.
weird.
Yeah. Well, and then right here, more alarming is the contradictory assertions by Attorney Lesniak that the descendant was on home hospice, but the death was sudden. If one is on hospice care, it usually ends in death, so one should be prepared for the result. Not only that, but he died in the hospital, in Lackingall Hospital.
He died in the hospital, not at home?
Yes.
That's right. It says he was on
Oh.
home hospice, then the death was sudden, but in the hospital. There are very clear, is what I was referring to earlier, very clear and unusual parts of terminology, in my opinion, that are used here. It could be problematic.
Okay,
for
wait a
Mr.
minute.
Lesniak.
Wait a minute. Moreover,
What?
if the decedent was receiving home hospice, highly circumcised, he was being yeah, you're not gonna transport people to health appointments. They come to the home.
Right. So it is strictly denied that Attorney Lesniak was the primary caregiver of the descendant. Note, the descendant died in Montgomery County at Lackingall Hospital. If this death was sudden, as asserted by Attorney Lesniak, then the issue as to home hospice is also called into question, along with the death being sudden. Moreover, if the descendant was receiving home hospice, it is highly circumspect that he was being transported to health appointments by Attorney Lesniak. These practitioners, providers, nobly come to the home. Who was, during this time period, actively practicing in the Delaware County Courthouse.
Well, I mean, also hospice, they have hospice facilities that because that's where my mom was.
They do, but he says home hospice, right?
He says
So,
home, right.
and that he was the primary careger.
Yeah, that does not work that well. I mean, because usually, I mean, depending on the situation,
Well, not only that, but what first off, the last thing I forget is I'm from the area. I'm very familiar with his family. I'm very familiar with the gentleman that passed away. They have a very large family. Why would they choose the practicing attorney who has all these cases to be the primary home taker?
Yeah, you would hire someone. You would hire like a
They
nurse.
would hire somebody, or they would have one of his, few daughters, or their adult, I mean, there's plenty of other choices. I don't think it's going to fly.
And hospice care, you usually need like 24-hour care for these people. You know what I mean? It's not.
I know, and
Not
look, people are
always.
saying hospice doesn't mean that you're near the end or whatever, but he said he had a terminal illness. Lesniak said that. So on one hand, you can't say he had terminal illness, was on hospice, but his death was sudden.
That's the only way you get on hospice is if you have 6 months or less diagnosed by a doctor to live.
I mean,
Not necessarily, Jay. With the hospice definition, there are lots of people on hospice without a 6-month diagnosis.
It doesn't mean they die within 6 months. It means that they have a diagnosis that a doctor says they could if the disease took its normal course. At least for Medicaid guidelines or Medicare guidelines.
But
I worked in hospice for like 15 years.
So Lesniak is doing everything to postpone this, including throwing his dead father-in-law under the bus right now.
He's exploiting him. Yeah.
He's exploiting his dead father-in-law to get this. Like, holy fuck, man. That's so fucked up.
Well, nothing is sacred to these people. Not a dying father-in-law, not a missing child. I mean, that's exactly how this all started. And just to go back on Hillbilly Belinda asking, about who paid for all of this, that's the whole menacing part of this whole thing, is that these 10 plaintiffs filed this filing and they didn't have to pay a red cent for the attorney. And now, and then when Granny and Barbecue have to raise funds to combat this, they start dragging on Granny and Barbecue for having to raise funds for actual paid attorneys. And then they have this lawyer who isn't worth a cent of litigation in his work, at least for civil litigation.
Did you forget to tell her that at one point during the documentation, they demanded that Granny and Barbecue not be able, in the injunction, not be able to raise money for a defense?
Right.
Yeah. And then they took down my GoFundMe and said I was being accused of criminal crimes when I wasn't.
Yeah.
Yep. Kenna, are you still here? And is Cheesy here? Because Kenna told me to check my mail, and I did, and I got, and I can't believe it, I got one of the croc keychains that Cheesy has.
Oh my
The big croc
goodness.
wallet keychain. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
I'm so excited to share this moment with you, B. Tim.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god, it has a pocket and it has the big thing to hang it, and it is the cutest thing ever.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
Oh,
This
by
is
the
so
way, on a side note, apparently, Chasing jumped up and said about, she said she didn't say that thing with the what she said yesterday. You know, Chasing Truth or whatever.
Oh, she didn't say which part. She told me she didn't say that I should have just shut up. That she said she would have shut up.
Yeah. She jumped on panel and said I should have had a
Granny,
screenshot.
Pristine says your give, send, go isn't working. Just
I
so you
saw
know.
that. That's
Okay.
because everybody told me to set up a different fund for Tony. So I shut down the old one and did a different one. But then the night that you did it, Jay, you guys had the old link.
I know.
So
I
then-
realized that later after.
Yeah.
Sorry
so my
about that.
So Christine has my new link, which I have to shut down after somebody donated 130. So after I'm able
so
to get that out, I
sorry.
can shut. No, don't be sorry.
I saw your
appreciate
link
you.
after. I didn't know it was different until the next day. I was like,
No,
shit.
I was doing that for transparency because everybody asked me to, but everybody was
To
fine
kind
with
of
it, so.
separate it. Okay, I get it. I just
Yeah,
wanted to make sure you saw that message.
The new link is shut down because I'm not trying to have 50 million of them. You know what I mean? But no, I appreciate you doing it. So what did she say, B. Tim? Did you get yelled at?
No, you can watch it. She basically was angry at me because I didn't demand you give me a screenshot of that.
Well, does she demand screenshots of anything that gets sent over in the chat that she's in?
Well, that's what she wanted. She said that I should have had a screenshot, and I said I got the information from you, and she basically said she emailed you and you haven't responded.
Yes, I did. I responded to you that day, Chasen. Literally, you emailed me as I was live, and I responded.
So
what do you mean I haven't responded? And I got the information from the chat. So
just so that you know as well, Granny, she made a community post and said that she couldn't tag you, but she screenshotted her comments and said that she didn't say she said they, and attached a screenshot.
What?
We're not allowed to say they. We're not allowed to say they. But apparently, if somebody else says they, we all have to be on the same page.
I have no idea what you even just said. All I know is, like I said,
Nobody ever does.
I'm very disheartened by her. It hurts my feelings. She's more educated than to believe it was as simple as you just need to shut up. She was the one that gave me the idea for the tattoo. But meanwhile, that chat over there saying, I said I'm going to sue her over a tattoo, that she demand a screenshot of that.
I think what she meant, she told me this is what she meant. She meant that if she was in litigation, she would not go public to let the other side know what she was doing.
Oh, okay. That's not what was explained to me, but fine, whatever. Well, that's good that she wanted.
Live stream.
People deserve to know what was going on because 1, you guys helped me fight it. 2, it was a threat against all of us. 3, it's something that they put public first. So I have every right to clean up after them and make sure my name's cleared the whole entire way by debunking their bullshit they were spewing.
And 4, you don't need permission from anybody before you say anything.
Right. I mean, I had my attorneys go ahead. That's all I really cared about, to be honest. So long as my attorney told me I could speak, I was speaking.
Next time you say anything, I'm going to demand a screenshot because I'm in big trouble.
Why would that even be up to you? Like, why do you owe her anything to be like, show a screenshot?
Because
First
I brought
off,
it
to be
up.
honest, I'd probably be like, excuse me, B-Tim?
Yeah.
What? You're telling me to show
can I have a screenshot? Imagine
Right.
that conversation, like I say, like, hey, do you have a screenshot, please? I need to see it.
Right. And I even said, I don't watch these channels, so I don't know what she's saying or not. I allowed the chat to tell me what's being said, and I said, yeah, I'm disheartened to know she's in there as I'm being bashed. Yeah, who would it be? This is the woman who came out to celebrate my win, and then she's in these chats that are taunting me about this whole litigation and saying I'm scared. And yeah, it's fucking, it hurts my feelings.
Yeah,
sure.
Well, it is what it is.
So it sounds like what she was talking about was not broadcasting what your strategy is going to be. I don't think
that's
that
what she
was
was
really
stating. What she was like. That's what she meant.
But I'll tell you this: I know at least 3 reasons Tony's so-called potential suit is DOA, but I'm not going to give him that advice online.
Right. And what strategies have I really given out?
None.
None that I can think of either.
Mostly
What she
just,
told me, she said, is that she said she wouldn't have spoke. She would have just shut up.
oh, because that was different what she said on then Queen Bee's live stream today. So I mean,
Oh, well, you know,
you
must be
can
that
watch
email
it.
I responded to. I don't know.
I mean, like, I don't know. She was very upset with me. I should have had a screenshot from you. I'm in big trouble. You know, very angry, very angry.
That's a shame. She should ask for proof from all the people that say all of their shit over there. They spew every day. What, you know, ask for proof of any of those claims going on.
Yeah.
Hey, Lynn, where
Hey.
did you see
Yes.
the latest update for Greg Zecca?
The latest
details.
I didn't, you know, I haven't looked in a few days. So, but
Where did you see
I
about
hadn't-
the photo shoot or whatever?
That wasn't me who said that. That was Barbecue.
Oh yeah, that was Barbecue.
Oh, okay. Because I'm
Yeah.
looking, I can't find anything past June, or July 22nd.
I'll ask
when
her
he
to
was.
she said it was in the thing. I'll ask her to send it over.
Yeah, I knew he was put in
same
an
here.
involuntary hold, psychiatric hold, but I haven't heard anything since then.
You know what's crazy?
Exactly.
Just really quick. Just because, like right here, it's not normal to say exactly what I'm doing. First off, I never did that. I never told you guys exactly what our next moves were. I usually wait until the move was made, then I go live with it. But if I wasn't transparent this entire time with what was happening, they say I wasn't transparent with it, right? So, like, is there a way to win with these type of people? I think not. Thank you, Tammy Clips.
I mean, for Queen Bee, they're like, we want to know exactly every single billable minute that your lawyer gives. It's like, no, I could just read you the filings and tell you what my lawyers, but that's not good enough for them. They want to. Some of these other people are like, we want to know the exact billable hours and exact costs. It's like, no, we're in litigation with a person that, you know, Queen's in litigation with a person that just wants to run up the bill. Why would you give them a roadmap to show exactly how much everything will cost?
It all comes out in the end anyway. They just have to wait till it's the end. Thank you, Kraken, for being here for 31 months. You know, it all comes out in the end. They just have to be patient. They're not entitled to anything. Which again, I would love clarification, Jason, if you're listening to what you're saying I gave out so much of. I would love to know what you're referring to. Because I normally wait until my attorney filed a document for me to even read that document.
Yeah, my understanding is that she told me that she meant that she would have kept quiet with her tactic. She would have basically not gone live, and that's it.
Oh, okay.
And then
she would have allowed this big company, this loudmouths that do ChatGPT updates all the time, to come out and set a narrative that they put forth on the internet, and they would have never defended themselves over it. Would have never came live to correct what was being said.
Well, that's what she said. She said that she wouldn't let them know her tactic.
I would just say scoreboard. Look at the scoreboard.
That's pretty much what I was doing. Like, that's exactly what my attorney said. What are you going to allow them to have this narrative of all? Like, no, of course you're going to give updates. Plus, you guys were helping me. You guys deserve to know. I mean, with utmost respect, I don't think I care what she would have done. I did what I felt was best for me and this community and those who helped. And if she would have done it better, good for you. Good for you. That's not what I was told. Right. They all demand, because you know what it really comes down to? This is my honest opinion of it. And they can clip it, snip it, say what you will about it. I think at the end of the day, they know if they were ever in this predicament, which you can easily find yourself in, if we haven't all learned this lesson, that they know they would never get the support that we get. And I think it drives them nuts. So they have to feel like there's something wrong with it. So they justify it by saying things like, oh, they're scamming, or they're not paying an attorney, or he's pro bono, or he only costs this amount, when they really have no idea. They just want to justify their own hate because they hate the fact that we have support.
Well, yeah, that's usually the tactic. You know what I mean? Like, they don't realize, like, you know, not everyone's prepared to pay $50,000 for a litigation.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, or
and
more.
it's proof because they're not calling out their own buddy Brittany, right? They now defend Brittany, so they're not calling out the fact that she has zero transparency with her $10K a month fundraiser.
Bro,
None.
they literally called out. They literally called, like, that FOIA starter literally called out Barbecue because she went grocery shopping. They said, look at these high price protein shakes and these meats.
Wow.
And like I'm like sitting there, I'm like, whoa,
But
bro.
Brittany's buying clothing and new phones and computers and watches and rings. Okay.
Like,
Peekaboo,
okay.
thank you so much.
It's like I think a lady that is buying groceries, even if it's like good food, is kind of like not the worst thing a person would have spent their money on. It could have
But
been their
here's the
normal
thing,
time.
Tim. These people, they say things like that, but it's like what? Because we're thrown in frivolous litigation, we now I have to buy I buy store brand anyway, but I can no longer buy what I want. All my money has to go to litigation. I can't, am I not allowed to pay my bills, wipe my ass? What?
Well, you're
where does it
supposed to.
end?
You can't get the quilted toilet paper. That's for sure.
Right, that's what I mean.
You
Yeah.
need to get the store bought sandpaper stuff that you can get for like 25
Scott
cents.
one ply.
Scott one ply. That's like.
And hope your fingers don't poke through, Granny.
Scott, you mean like Dollar General one ply?
Yeah. You're gonna go into office buildings and steal their toilet paper. That's how you.
Oh.
It's like, okay, Operation Restock. You just go into each toilet place and just rob. You just roll it all up into a bundle and you put it in your bag. And then you go into like the fast food places and grab all their condiments instead of buying your own ketchup and mustard.
So this is what Chase
Poor Granny.
Yeah. I mean, fuck.
Tim, is that a leak? Do you steal toilet paper from your office?
No, I seen that in the Cheapskates, the TV show with the cheap.
Yeah. They're hysterical. Some of them are clever though. You ever see all the food these places throw away that's still fresh? It is really sad. I've seen Wawa doing it. It breaks my heart.
The food. The weird thing is that food is actually still good.
People dumpster dive for that food.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do, and they should. There's nothing wrong with it.
I think it's so sad that a lot of stores throw that shit out. Like Publix down here will donate all their bread to
Trader Joe's does that
senior
too.
places and stuff like that.
Yeah,
you ever see how much Dollar General throws away because they're so over compacted with the seasonal stuff, like trying to sell you all the Halloween and this and that.
I've heard they throw a lot of stuff away.
Ton away. I'm gonna go dumpster diving. Clip that.
Have you ever seen their stock room? It's like boxes of shit from China.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. And their stock room is all over the floor room. I can never walk through my Dollar General.
Oh, it's such a mess.
This is insane. So basically, Chase is showing this chat, and she's saying that she was saying they should shut up. That lawsuit is frivolous. Fucking Rico, shut up, crazy people. This isn't malpractice. Those dummies told them, yes, the counter, which we cannot assume people are scared of since it hasn't happened. It can't happen until the case is officially over, Jason. Now the judge can award damages. So she's saying she's in agreement. Thank you for trying to explain that to me. I didn't understand what you were saying. But that's not what I was told. And I don't know because I don't watch the people she supports. I'm not morally sound enough for that crew over there.
Speaking of the people she supports, damn, I can't believe Cam got arrested again.
I know.
Jeez, oh, Pete's, man.
Cam and Allie. Cam. Oh, I thought you were.
No.
Yeah. Again, just in July.
July 31st, I think, something like that.
They were in a hotel, man. It was looking bad, man.
He had a hearing. Remember, he had a court date coming up.
Yeah.
Right before they went live, or right after they went live, it was coming up, and then he got arrested again.
Could it be for that? Did he get arrested?
It was for violating, whatever. What is that called? Violating terms of probation.
Right.
Oh,
so he could have been doing anything, right?
Yeah, that could be anything. But so basically he had that's probably he didn't call and check in with the PO or something. If it was something bigger than that, it would be listed. If it was drugs, whatever. But he had that hearing for the children, and then he somehow got out of all of that and then violated probation.
Oh, he got out of the hearing for the children? I didn't know that.
I don't know if he got out, but the hearing for the children was prior to the date that he was arrested. It was also in July, but it was prior. Yes. So he walked out of court that day is what I mean. He wasn't arrested in court that day or put behind bars in court that day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if he got away with it, but he walked out the courtroom a free man that day is what I'm saying.
Wow.
He must have.
Oh, I guess it could, though, Autumn. I don't know.
But you can get violation if you use.
Do you know the internet tried to get me violated? They tried so hard. They blew up the last month of probation. I was on probation for 4 years. They blew up my probation office to the point where they actually were telling me that I need to press charges against these people, the supervisor and my probation officer. Anyway, it was so sad because they had to do so much work. But what was so ironic about it all is the one thing they could have gotten me on if they told the truth, like if they really wanted to get me, was say that I was in New Jersey. That's all it would have taken. But instead, they're like, she's doing this and she's doing that. And it never amounted to nothing. But they could have got me.
Were you shitting your pants about being in New Jersey?
I was upset because, I had to. The probation officer called me. She's like, I need you in the office at 8 a.m. tomorrow. And I was actually with my family, down, like the kids and all. It's the first time I ever left my kids overnight. So I came flying home. And she brought me in. She's like, we're getting this, and this, and this. She's like, what's going on? And blah, blah, blah. It was bad. They were showing.
That's scary. When you're end, Well,
I wasn't too worried because I really wasn't doing anything wrong, and I've never had a bad, an encounter with, like, my probation was smooth. But I felt so bad for the probation officer because she was burdened. Any report that comes in, they have to document it. So in the last month of having me, on top of all her other clients, she was, overwhelmed with I felt so bad for her.
That's ridiculous.
It was fucking horrible.
I mean, this is what happens when you go in and steal all that toilet paper. You get on probation for
Yeah, it was actually diapers, but I digress. Nonetheless.
Oh, Granny.
I will steal the toilet paper if I need a fresh ass.
Make sure it's the quilted strawman.
Heck yeah, make it worth it.
They might be behind cages at Walmart now.
They probably are, especially if they're in California. Everything's behind cages. I remember I walked into New York City, Dwayne Reed, and literally the soda. You had to ask someone for 20.
I hate when people say soda. Why do you say that? What the fuck is soda?
Hey, listen, we just say it, okay?
Soda.
Hey, B Tim.
Has
anyone ever told you B Tim, that you sound like Judge Middleton?
Oh,
don't
gosh, he kind of does.
Don't dox me.
No, I know it's not you because yesterday he was live and you were on panel somewhere. So I was like, it's definitely not him. But you sound a lot like Judge Middleton. Do you know who he is?
No.
Oh, he streams on YouTube.
He's a good guy.
He is a good guy. He's cool. But he was on my TV one day and I couldn't see it, and I could have sworn B Tim was talking. I turned my head and it was Judge Middleton. And I was like, damn.
That's like Wendy sounds like Julia.
I've never heard of this guy. I gotta go look him up. Judge Middleton.
Yeah, look him up. He's cool. He's a really cool judge.
I love judge streams and court streams and stuff.
Yeah, he's really lenient, and
he's in Michigan.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy.
He's the one with the glasses, right? Is that the one?
He's got gray hair and it's long.
Oh no! Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Your voices sound very similar.
They call it soda. Okay. What the fuck is Jay calls it pop? What do you call it, Lynn? Soda.
I call it what do I call it? I usually just call it by the brand name.
Like a Coke. I'm gonna grab a Coke.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a Sprite.
What do you call it, Wee? Okay.
Free. No.
Yeah, right. Most of the chat calls it pop. Oh, so weird to me. I don't know.
I say pop.
Thank you, Incognito.
I got my Georgia-born husband to say, he says pop. And they call everything either Coke or soda.
It's better than soda. How do you say, you ever hear somebody say the children's, like the way they say it?
No. Children's?
Yeah, they say it weird.
I don't know, but
the little kids.
Children's.
Did you see Betty without her filter on?
Ooh.
No.
Oh my
God.
We have before.
I haven't paid any mind to that raging lunatic.
B Tim, we've seen Betty with no pants on.
Oh, but this is scary. It's a jump scare. I'm sorry. Prepare yourselves. Ooh. That's rough.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a little rough. I mean. War knows.
Is the moon in the sky or is that her face?
That's her face. Why are these people all so fucking pale? Do they go out at all?
What's on her lamp, dude? What is all that? Glasses?
Yeah, sunglasses on her lamp over here.
She's got like 5 pairs of glasses on her lamp.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wonder if she got this pair from Nick. And look, her hair clips over here. Oh my God, what do you just live in this little area?
Her lamp is a catch-all. What's behind her? Richard Allen?
She's weird.
She was
man.
testing out. She was testing out OBS with this.
Look
I
at
saw
that standstill. That was not even on purpose.
She's trying OBS.
Yeah, she got the idea from Toasty.
Look at that.
Lord.
Would you looky
She's
there?
like, StreamYard is already formatted for you. With OBS, you have to format it all yourself.
I love that she can't use a filter though, because OBS doesn't have filters.
Bro, this is what 2 years of litigation does to you.
Yeah.
If you compare her to like what she was 2.5 years ago.
Wow, Betty.
She did stress herself the hell out.
Dude, look at her hair and everything. Like a different fucking person. Remember when she used to sit in her office chair?
Yeah, I remember she went on Morbiz, and I said during that she looked really pretty during that interview. She had her hair up. She looked, alive.
She used to make an effort.
Yeah. And now she doesn't even get out of bed before hitting live.
Dude, I know. She doesn't even bother doing her hair, nothing.
Well,
It's really
according
sad.
to Queen, Dolly better have his head down after this transcript comes out. So.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
So that's what I heard from Queen last night in the live, apparently. So I don't know nothing else, but
yikes!
It's not good for Mr. Dolly Vision, and it's not good for the Bepster. So.
We're gonna get some tea out of that then.
I'm just saying. Then Queen kept on saying, truth is not defamation.
That's what Betty kept saying?
No, that's what Queen said.
Oh, well, yeah, truth is a defamation.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
So some people aren't going to be happy.
Oh, no, it's going to be very interesting when this case is over and that transcript comes out eventually.
Well,
I
they
don't
just
know
need to
nothing
remember
about the transcript, but I just heard Queen's live stream last night, and she said that, and I was like, whoa. What was in this what was in this deposition?
Well, they just need to remember that Betty's the one that chose to go forth with this.
Well, I mean, didn't Betty get in front of the court in Tennessee and say, I could screw the whole football team?
She did.
No, that was Queen. Yeah. In Illinois, she did that.
But I mean, so who knows what's going to come out of her mouth in a deposition?
I'm sure. I'm sure it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, no. But again, why are all these people so fucking pale? Like, she lives in Florida, and it's summertime.
You would think that you would be at the beach every day or something. If you're
like when Jay came up, beats him, she turned on her camera. Jay looks like me. We had that fresh sun-kissed skin, where like the tan with a little bit of red in it. Like, you've been out in the sun.
I can't say anything because I look like pale as hell. But
yeah, but you work indoors all day.
Yeah. So. But if I had a day, if I just was literally only had to live stream 2 hours a day and just like that would be my job, and I would be probably in the beach all day. Probably make my office on
right.
the beach.
Make the most of it, right?
Yeah, put a green screen.
I'd rather be at the beach so much that I just said this literally to myself. I said, I can go live whenever I want, yet I'm not even going live. Because I don't even, care to go live anymore. It sucks, but it's true. But it's like, I'd rather be at the beach.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to skedaddle. You guys have a good one.
Bye, B-Tim.
Bye.
I mean, yeah, even this standstill, she just looks rough, man. What a shame for her.
Ugh.
Not that I actually feel bad for her. It's just a saying. Don't actually feel bad for her. I think JLR is what made her crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like when he broke her heart, it was all downhill.
I think that's when she stopped giving a fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
She had nothing to try for anymore.
Well, of course, I know that, Crack, and believe me, I don't take that for granted. I completely understand. BJ can't do anything original. Of course she can't. I know. Wait till we see. That's the other thing. Betty's another one who's going to have to come to PA courts. Betty, Brittany, Dog, Tony.
So Dog is going to get a subpoena?
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn.
Absolutely. And then you're gonna
harass these people.
He's gonna get out of it. He'll probably say he has a celebrity engagement to attend or some shit.
Yeah. No, we'll find out.
Who's gonna file on his behalf? Castor?
Right. Maybe. I know he probably won't be associated much longer with Lesniak.
My God.
Nick and Ho.
What a mess.
Just may be pissed at them. I mean, look what they got him into. I don't even think, do we know for sure Dog was even aware that his name was being used? He didn't put in declarations. Was Dolly her rebound? I don't know. Can you imagine a courtroom though? You have like those 10 plaintiffs on one side, and then you have me and Barbecue in front of the judge. Like, who's the Rico here?
They are.
Yeah. Oh, I know. DTOS. I thought about that too. I did straight talker, yeah. When I was changing my tire. Come and knock on my door.
Loved that post, by the way.
Oh, thank you. It was such ironic time, and I did record it, but I didn't put the camera in a good view. It was like my butt pretty much the whole time. I was like, yeah, I can't upload that. But I was going to do like a mockery how-to video. Like, I can teach your man.
Yeah, that was good. All right. Well, I'm going to hop down. Thanks for having me up.
Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and
I'm glad I got to chit-chat with you for a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye, Lynn. Bye, Wee.
Bye. Wee's on a phone call. I'm going to go ahead and kick you, Wee. Do you have any lives planned?
Just tomorrow.
Yeah. How about you, Lynn?
You know, I was sort of contemplating rereading in full the ruling.
Yeah.
On a live.
Yeah, do it.
Because I don't feel like people really understand the impact and the strength of that ruling and how important it is and how much the judge called out in that ruling and how that ruling is going to be the final answer, or at least until the the next hearing is set or whatever, and you guys have your arguments in court. But that ruling is definitive, and it's thorough, and it's one of the most angry rulings I've ever seen from a judge.
Yeah, you could tell she was.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on doing it now. I was maybe thinking about doing it tomorrow, but
okay,
so
cool. I'll be looking for it.
Yeah, because I think people forget, especially when you have people over there claiming like, oh, the judge, it was just above her pay grade. She couldn't understand it. It's like, this woman traveled the world.
Well, right. And you got this dumbass playing that song. Your last video was great, Lynn. I loved it. On loop.
Oh my gosh.
On loop.
Just a screen reader.
The edits were the fucking best.
It was the best ingredient in the Recro pie. I mean,
it was great.
It was just a top. It was like icing on the Recro pie.
Rico law.
All the arrogance. I love
you do really good work. I love it.
And I'm sitting there like, look, she's so hypocritical. And I'm being reminded, my sister's like, yeah, that's why she put in the denial part. And I'm like, oh, all right, fine. Because I'm like, here, like, she wants me dead. And then Lynn's like, on loop.
On loop. I know. On loop.
Oh, much appreciated. Seriously. You ladies.
All right, I'll see you guys.
All right,
bye,
guys.
Granny.
Thank you.
Bye. I'll jump down too, Granny. But thanks for having me, and I'll see you all around. And we're here for the good fight.
Make the live and
all right.
And
talk
keep
to
me
you.
posted. All right. Bye. Well,
I will.
Okay.
Bye.
Give me 1 second to drop the channel. She does fantastic videos. They're literally hysterical. And I most importantly appreciate all of you. If you haven't, please consider hitting a thumbs up. That is basically the update for what they're attempting to pull now as far as the appeal goes. Will it work? I don't know. There's a 50-50 chance. We'll find out. I'm confident in the way my attorney and Barbecue's attorneys responded. And yeah, I'll let you all know as soon as I do. I dropped Lynn's channel in the link. If you're not subscribed, go hit the subscribe, the alert. She does fantastic videos, very well thought out. She's educated. She knows what she's talking about. And it's a great joy to listen to Lynn break this all down with her career perspective on things, because she has worked a field for many years that gives her a sight into this that some of us just don't get. I'm sorry I had to kick you. I'm so sorry I had to kick you. But thank you for correcting and showing me Chasen's post. Chasen, if I got it wrong, I sincerely apologize. As I stated, I'm mainly just disheartened that you support some of the filthy things being said about me, or you're in the chat as it's happening. That's all. That's it. I don't expect it to change. I don't expect anything to change. But, just kind of felt a certain way. It is what it is. So it's how YouTube works, right? What's going on with Dolly? Well, Betty had to do depositions where Betty has to give truthful answers to questions. And one of the main questions that there was Betty was claiming that Queen defamed her when she said that Betty and Dolly slept together. Now, she's saying that she said they slept together in the same car. Anyway, she has to answer for that. So basically, the attorney has to say to Betty, did you ever sleep with Dolly? And whatever that answer is, we can only assume what it would be and wait and find out. So we'll hear that soon. Hey, JD, so good to see you. Yeah. As for the other thing, I know what's going on. I'm well aware. And yeah, I got a little plan up my sleeve. So we'll sit back for that. But I do appreciate all of you. Seriously, this has been a long live stream. I don't go live for a day and then I overcompensate by going live too long. So I'm trying to make up for it, but it just happens. I got a lot of thoughts. And I got a lot more to say. So I shall see you all next time. I hope everybody has a safe night. I'll see you on these streets.